Well, it's okay if I sound like a Glorilla. The problem is the Glorilla sound like a Glorilla.
I seen a tweet, nigga, that like now every time I hear her talk, I can't unthink about the tweet. Cause the nigga said,
I can't unhear her voice when she rapping.
But here's the thing. So this nigga said, I wonder how old Glorilla was when her voice finally cracked. And I was just like, yo.
That's fucked up.
I know. That's what I was like. Now is every time I hear it, I see that tweet. Like, damn, you didn't even have to do that, bro. She seemed like a really fun person. You know what I'm saying? She's 23. She's from Memphis, nigga. What you want? Like, straight up.
She like niggas nut on her fries.
Hey, nigga, I nut on her fries.
That's what I said. Niggas was talking about she could have kept that to herself. No, that's good information to know.
The niggas saying that shit, they don't get pussy for real.
For whatever reason, if I end up dating Glorilla fat pussy having ass, I'm a definitely nut on her fries if she asks me to.
Unfortunately, this is a problem for me, and it's like I don't think she an ugly girl by no means, but she ain't got no ass, bro, and that's a big no for me. I need that, bro.
See, no, I can do no ass when the face cute. I can do no ass when the face cute.
See, here's the thing though. I can do no big ass. You know what I mean? But you gotta have some ass. Like there can't be like no ass. Like she got like no ass, bro. Like I can do little titties.
That's the thing about no ass. But when you bend over, it's all pussy. It's all pussy.
But I'm selfish. I need pussy. I know, but I'm selfish. Like I need both, nigga. Like I'm willing to let the titters slide. The size of the titters can slide if they got it, but there gotta be some ass there, bro. She gotta have it, bro. It's got to be.
As I am, I'm not that picky.
How's that picky? I'm just saying I gotta have some ass.
Cause I could do it. I could do it, chicken.
But I'll let the titties pass.
I can let the titties and the ass pass if you got a nice little face on you.
That comes standard. I'm not like that. That's like saying like I'm gonna go buy a car, but it need to have seats in it. Like
you know what I mean, though. You know what I mean, though. Like when it's like you look at her and you like, damn, like just looking at her. You know what I'm saying? In the face. Like when it's like damn in the face. But the whole body can be damn too, but it's like in just the face. I mean, like if she ain't got no ass, no titties, but she looked that cute and that cool, nigga, how you gonna tell her no?
Look, one of these days, sir, I'm gonna be back there, backdooring, like I be backdooring on women, and I'm gonna look back there, and I'm gonna see nothing, and it's gonna hurt my soul in that moment. And then I'm gonna regret it.
It can hurt.
But like I said, it's just my personal selfishness. Like man, that's just me, bro. Like ain't no meat jiggling back there, shouty. Like none.
No.
Like for example, great example. Coi Leray can get the dick, but it's like her skinny ass got a little bit of lump for her body. So it's like, all right, I'll let that go. She ain't got no titters though, and that's fine.
See, Cole got like an A cup titty with a C cup ass. I can do that.
That's what I'm saying. You feel me? Like I let that go, and I think Coi Leray cold. I think she cold, but that's my type of.
See, I hate when niggas be like, yo, she making skinny girls cold again. It's like cold, skinny bitches ain't never.
I'm gonna say like, yeah, some of them been cold as fuck for her. She just the coldest skinny bitch right now.
She one of the coldest ones. Period.
Yeah. I remember when she first came out and she had the braces and shit. I was just like, ooh, she get them shits off. She
braces make a nigga melt around here.
like you like the braces. Look, I was like, nah, I just want to see what this shit gonna look like afterwards. Because in my head, I already knew she was gonna be super cold without them. Ooh, that's not man. You cold with braces. I follow her on the gram, nigga. So it was like I seen the post when she first got them shits taken off. And I was like, oh, I was right. This be something different, nigga. I'm up and down every fucking timeline now, just liking shit.
I hate to put it like this, and I gotta stop doing it, but I'm gonna do it one more time. She is the best thing Benzino ever did, nigga. She is. If it wasn't for her, there would
See,
be
you can't even
purpose for that man's life.
you can't even say that shit being a Stanley, nigga. What is you or have you been just reforming this whole year? You didn't put down your Ezekialism
What do you mean?
and shit, huh?
No, I said, what do you mean? No, nigga, me saying Coy Leray is bad as fuck has nothing to do with me still shitting on Benzino. I'm
Nah,
still
nigga,
shitting on Benzino at
you
the same
supposed to
time.
be gang. You supposed to be gang, nigga. You trying real hard not to get your Marshall feature now. Now you fucking up.
Hey, I'm pretty sure. Hey, Haley's taken. I'm pretty sure Marshall would understand if I was fucking on Kobe. Like, I'm sure he wants to too. Let's be honest. He be seeing the same pictures we be seeing. I'm pretty sure he be seeing that shit and be like, I see, bitch.
Yeah, but he approaching those ages where his dick gonna start to not work and shit. You know, the worst thing you don't want to be around a bitch and be around a young bitch as an old nigga and yo, I gotta go take this pill. And he don't even take pills no more.
Are we trying to say that Eminem can't pull Kobe Larry? I feel like he could. If he really,
I don't know.
I feel like he could.
You know what? He's starting to get to that point where he's starting to age like old white people do.
Well, he's like he's a white man. What do you want?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. He's starting to look
50-year-old white man.
He's starting to look. Like he's starting to look it, bro. So it's like at a certain point, it's like you got to just be really hoping on that I'm Eminem clout to get you by.
Well, but see, that's the other thing though. He got gobs of money, so he can like do the thing that white people do when they get older, to not make themselves look that much older. Like he can look 45 forever, technically.
Yeah, but then everybody gonna make fun of him for getting a facelift again.
Did he get one?
I don't know. I'm talking shit because Game said that shit.
Jason to say anything.
Jason will say anything, right? Like at this point, I'm actually thinking about boycotting Jason music until he removes himself.
Didn't told you to do that.
Like I'm just saying.
Until Whack 100 gets a cease and desist in hip hop unilaterally.
Yeah, I mean, like that's where I'm at with it right now.
Like bro, until all of hip hop agrees that this nigga's voice means nothing.
Yeah, like that's where I'm at with it right now. But also too, it's like I fuck with JCN, bro. Like,
I fuck with his bars, not him.
Like I think he cool peoples. But the thing is that it don't matter how cool you are, how cool you might be, bro. If you around a fuck nigga, and then all of a sudden you start doing fuck nigga shit, I'm gonna start to believe that you're just highly influenced by things around you, which seems like JCN, which then in turn tells me that maybe the reason why you on this high level intense run of fuck shit is because you've been around Whack. Therefore, you just gonna keep doing clown shit until that nigga is not present around you. So
50 tried to tell you. You didn't listen.
Look, 50 don't always be right.
But he does.
50 can't 50 be inconsistent. Cause it's like how does
that's because of how he goes about it. At the end of the day, he'll be right.
I mean, look, no, I'm saying 50 is so inconsistent that we just talked about him leaving Stars a couple weeks ago, and then like now he's like doing another show at Star. I'm like, how the hell this nigga going in there? Like,
that's not inconsistent. That's called buying the company from up under them.
look.
You can't dissolve the company if I run the company with if my shit keeps the lights on.
But
I run this bitch.
Yeah, but it's like you know what? 50 Cent treats his Stars deal just like he treats his first son, and I completely understand. What'd he say about the little bastard? He was like, man, you can only love it so much, and you know what I'm saying, until something don't love you back. And it's like I feel him on that. I feel him. Everybody, every deal, every label, every film company or whatever, I'm sure he understands. Not everybody ain't sire, bro. Everybody don't love you. Like I'm sure. I mean, he know now. He knows.
That's fucked up. I'm just saying, bro, even if he treats it like that, you still got to get a baby mama something, even if you gave her something. Just
Do
because
you gotta?
she think you tried to kill her, don't mean you don't gotta give her something. So that nigga could be right, even though he wrong, even though he might be right in his own opinion. That's the thing about
50
that.
been too rich. 50 knew he was too rich after getting rich or die trying. He ain't killing nobody no more.
Yeah, but didn't you see that little nigga with him in the Wankster video? I did. Everybody said, "Oh, 50 Cent got a son. That's cute." Yeah, little
but
ungrateful bastard grew up, and you know what I'm saying? Like,
I'll be goddamn if my daughter tell me, yeah, pops don't give me.
I probably gotta change it to the regular mic. I didn't even notice that. I gotta change it to the regular mic. Nigga said the regular mic or yeah. Okay, there we go. That should sound better now.
Yeah, but how the fucking if I'll be damned if my daughter tell me like, yo, son, $9,800 a month to live ain't enough.
How does that work?
Words?
I can hear you now.
Okay, we good?
You hear me now?
Yep, we good.
Yeah, we good.
Yeah, you ain't gonna tell me like $9,800 ain't enough for you to live. I'm the son. My daughter said like I'm the daughter of a celebrity. Bitch, like you better take this $9,800 and shut your motherfucking mouth, for you get nothing out here in the streets. And guess what, little not 50 Cent got nothing. Little Nickel got nothing.
Well, no, little nickel
got nothing in the end.
See, that's not true though, because technically, in the end, his mama was getting what, 5,000 a month. You was living good, little nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
you and your mama was
good.
living good. Shut up.
So now at this point, if he want to be a little thuglet and shit with the nigga that shot him son and shit, now you gotta rob your mama now. You want to be a thug out here in the street, you need to team up with Lil Boosie and T.I. son, and y'all need to make a gang of disgruntled sons of hip hop legends.
No.
And go out here and start robbing the rich like y'all ain't got it.
No, nigga. No. That's not how this works.
Oh shit. And King gonna be the ringleader. He gonna be the one that he gonna plan everything, bro.
Nigga, no.
You know what? Nah, I take that back. He can't be he the shooter. He definitely the shooter. He definitely the shooter. He that nigga that shot somebody for no reason, like in the heist, and now you got to figure out how to get out of here before the police come. And nigga scared me. No, he didn't, nigga. He was tied up. What do you mean?
What are you talking about? Nigga scared. Oh, wait, there you go.
It's just terrible, bro. I'm sorry. No, you not.
Okay. It's just terrible, bro. I'm sorry. Yo, how the fuck?
What? There's a delay of it, of course.
Okay, no, the mic just wasn't close. I was trying to. Yeah, no, well, yeah, that was. Yeah, no, I had to check it. That's why I saw niggas saying in the chat that the mic wasn't right. I was too far away from the mic. Right here, nigga.
All right, so we good? We 100?
Yeah.
Everybody safe out there?
No, nigga. No. At the end of the day, no.
Nigga, I know you safe. You in the suburbs surrounded by all white people. Shut up.
Ain't nothing safe. Even when you in the suburbs. You ever been to Walmart in America? Ain't no such thing as safe, nigga.
I have at least a little bit of coof, sir. So I'm going to tell you, no, I do not shop at Walmart.
Yes, you do.
I do not.
You do.
I don't.
Saying you don't shop at Walmart is like saying you don't go to McDonald's from time to time. It's a fucking lie. You do. You do.
Nah.
All do.
The only reason the last time I was in a Walmart, I got racially profiled and I was pissed off because it was like the first time I bought something from a Walmart in like 8 years. And I was like, oh, this is the reason
you
why I don't
expect?
come to fucking Walmart.
What did you expect? It's a Walmart.
Nigga, if look, I know for a fact when I walked into that Walmart, I had the most expensive fucking coat on, at least in the 100 people that I could see standing around. Don't profile me, nigga. Like I'm one of these poor ass peasant slaves. Fuck out of here. Like, no.
Bitch, this is a peacoat. The fuck
Like,
wrong with you?
Jesus Christ. And some people might not be aware, but it's like, yo, the redneck white man smells very bad. And that's what is mostly 66% of the inhabitants of a Walmart. So it's like I don't care to be in there. It smells real bad.
62.
You know what I mean? It's the one place where you see kids. You don't see kids on leashes, but they need them. Like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
I find in my research that there are more 4chaners and Redditors per capita in Walmarts than there are in any other grocery store in the United States. How do I know this? Because I've had my eyes open in a Walmart. That's how.
You might have pink eye.
It's amazing I don't.
You might just have that new pink eye, nigga, where it don't even make your eyes pink and shit. It's like on the front, it might be in the back of your head and shit. You don't even know. You don't even know. That's what's
in the back of your socket.
Real shit.
Wonder why your brain itch, nigga.
COVID was manifested inside of an Alabama Walmart. I am 100% convinced of that. You can't tell me otherwise.
Nigga said from China to an Alabama Walmart. That's how this shit started.
Real shit. There was one important person that had to get on a plane and shit and had to stop at this random ass fucking Walmart in Mobile, Alabama. Needed, you know what I'm saying, to get some toiletries and shit for the flight. Took the flight, took the COVID with him, spread it all across the Indochina. Then the Chinese came back over here just trying to chill in New York and shit and do what they do. And then before you know it, we in a global pandemic, and it all started with Walmart. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
The crazy part is nobody can refute that. That is almost probably true.
Look, I'm just telling you what the fuck I believe Dr. Fauci was trying to tell all of us at the same time, but there was too much money going on with Walmart that he didn't want to destroy a whole organization at the same time.
You know,
Dr. Fauci got a heart.
I still don't understand niggas that be on that like kill Fauci shit. Like, what did this little Italian man do to you except try to help? What did he do? Except try to help you. What did he do? Why you all really think him and Bill Gates really that tight, nigga? That's
First
crazy.
Off, I don't think Bill Gates cared that much to come up with some shit like I would say that. I don't think
Bill Gates gives a fuck about nothing that much.
I would say Elon would do some shit like, yeah, watch what happens to the world and shit. He would do some shit just to make an example. Like, see, I told you.
Bill Gates, let me take a test. Yeah.
No, he know how it's gonna turn out. He just know that the rest of the world would be too stupid to pay attention or care about it until it happens. He'd be that person. Bill Gates, you see Bill Gates lately? He looked like he just left the fucking the green room with Snoop. He looked like he chilling. Like, I got $1 billion, nigga. You want an Xbox, nigga? What you want?
Yeah, man. I mean, but he's also like 80. Do you think he gives a fuck about shit that much? I mean, maybe to a degree where he might invest in some things, but do you think he's that deeply invested in the demise of the world, nigga?
Nah, there's three. There's three old white men that I hope when they done doing what they do, they have a great round of golf all together, smoking cohibas and talking about how stupid everybody is. And it's Joe Biden, Fauci, and Al Gore. I just want them niggas to be chilling. You know what I mean? We already know Bill been smoking for the past 25 years and shit. Like he good. You know what I mean? We see him enjoying his retirement.
You see Michelle got dreads now. She obviously started smoking again.
Oh.
Yeah.
But I seen her promoting for something, and she was like in like this super fly, like pink jumpsuit and shit with the dreads. I'm like,
okay. I'm like, who told you to do that?
That Obama pack loud in there. Like it's loud at the crib. It's loud.
Like
I'm mad at people keep asking Obama to show up for shit. Like, I'm sure the nigga want to sit at home and chill. Like,
stop calling me.
Stop calling the nigga, dog. Like, let this
leave me alone.
Right, like on Blood Gang Black Tino Jesus, the man has done enough for us. Goddamn, he let down the groundwork. We gotta do the rest. He said that on the way out.
If I'm Obama, I'm trying to sit in this crib or these cribs and motherfucking catch these back shots. Nigga, I ain't trying to motherfucker. Like, I'm trying to give Michelle everything I got as long as I got on the best weed on earth, nigga. Like, leave me alone. Did you see those dreads? Leave me alone. The fuck is wrong with you?
Do that. Hate to have to tell you this, but I won't be showing up to the event. Why not, Mr. Obama?
Did you see those dreads?
you may not be aware of such facts, but my wife is cold. And I don't mean like she's freezing. I mean she's bad than a motherfucker.
Can't keep my hands.
And if you don't know what bad than a motherfucker means, go find your child that lives in your house and ask them what bad than a motherfucker means. They have the answers. Quick.
That nigga dad, they say, nigga, that's that shit you might not never know nothing about.
After that, if I have to tell you, like, yo, my wife is cold, I'm staying in the crib, and you know what I'm saying, we about to do some OnlyFans shit that's never gonna hit the interweb. Bruh. You like, I didn't change my number after that. I had to now explain to you why I'm in the house. You don't got my number no more.
Tried to tell you, nigga.
Like, I done already went on the motherfucking app, nigga, told him, like, nah, new number, spam calls. Like,
this nigga's blocked.
You talk to most people from Congress, they all spam, bro.
Nigga.
All of it. If it ain't Jay-Z and Jesus calling, I don't want it to come through.
Even then, if I'm tagging Michelle, nigga, don't bother me. I am tagging Michelle right now, okay? She needs this. How do I?
If I have been the greatest example of a positive change in like history of a nation, I have done enough. Like, I'm gonna keep it 100. I have done enough for you. Period. I'm retired now. Don't call me at all. If I get up and say, oh yeah, I want to do this charity event and shit, damn it, that's because I said I wanted to get up out of the bed this morning.
Yeah.
No, because the answer is no. The answer is an emphatic no. Kiss my ass, suck my dick, do, and that's it.
I'm just saying, I feel like that's the illest smoke session you could have right now on Earth, even though if you did it, you'd have to sign an NDA and Secret Service would like probably follow you around to make sure you never tell nobody. But the Obama family smoke out is the thing that everybody needs to be trying to get to. If you're not in, fuck the cookout. If you're not invited there, were you really invited to the cookout? You know what I mean?
No, you weren't. You weren't. Some other people got to be there though to make it even more special. Yeah. But you know what I'm saying? Like, but you gotta have Uncle Snoop.
Yeah, you gotta have.
Yeah, but Uncle Snoop gotta be there. Like
Snoop, Wiz, your Willie Nelsons, you know them niggas.
Currency have to be there.
Chong for whatever reason, just because they still alive. Them niggas. Hey, yeah. Jimi Hendrix spirit.
Oh, he's here right now. He's here right now. I believe that every time there's a joint spark.
Word to Jimmy.
Yeah, like anytime there's a joint sparked on the planet we call Earth, nigga, the spirit of Jimi Hendrix is with us all. You know what I mean? With us all. And we're glad that you were here with us in episode 234, Millennials Podcast, House of Spades Media. We are here in this bitch. Shout out to everybody that's listening from across the world, ups and downs, short and tall, motherfucking. If you're in your car, if you're in your crib, if you speak Spanish, French, Italian, English, shit. If you got a fish and you blasting that right next to through the speaker right next to the fish bowl, shout out to that fish, bro.
Facts.
We love y'all. Like, share, subscribe. Tell the people who you are so we can get to the real shits of the day.
IB's the one and only Busy 9-3. For those of you that don't know, you won't know. You know what it is. The one and only Kwame Khalifa, you bitch. The one and only Crooked Court Jester. Some call me the Carolina toe sucker. I ain't been to the Carolinas in a minute, so also known as Captain Dr. Science. No lab coats, only wife beaters, because you know sometimes they get out of line.
I really think it's got to be completely illegal and like malpractice as being a doctor to be like doing any type of doctorate anything with your hamburger meat out. I don't know, but that just might just be inappropriate. Nah, put a shirt on if you're going to do surgery. I'm sorry, you got to. Otherwise, I just feel like you just don't give a fuck. Like I just
pay for it.
Well, stop doing BBLs in at your mom's house for $250 a cheek.
Stop paying for it.
Stop going there.
Stop doing the promotion. Surgical about mines and about mines. I'm surgical. Nah.
You gonna see some representatives from Black Market show up at your door on some shit. Yeah, so we do the show. We heard about some shit that goes down here. But anyway, I am A1 on the mic, hailing from the home of bitch and tequila, 50 cent margaritas and cartel dealings. It's your one and only motherfucking Jose Ortega, aka Tequila Papi, sipping on this daily on neat, daily honest. You dig? Also known as the Almighty Pod God. You know what I mean? If I have not gotten back to your prayers, it's because I don't check my email. I'm sorry. I'll get to it in 2025 though, for sure. You know what I'm saying?
But a bored God nonetheless.
You know what I mean? Like I'm just not. No. Like, when you get to like 55,000 emails, we know
what's the point?
Yeah, we here now. We here now. You feel me? Like I will be, and I am 2026 Space Ghost. If you didn't know. Also known as the one coming through with the crane kick, like whoa, the one and only Tito Lee. You feel me? Also known as the Kush Crusader, and I'm about to light this Kush back up again one time. And it's episode 234, 9 Millennials podcast. If you didn't know, and we in this bitch, House of Spades Media. You did.
Yeah, it'd be nice if I could like tell people it was episode 234. I don't know why they removed the edit channel thing on here. That's kind of lame because now everybody on Twitch thinks it's 233 and it's 234, but it's not. You can't change it on Twitch because they're fucking whores.
Hey, calm down. We need money.
Hey.
Calm down.
You're right.
Shit.
But
anyway, I ain't trying to sell no more bricks. I ain't trying to go back to that life.
I ain't selling that shit off this pavement no more.
No. Trying to improve my community, son.
Trying to improve the community and acknowledge gangs are endangering to them. And
trying to open up community centers and shit.
Doing probation, suspended sentences and whatnot. Did the nigga snitch or no? Let's get to it. Fuck it.
He's snitching. I'm sorry, he's snitching. He telling like a motherfucker. He's snitching like a motherfucker. He told on everybody. I'm in the
car with you. If Jose Ortega and Busy 9-3 get pulled up, right? And Jose Ortega and Busy 9-3 were sipping on some codeine, going to deliver some methamphetamines and had some guns on. Just for the sake of this story.
Hold on. Just to clarify, if you a black man or Latino that has any type of like cleanliness about you, you don't look like a fucking fiend by no means. If you were caught with methamphetamines, they know you selling it and they gonna give you more time.
They gonna look like you smoking.
They off the rip. It's over. Don't let not one shiny stone be inside that car. They gonna be like, oh, we got the
be
king.
a speck of powder in that bitch.
You could have 3 teams in there. You have 3 teams, and they gonna think you were fucking Pablo Escobar, and they gonna hit you with some numbers over here. Fam.
Hit them with that bitch.
You get 18 months if you're white. They were all right. We understand. We understand you.
So for whatever reason, me and you in this car drinking codeine, going to sell some meth, and fucking got guns on us, and we get pulled over. We go to jail for a year because at the moment on the traffic stop, underline the traffic stop, you had a case against you, and who knew that? I didn't know they was building a case against you, but we both go to jail for a year and say, hey, nigga, I don't know who's what's what. And then one day I go home because I said, hey, yeah, I was in the car, but none of that shit was mine. Was you in the car with that nigga, Jose Ortega? Yeah. Or I'm sorry, yes, ma'am. Well, did you know that he had bodies and all of this shit again? No, but were you in the car with him? Yes.
Nope.
Did you have anything to do with the drugs and the guns in the car? Were you drinking on the codeine? No.
Nope.
Did I snitch on you? Because if it's just me and you in the car, unless we counting God, what we doing? Who am I talking about?
Nigga,
and
we
vice
know.
versa.
We both know.
Case or not. Rico case or not on you.
We both know.
Take away the Rico case. Let's just talk about that. Fuck the Rico. We get pulled over. Am I snitching on you if that happens?
If it happened like that, like how the court played it out, like how that happened, how you just described. You did. In some way, you did.
If it's just me and you in the car,
we talking about that Rico. And in some way, you did. Cause they ain't just gonna let your ass. Like, first off, you was with me, right? You was with me. I had a shit. I'm a cop to the whole bit. I had a shit ton of guns, codeine, and for some reason, we were gonna go deliver some methamphetamine somewhere. For some reason, but for some reason, that was the mission that was gonna be carried out. But I will cop to the guns and the narcotics. But if you were if I know for a fact you are in some way affiliated with the lifestyle that is, you just wasn't in possession. Like, you weren't the possessor of said items. You were just with me. But them shits wasn't yours. Let's say I cop to all that. But you are in some way affiliated with the gang. Wait. What I'm saying, because you asking me the question, did I snitch on you? So I'm giving you this. I'm the way I would look at it if I'm Jeffrey. In some way, I would know for a fact, nah, nigga, you gotta be a part of this Rico too. There's no way that you not. Even if they wasn't even looking to catch you at the time that they got you with me. They was gonna get your ass eventually. They just got both of us at the same time. No, wait. That's what I would think. This is how I'm feeling. They would just caught both of us at the same time. So at the very minimum, even if you just a low-level foot soldier and you didn't really even do much of shit, a Rico is a criminal thing, nigga. It's made to take down the whole system of a specific crime syndicate to bring all that shit down. You would be included. So even if they caught you, you got to at least do the 5B. Like, at the minimum, for a Rico case, if you get found guilty to a low-level shit,
but I'm not.
Or if you take a plea and say that you're guilty for whatever little. But if you walk out and go outside and they say you did a year time served, you get the 5, but you did a year time served, and then you get the other 4 pretty much suspended. So all you got to do is do some community service, bro, and pretty much be on paperwork for the next 4 years.
You basically on paperwork, you got to go talk to kids about motherfucking why gangs and guns are bad.
And methamphetamine is terrible.
Yeah, and you gotta fucking
Nah, you snitched on me in some way.
But wait, that's the thing though. That ending part of that agreement is that thing. It's and you have to be willing to testify when the state call you. But you reserve your right to fucking use the Fifth Amendment. They're not gonna call that nigga. I don't think they got a good enough case on him. So even if I snitched on you on that case to get myself off, I may have indicated you, and that is snitching.
Yeah,
and you
even
got
if
25 other niggas to worry about if you Young Thug, dog.
Oh no, his goose is cooked, bro. Like he is the centerpiece of he is the top of the Rico. Like he is the very top of that. He done. All you need is one. Like when they got him, they already had him in at least 10. Like when they snatched his ass up, they already had him at least pinned to a 10-year. For real. The rest is to see how much we can tack on with the whole thing in order. From top to bottom.
See, that just.
But like I said, you can snitch on somebody, but not snitching on directly him. If we talked about this off, we talked about this off air. If you had a beef with Pookie, right? Like Pookie, one of my shooters, but you don't fuck with Pookie. Pookie don't fuck with you. I done stop y'all niggas from shooting each other at cookouts like at least 3 or 4 times. And the reason y'all ain't killed each other is out of respect to me. But you can't stand that nigga. But you know that I had Pookie, you know or don't know that I had Pookie go run down on some niggas outside the club, caught 4 bodies. Now you could just double down and snitch on Pookie as a fuck you to him, still give the government something, and it would be enough to be like, yo, this nigga a little foot soldier, but he did help the investigation. Now it's like, now they coming at Pookie. Boom. There, we got you on the murder outside Club Live or whatever or wherever the fuck. We got you on that dumbass nigga. Whoopity whoop 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 whoop. We know you did that for Ortega. And then before you know it, I got now 4 extra bodies because they found out I commissioned a hit through you or through Pookie.
Is Pookie dead? Because we just agreed.
No, Pookie in prison.
We just agreed last week if a motherfucker dead, then it's not really snitching. So if I'm just implicating, is it really snitching?
Yeah. Because if you implicating that and pointing in Pookie,
so
way,
isn't it snitching when the nigga dead?
Because it's gonna be more added on to Thug. It'd be more because he would be the person that commissioned those killings of those people in this situation. If I'm the person commissioning the Pookie killing like them 4 people outside the club, but you know about it. You don't know that I told a nigga to do it. But now all they got to do is
if I know
nigga,
you, they gonna know that I know you, regardless of whether or not I know you told him to do it. If I know you and I know him, they're gonna be like, well, what you know about it?
Yeah, and if you aid and say like, well, we talking about Pookie? Oh, fuck that nigga. Yo, yeah, so I know on May 18th, nigga, he ran up outside the club and shit with a Uzi and shit and sprayed down 4 niggas outside the club lip. That was him? Hell yeah, nigga. He did it all by himself with no help.
But those are the questions you asked after the car. Those are the questions you asked after the traffic stop. That's after I slap you with the Rico. If you're Gunna, I'm asking you that after I done locked you up already. So if you don't know nothing about nothing, you can go home. Just agree that we agree, basically.
Look, if
not
he
agree
was
to disagree, it's to agree. Even though you may or may not actually say Young Thug did this, he did that, and I know he did it. You signed that statement that said we can call you, and even if you come up here and say fifth, which is probably won't call him. If your co-founder of the gang, not the record label, the gang, leaves on the same day as Gunna, if I'm Thug, don't I probably feel it? If I'm Thug,
yeah, because some niggas snitched on you. Some people roll to either keep you
And if
in
I'm
there and
thug, I
keep their
know who
asses
know what.
out, or to limit their time. And you don't know what. You ain't gonna know until the next day of trial.
No, but if I'm thug, I know who knows what. If I'm the mastermind that they trying to paint me as, I know who knows what.
Niggas said they was running for their lives from thug, which
They
is crazy.
Nigga wears a dress. It's insane. But still, nigga, I told you when Tip said it, you should listen to him. If Tip said that nigga wasn't.
Nah, we talking about it. We talking about Atlanta now. Like
clearly
Atlanta
that nigga wasn't under
Atlanta. You know what? Like Atlanta niggas used to be in 08 what Houston niggas are now. Like it seemed like all the energy from 08 Atlanta went straight to Houston, and
except young.
Yeah, and like for real, like all the ratchet niggas that make the real good like bang music and shit. All them niggas went to Houston and Louisiana, and everybody that was smart went to North Carolina. Like for some reason, all them like half of fucking Dreamville sounds like they didn't rip their shit from Outkast and Goody Mob, but it's them niggas be from North Carolina. Who knew? But yeah, we didn't talked about how strange it's been in Atlanta in the past decade or plus or so. I'm sorry, I'm not losing a gunfight with some nigga that got on acrylic nails. I'm not. I mean, I'm not. No, I'm really not. Matter of fact, that would be the quickest like retaliation I would ever dish out in life.
You never,
because even if I knew some niggas in acrylic nails shot at me, acrylic nails and dresses shot at me, and we all live.
First off, who did you piss off?
I don't know.
If that's happening to you, who did you piss off?
I don't know.
Because that's
apparently if these niggas roll down and try to plaster, no, we going right back outside. There ain't no 5-minute re-up and shit. Like, nigga, I got guns in the safe. Let's go. Like, you take one of these. Is
this an episode of Claws, right, nigga? What is going on?
I don't know. Like, but what I'm saying is, if we talking about somebody like Jeffrey who's running down on you in dresses and acrylic nails, and they probably had the Booty Warriors out there running down on you with acrylic nails and dresses on, I'm sorry, y'all not gang banging hard enough. Then, like, that's what your gang bangers are dressing like when they do. Y'all not banging hard enough. Pause. Like, it's just crazy.
I think if you're not banging that hard, then you probably shouldn't say you banging. But also, if you thug it, I've been telling you niggas I was banging. I've been telling you niggas. You niggas thought because I had on a dress and was mumbling that
people were probably really afraid he was gonna scratch their nails, scratch their eyes out. He looked like a scratch your eyes out ass nigga.
Oh shit! What up, 63rd? Who was Delray? What's the word, Delray?
Who is Delroy?
Nigga said ride down 96. I see what you did there. I like that. I see what you did there.
He don't listen to his own music.
Shut the fuck up.
I
just don't once it's released.
In one conversation after the shit dropped, I dropped 3 references to your music and shit you didn't even get.
Because I don't listen to it after it's released, motherfucker.
Nigga, you wrote it.
After it's released. It's a therapeutic thing. It just rolls off and then I go to the next thing.
Nigga, you wrote it.
Yeah, I wrote it. I still remember it. I could half recite it right now if I wanted to, but no.
You half recite it. You can't whole recite it. Nigga.
I don't know. Maybe
you need to start drinking. You need to start drinking some green juices and shit, and like fucking with your neurons and shit, and make you smarter.
I be drinking green juices, but I be mixing it with syrup.
See, that's 2008 Atlanta energy. That's in Houston.
Not promethazine, damn it. Weed syrup.
Sauce Walker got his own weed syrup. Cause
yeah, surprised me actually.
No, I think I forgot what it's called. This nigga made a whole batch of it and shit right in front of you, or like your eyes and shit in the lab. I'm like, this nigga, that's just crazy. But yeah, back to well, at least I know for a fact he didn't snitch on anybody. But back to Gunna snitch. Yeah, he snitched.
I don't.
There's no way you get a sweet deal like that without nigga on Rico.
I've never heard of Alfred plea until that day that I heard of it, Wednesday, I guess. I never heard of it till then. Like I've
never heard of a nigga not snitching get a deal like that on a Rico. That's all I'm saying. Never.
If you don't know nothing, why would they offer it to you? You really think Gunna knows more than the nigga who was the supposed co-founder of YSL, quote unquote?
No, nigga, but you know something.
Huh?
Nah, nigga, but you know something.
No, not necessarily. You might know what was in the car. You might know what went on in the car. They can't prove unless Thug texted it to him because they got Thug on some text messages and shit. Unless through some text messages he told Gunna some shit, they can't make Gunna say he know nothing he don't know or does know.
He said something. Now,
I think the nigga they just don't. They just don't have that strong case on them, and they know.
But that's what the deal is, though. If you don't have that strong case, right? This is why I told you earlier. If I'm 100%, like I'm not affiliated with your bullshit. Like if you not affiliated with none of my bullshit, right? None of it. So we still keep it in the same scenario. You're not affiliated with none of my shit
Outside of the,
you know what I mean? Yeah, outside of the music.
YSL allegedly
is a music.
They're both.
But outside of the music shit, we that's you got your peoples and shit. You know what I mean? You be around a bunch of my killers. But it's like it's just business and shit. That's it on the music end. But you ain't affiliated with nothing. 100 like,
so
doesn't even matter.
I can't.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing though. All right. If you know that, you shouldn't take nothing. If it like as the way I would feel, like even if they was like, all right, you looking at 5 if you just plead guilty. Guilty to what? I wasn't involved. So you can't prove that I'm in you can't prove that I'm illegally involved in the shit. So yeah, nigga, take this shit to motherfucking trial, waste these people's fucking time, and they gonna be like, well, yeah, he just know them niggas. Like that doesn't make just because you know the biggest drug dealer in the neighborhood and shit, don't mean that you helping this nigga cook, don't push it or bag it up. Like it does not mean that at all.
True. But
you might have just been in the wrong place in the wrong time with the wrong nigga. And that is possible.
This nigga, this is a known associate of yours. It's not like this is a nigga that it's not like Gunna was brand new to the game in terms of rap or hanging out with Young Thug. Nigga, like this is if I'm the feds, you look at this like this is a known associate. This is a close personal associate of Jeffrey.
But that's why I said you know something. You know something.
I think they know.
Even if
they thought he know, put it like that. I think he knows
possibly.
Less than they thought he knows.
Yeah, but they probably thought it was this. Like, oh shit, you do know something. Because if he didn't know something, how the fuck could you charge me with nothing? Like, if I'm like, so all right, I did the one. Hold on. No, wait. Exactly.
You're guilty of that. You were in that car, yes, ma'am. You were next to Jeffrey, yes, ma'am. Were those drugs yours? No, ma'am.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. This is what makes me mad about it. He should have lied immediately from Jump Street, nigga, and there wouldn't even been none of this anyway. Were you in the car? No. Then where'd they arrest you? I don't know. Who were you with? Jeffrey? No. Like, but
accepting guilt.
I'm talking about way beforehand. I'm talking about way beforehand. From the jump. Like, I don't even know this nigga. Yes, you do. All right, I do, but I don't. Nigga, like, not like that. Like, when you saying this one thing.
Yeah, you pull that shit on a state trooper on the fucking blue and white. You don't pull that shit on the feds.
Like, I don't know niggas to the level that, and I'm sure, but what I'm saying is, like, I'm sure that he tried to flip it probably like that at a certain point. Like, I don't know him like that. And they said, no, we do. And that's why he was sitting there so long, because they probably kept visiting that nigga. Was like, so what do you know? I don't know shit. See you tomorrow. Come back tomorrow. What do you know? I don't know shit. All right. Come back next day. How you doing? Hey, yo, I visited Pookie the other day after seeing you. After you was trying to be like a little asshole to me. He said you was a bitch ass nigga. What do you know? Pookie? Man, fuck that. I ain't saying shit. Okay, I see you tomorrow. And it just got a look and it kept coming back and kept coming back and kept coming back.
No Pookie in this situation. In this situation, it's
what
just Jeffrey and what's his name?
I'm giving Pookie. I'm letting the Pookie exist in
Sergio.
this scenario.
Why is Gunna's first name Sergio?
Huh?
Why is Gunna's first name Sergio?
Because his family at one point in time thought it was gonna be cool and he was gonna be shit like a football player or something. It was the South, nigga. They named people weird or huh?
His last name is Kitchen.
Yeah, but don't Sergio Kitchen sound like a football player's name?
No.
Yes, it does.
It sounds like a Dominican's name. It sounds like a Dominican from New York who has a quarter black parent.
Yeah, and they move a lot of cocaine. That's what I would think.
He's none of those things.
No, he's none of those things. But now I'm letting a Pookie exist in this scenario because I do want to give the possible middleman fuck you motive to, all right, I don't want to snitch on the guy, meaning Thug, because you already know what Jeffrey has attributed to his life. We know that they cool. Everybody know that they cool. Can't even lie and say you don't know. But you know, like even outside of music has been influential in your life. He the reason why you got out, you know what I'm saying? Lil Baby and Gunna just got out of the streets, just keeping them around in the studio. You know what I mean? Like keeping them, paying these niggas to stay off the street, to stay in the studio and learn something different. That's at least the stories that I have heard about this, like about these. So they are close. Now to save your own, you save your own shit because once again, like I said, you know something. Don't bullshit and say you don't. Like now to save your own ass, you might not snitch on the man. You might not snitch on him specifically, but like, you will snitch on somebody that you don't like within the bitch or ain't gonna know that you snitched on them. You ain't got to testify in the courtroom to somebody else's whole shit because it's already been a testimony. Like, you ain't got to deal with that shit. For example, you probably would. But does it help your mans? No. It helps you, and it don't not make you a snitch. Because you did snitch. It's a whole RICO case. There's many niggas involved. Don't mean it just has to be on Jeffrey.
That's true. But clearly somebody told on Jeffrey.
I think both them niggas told. I just don't.
28 niggas, 2 are free. 25 are very separated and probably being worked on, let's say. And Thug is sitting there very alone in terms of what we know. He had a hearing the day after Gunna got out. And he looked like he was listening very intently. So I don't know. But I'm pretty sure that they're gonna railroad that nigga, man. They're gonna give that nigga 125,000 years. It's Fulton County too. They're gonna give that nigga 125 million years. Nigga, for real. And that shit ain't even funny. I've never been that big a Thug fan. I always kind of just liked what he did in passing. Thought it was entertaining. I didn't think he was really that great of a rapper. I think he's really entertaining in a sense. But anybody that can say I just fucked a cup of water with a straight face is entertaining. But
I think that nigga trash. But
I think Thug is the only nigga that's cut like that. Maybe I guess between him and Gunna, I think Thug is really cut like that in terms of like he's gonna sit there and take that 125 million years and just go like, all right, well, that's what we're doing now, I guess.
I mean, he's never getting out of prison again. This shit's over. Like this shit's over. There's a lot of niggas involved in it, in the RICO. And matter of fact, what, he in his 40s yet? No.
Ooh.
Jeffrey.
He's our age.
Nigga, word.
He might be younger.
All right, if they give him a 60 piece, he might get out. I'm gonna say if you get a 60 piece, he'll get out, and we're gonna read about him on the fucking tablet that floats inside of everybody's crib and shit that you can just like fling up in the air like on some Avatar shit. I mean, Iron Man shit. Be like, oh,
I'm about to look that shit up.
Young Thug got out. Who? Young Thug got out.
Oh no, he's a year older than us. He's 31.
Young Thug got out. Huh? They killed Jeffrey. No, not Jeffrey. That's what a nigga gonna hear. It's like, come on, bro. Like they got him for it. It's just what you cop to, I think.
No.
You know what I'm saying? No, because to me, no.
Period. Or at least
because for me, I'm gonna stand on whatever I did. And whatever I didn't do, in any case, nigga, I'm just, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to fight it if you going to take me to court for it. Like, it's like, all right, if I'm not guilty of some shit, like, at all, and you like, about to hit you in 110 years. Nigga, I didn't do shit. Prove it in court.
Well, that's
I'm gonna stand on my 10 with my Jewish lawyer, and we gonna take you to the motherfucking ringer. What's good?
That's why you got that nigga not talking about that. His lawyer not talking about the raid in 2015 that they did on his house, which I completely understand. I don't understand how the state can say, or the United States can say, if they're going against me in court, can say that I should have fought the warrant you had against me to search my house, when a search warrant usually implies that you just show up unannounced and search my house. How would I have time? How would I know? Where would I go from you knocking on the door without letting you in and it not being a crime? Because if I don't let you in, then you can arrest me and still search the house. If I do let you in, then you search the house and maybe or maybe not find what you were looking for. Either way, how am I supposed to fight that after you do it?
Well,
be it a year later, 3 years later, a day later, nigga. How am I supposed to do it until after you do the thing?
No, don't bang down my door unless you have a legit case. That nigga was still walking around free later, so he like pretty much didn't have a legit case enough to do all the shit that you were doing. So fuck it.
Well, no, that's what they were talking about. The lawyer was talking about he was trying to get his shit back since that raid, like his mad jewelry and shit, and I guess money and other shit that they just didn't give him back since 2015. They just said, "Oh, well, it's evidence now." Evidence for what? He didn't even know they was building the case on him yet. It's like, for what? Give me my shit back. So I already kind of see where his defense is probably going to go with it, but. And I say that meaning like I get.
Yeah, but when you can find out that there's a text message in that bitch is like really the confirmation of like, yo, whoever snitching that case, dead. Nigga. That's what it is. Yeah, you don't really want that being in the possession of the police or any law enforcement, even with the slight possibility that a case may occur later on. Like even if I'm sitting pretty, let's just say I'm sitting pretty as fuck, I'm good. Right. If I'm Thug 15 years from that moment, let's just say this never happens yet. I would be sitting around with an anxiety every single day. Like, I hope anybody that's in that phone that I had contact with ever get into some shit that goes back that far. Because if they do, that shit's in an evidence locker. And yep, I'm on that. And then you get hit with some shit and you be like, yo, I've been out the game 20 years. Nope, don't matter, nigga.
We still got that.
Yeah, there's no statute of limitation on murder. So, yeah, come with us. And now I'm in prison as a 40-something-year-old man. Like, I gotta do the ever. Yeah, nigga. Being a gangster is the price of the game. But everybody ain't gangster for real. Like, I don't think anybody that wore the boots that Gunna wore and shit is a gangster. And y'all know what boots I'm talking about. You not a thug.
No, you're not talking about the Gucci rain boots, are you?
Nigga. Them shits look straight on Coyle Ray, nigga. It shits look straight on Rihanna, nigga. We're seeing a grown ass man. Dude, I was like, what the fuck are you doing?
A grown man in a schoolgirl outfit at that.
Bro.
Or no, I'm sorry, it was a plaid schoolboy outfit, but it was a very childish outfit. It looked like it was fit for a 12-year-old, and he still put it on.
Dog. I'm like, what are you doing? But I guess that's P, or at least he was trying to avoid the P in prison. So he got the fuck up out of there. They was about to push some P.
That nigga academic said, is he pushing P, pushing please, or pushing cheese? You corny bitch. Shut up.
I hate that nigga for real. Like, I really hate that nigga for real.
Started the video talking about some. Now, is this nigga snitching? You know I don't care. But is this nigga? I'm gonna listen to a shit.
I'm not. I refuse. I fucking refuse, bro. Like, that's one person that's like, I refuse to give that motherfucker one stream of mine. Like, not even one. Like, I refuse. Like, genuine, I refuse.
At this point,
that nigga
up on my feed, bro.
Was it 21 Savage? I think it was 21 Savage. It was something. He challenged some rapper to square the fuck up, like, really for real. And I was just like, bro, you ran from Vic Mensa, and he was in your face. And you were trying to explain yourself in that moment.
You a bitch.
Right. I'm just like, dog, you not trying to shoot the fade with nobody, bro. Stop playing. You not hard for, like, you know what? I'm not even gonna go there because I'm starting to sound like Vic Mensa. But it's like this is like for real. Cause like I'm about to really start looking off in a minute too. Like, I can't do it with this nigga, bro. Like, I can't.
For real, the police. 63rd just said that nigga the police for real. That nigga definitely the police.
Somebody got to be the hero and beat this nigga ass. And I'm not gonna rule myself out. I'm gonna tell you straight up 100. Me and you in the same spot, and Academics walks into the same spot. I'm gonna tell you who he's in here. And then I'm gonna tell you right after the 5 minutes later, after trying to calm myself down and just be like, no, don't go hit that nigga. It's gonna be all right. Like, you don't need to hit that nigga because it's gonna be he the police. And then I'm gonna go walk over to you and I'm be like, yo,
yeah,
I'm about to hit that nigga. You see that big nigga right there? I just need you to get in his way just enough for me to get right there. I bet. And that's gonna be it. I'm
definitely not gonna stop you. I'm gonna help you. For sure.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm only asking you, like, yo, there's this big nigga right there, and you can tell yeah. I'm gonna just stand in his way. Make sure he don't get in the way. That's all you gotta do. Cause I'm gonna beat this nigga ass. Like, on God, like, I don't like this nigga, bro. Like, I don't like this nigga, bro. This nigga's the weakest nigga on earth, and he just walking. Like, he just walking, bro.
I don't understand how the nigga still has the following that he has. I really don't get it. I really don't get it. Who are these people? Those children aren't children anymore. He's been around for a while.
You know what? I understand
People
it.
still listen to this nigga.
No, I understand it. I understand it because there are listeners, hopefully none of ours now, that I would consider bitch ass niggas. And if you a bitch ass nigga, you have a market probably towards other bitch ass niggas. Like I was appalled. I was appalled when you know who we talking about actually had a gripe with the fact that like on street level, Tekashi 6ix9ine should have been dead. And then like straight up. And if I was a part of that whole shit, I would want him clipped too. And I was like, how the fuck do we not see that? You know what I mean? No, you don't have to be from that, but you know what I mean, to understand it. But when you are in that, that's the way that shit work. Niggas don't just get passes. We don't come from that. Like yeah, you might get a pass for a day, a decade. Somebody coming for you. It's gonna be when you least expect it.
That's the
just
shit
killed Alpo.
He was just talking that shit on Clubhouse. He was just talking that shit on there, talking about ain't nobody touch me though. Nigga, look at me. You see me out here, right? Why y'all niggas don't want to believe this nigga Gunna snitch?
Because you hot right now. You not like you hot as far as popping. You hot as far as a target. Alpo was hot at a certain point in time too.
Yeah.
He was too. Niggas know what Alpo did. Alpo was a grimy ass nigga. He was walking around, and he was walking around Harlem, Brooklyn, Queens, Manhattan. Like he ain't like shit, nigga. I'm untouchable. Seeing what happened to Alpo. And if you don't know who Alpo is, look it up. Google Alpo. Like who Rico is in Paid in Full.
Yeah. 63rd said Ack is responsible for many deaths. I don't know if he responsible as much as it is. He just exploited it. He just made money off the shit and probably amped the shit up maybe more than niggas would have maybe amped it up.
But that's like
responsible.
But that's in my opinion, that's culture.
I just think the nigga need his ass.
Oh yeah, definitely. But I think that's culture vulturing, even though he may be black. I'm gonna call him a white man, a Republican, just because I ain't gonna call him a white man, because that's disrespectful. I'm gonna call him a Republican just because, I just no. I'm gonna call him a Republican white woman because I just feel like you can't share the same race, political view, or gender as me if you were him. Like you're not. Me and you're not the same. I refuse to believe that. I refuse to accept that.
That's not true though. This is true.
But it is facts. It's facts. It's facts. It's facts. It's facts. He bleeds from his vagina once a month. He tans a lot. And we know he voted for Trump.
He probably did vote for Trump.
He probably did vote for Trump.
Probably did.
All of which I'm just going to keep it 100. And he has titties.
Yeah.
He is a Republican white woman.
Yeah.
Just trying
to fit the bill.
Just trying to fool you, just trying to fool us all like the Cash Me Outside girl. Trying to just fool us all.
I'm still trying to realize whether or not she knows that we know she's using a filter, or does she think we don't know?
She thinks
like she has her comments turned off, and I'm like, so we know. Why do you keep?
Yeah, she know we know.
She gotta be something.
She know we know. I mean,
still fuck her
because you're disgusting, but we should all accept that by now.
I'll tear her little ass up.
Cause you gross, bro. It's okay, bro.
I'm not gross for wanting to fuck that baby.
You my homie. Like I understand your grossness. I understand you. That's what being homies is about.
You put it like that, it sounds terrible.
Nah. Like if you murdered somebody, I would understand it. I wouldn't say that you wasn't wrong, nigga, but I wouldn't snitch on you neither.
I don't know if we get pulled over and the body's in the car. You gonna say that we were both in the car, but the body's not yours?
Nah, nigga, we here now. Like I'm an accessory to murder now, bro. Like it's kind of like you can't cop out of the body, nigga. One way or
no, you can very easily be like, yeah, I didn't do it. I'm a hostage, actually. Hey, I'm scared for my life, nigga.
Nah, niggas. Cause it would be just like that shit when if you got caught up on the G Herbo shit. If you got caught up with somebody, I mean, if you got caught up and they were like, yo, Busy 93, nope. Nigga, he's on y'all do a podcast. No, the fuck we don't. You got to prove that shit.
That's because G Herbo is fucking retarded enough to try that shit.
I'm keeping it. I would have kept it real though. Like I respect it. I was like, you know what? That's a real ass shit. You said
when
no
I heard that
everything.
Shit worked, I was surprised.
You said no to everything. That's real nigga shit. But
here's the picture.
I can't say like, look, fam. It's very hard to not say that you didn't know that there was a dead body in the car. Bro. For real.
It's just as hard.
And at a certain point, like, nah, nigga, you can't not tell me when we on a mission like this anyway.
Bro.
It ain't like I'm gonna be like, nah, nigga, I ain't going. I'm gonna help you. It's like I'm gonna help you because I don't want you to go to prison, but I'm gonna need to know first. Like that's it. So I can make up my lie in my head and shit just in case we do get caught. How are we gonna at least not get the death penalty? How about that?
What if it wasn't part of my plan and it was just like you just needed a ride up the street because I was going up the street? I'm like, all right, then come on, hop in. You get in and we get pulled over.
Matter of fact, you a terrible ass friend then, because you bringing somebody on with on some shit when I'm just asking for a ride. You should be like, no, nigga, not this time. Nigga, fuck you and pull off. I can say we brothers. It's like, oh, man, I didn't want some bullshit. They ain't on this period and shit. I'm gonna act like an old ass bitch. And then
I'm gonna
even if what I'm saying, and what I'm saying is like, and then don't happen later, and you have like eye to eye, and like, don't nigga, like I had a body in the back, like I wouldn't. Oh, good looking, my nigga. Like for sure. I need help. If you needed help, son, the serum. Trying to help you.
I need help burying this motherfucker. Get in. We're going to the desert. Where you say you had to go? We'll go there next. We're going to the desert.
Did you already dig the hole or no?
No, that's why I need your help. I have the shovels in the body. That's it.
Now we got to come back to my house first. I got to get guns because we already know now.
Doing too much.
No, because you don't have. You didn't bring no fucking gun. Like you didn't dig the hole first. And you always got to know that you got to dig the hole first before you do it. Or else you're gonna be there all fucking night. Okay, and somebody gonna pull up and shit. And now you gotta dig like 6 or 7 more fucking holes just to keep yourself together for one night.
It was a crime. One person. It was a crime of passion. It happens.
Leave, dig the hole, come back, get the body, roll it.
Might not be as mad after I dig the hole. That's not the point. Then it's just murder. You can't get off for crime of passion.
Fucking hole first.
You can't just keep holes dug. No, you can't. But you
do a crime of passion. The rule should be right after that, dig the hole. Don't be like, I'm gonna take the body, then dig the hole. That's some wild shit. It
doesn't always work like that, is my point.
That's some wild shit. Like just on pure logic. It's like, all right.
You think mafia niggas just keep holes dug all the time, nigga? No.
That's why you go.
Never know where you gonna be.
That's why you go send somebody. You go send somebody to go dig the hole while y'all take care of rolling up the body. While them niggas are digging the hole and shit and holding it down. And when they come back, roll the body into the trunk. Then you take it.
What if I'm on vacation and I got to off a nigga because he got out of? There's so many situations. Like you can't just plan for when you're gonna off a nigga, bro. You can't just keep holes dug in various places. That's serial killer shit. That's not gangster. That's not P.
What you mean? Well, obviously being P is like avoiding P in the pen. Like that's what that is.
Well,
Look,
and you know what's sad about that? I just found out what P meant.
niggas ain't never watched Scarface, Casino, Menace to Society, Boys in the Hood, Killer Season, Paid in Full. God damn it. Scarface.
It's a dirty game.
The original Scarface. The first two Godfathers. God damn it. You could at least pick up a gem or 3 from fucking part 3.
No.
Carlito's Way.
You might as well ask a nigga to read a book.
Niggas don't read. They listen to Kanye now. He don't read.
He's been quiet all this week too. That's probably not
because everyone told him like you can't talk here now.
That's not true. Somebody is gonna give him a space. He did get put off of Twitch too before he even got on Twitch. Ironically,
that's wild as fuck. But stop listening to Kanye. Just stop.
I don't. My whole thing is, nigga, if I'm tripping that hard, am I really tripping though?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
If you're tripping, am I tripping that hard? Am I really tripping? Yes.
I don't think I'm tripping though.
It don't mean that you're not.
That's true, but it don't mean that I am. Because think about it. If I'm gonna
there's whole hoes that don't believe that what they doing is pimping and hoeing. And they will argue with you about that.
If I'm Gunna, okay, well, let's say that. Do you think Gunna feels like a snitch right now?
Yep.
I don't know. I don't think he does.
I think you do.
I think he's telling himself he did what was best.
That's what a snitch would do.
I don't think in telling himself that it automatically means that he feels bad about doing what he did. And maybe you don't feel bad about it if you was a snitch. Maybe you do. But at the same time, I feel like we gotta wait till Thug trial come out. We gotta give it a couple weeks until we can say whether or not he snitched. Or unless Thug just come out and be like, that whole ass nigga snitched on me. Fuck that nigga.
He might not know
really can't do that. Thug really can't do that though.
Yeah, he ain't gonna know who exactly snitched on him. He gonna have to play the guessing game. But
even if he could put it together, he could never come out and just be like,
it's 25 niggas total involved in the whole bitch. Like I said, just because he snitched does not mean he specifically snitched on Jeffrey. But he had to snitch on somebody. You was in a car. You was in a car with drugs, methamphetamines, guns, in the bitch and lean. You not just walking away involved in this shit with just 1 year time served. You not.
No, you get 4 years suspended. He didn't just get 1 year time served.
You got 4 years suspended because you snitched. You walking out, you snitched like a.
I think we'll find out.
That nigga told.
I think so. But we'll find out to the extent.
He told.
I guess that's what it is. We'll find out if it was what we just heard on camera. If it was just that. If it gets more detailed, we'll definitely know. And they're either going to say the statement came from an anonymous nigga, and it's some shit only Gunna would know, or they're going to say it's from Gunna himself. But I can't see this. I can't see them calling him to the stand during Young Thug's trial, and him not going 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth. I plead the fifth.
There needs to be
the fifth, nigga. I can't see it.
There needs to be an OG program. Like we need to have instead of like Big Brother, Big Sister and shit, like them programs need to be like a big OG program. Like so like OG, like so you can get yourself an OG, like not a Big Brother, like a nigga that's really like, yo, nigga, if you gonna trap, nigga, don't do that. But if you going trap, nigga,
do this.
Do this.
Isn't that kind of what a Big Brother program is?
Nah, they just trying to tell you to say no to drugs and wear condoms and do all that bullshit. All that stuff that Jehovah's Witnesses and Mormons do. We ain't doing all that. Like, nah.
I feel that.
You know what I mean? Like, we in a different game right now. Like, nah, I'm saying, look, we out here in the streets. All right, look here, my nigga. Like, there was a video I saw earlier this week. It was as little as, I couldn't tell if it was a boy or a girl. You could tell it was about like 15. And it was carrying a BB gun around and shit. Had a motherfucking, like, not a real piece of jewelry, not a real rope chain in a hoodie on, dressed loud as hell, like loud colors, pastels and shit, hoodie and shit. But had like the rope chain and shit, little fatty one or whatever. OG pulled up on this where he worked and where they was at. Like, nigga, why the fuck you got this shit? He was like, yeah, just in case. And like, in case for what? Like, yo, nigga, like for real. Somebody gonna kill your ass out here. Where the fuck is you going? Like, where you like? Yeah, what are you doing? Like, nah, nigga, don't be going to no fucking party. Like, you know where you at? And I'm like, somebody gonna see this on your waist and think that shit real and come at you with some real fucking heat and take that shit from you. And the motherfucker was like, why are you yelling? He's like, no, nigga, I'm yelling at you because like I'm trying to help your ass right now. Like, I don't want to see you get killed out here. Like, you nigga, like, for real.
That's a fact.
Looked at this, looked at little nigga, was like, yo, nigga, like, you food out here. Like, if I'm looking at you through the eyes of somebody else, like, you fool. You not even supposed to be out here. Like, no, nigga, go home. Don't go to no fucking party. Go home. Don't carry this shit no more. Somebody will kill your ass. Don't do this shit. And I was like, that's a real ass nigga shit. It need to be a big OG program. Nigga, you got a big OG, like, nigga, big OG can tell you, like, nigga, you a pussy for real. You don't need to be out here on the block. You need to be in them books, nigga. You need to be in an art program.
Yeah.
You need to be hooping, nigga. You know, they're doing some other shit. Like, you don't need to be out here flipping packs, nigga. Yeah, you big enough, you scary enough, you whatever enough to do it. Nah, nigga, but that's not for you. Cause you get jammed up on Rico, you gonna snitch. Like Gunna. Now Jeffrey doing 1,000 years.
They gonna
Gunna snitch.
127 million years. And it's gonna be bad.
You know what?
It'll be real bad.
I hope he can write a book.
Fuck that. People are rich like a motherfucker, Jewish bankers, and I'm still doing gang shit. So get the fuck out of here and go raise your kids. It'd be nice, like, that's a fact. It'd be nice if it worked like that, if they could just let Jeffrey do his gang shit and just go raise his kids. But nah, I don't think him being Jewish even got nothing to do with it or not. It's just the fact they wasn't gonna let that nigga run around Atlanta like that. Apparently, they was building a case against him for a while.
See, I made this point when we talked about Brett Favre months ago. I like white collar crime because white collar crime, it's all on paperwork. So you can't deny what the fuck you do. There's a signature, there's a time, there's a date, there's a seal, there's a time of when it was sent, when it was delivered, the whole motherfucking thing. It's like, you can't deny the fact that it exists. So if I come knocking on your door and was like, embezzlement, doing a warrant, just know you coming with me and you're not getting out. Right.
I probably had this worked out already.
Yeah, it went on. The bad part about it, and the difference between white collar crime and I would say violent crime or drug crime, I'm not gonna say urban crime because that shit just happens everywhere. Is that you got
crime just means when blacks do it.
Yeah, like which I'm not gonna let that be. I'm not gonna let that be the statement I'm making on this. White collar crime is hard to grasp because you gotta find the irregularity in something more times than not to figure out that, oh shit, something illegal is happening. So a lot of paper and a lot of signatures could have been made and no one fucking noticed for a long period of time before you finally like, yo, shit, nigga, you've embezzled money from the state and poor counties and shit to your daughter's school for volleyball, nigga. You nasty. You need to be in prison. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
Instead of, all right, if you moving keys of dope or shooting at niggas, it's kind of really obvious. Somebody is shooting at niggas, and somebody is getting this dope out to these fans. All you got to do is follow the line.
Yeah,
but it happens
correlate the two pretty easy.
Yeah, but it happens every day, all the time, no matter where. Like in big volumes, small volumes. You know what I mean? Like embezzlement. Yeah, you embezzle $100,000. Probably nobody's gonna fucking catch it ever, even if you still work for the same company forever. Even if it's just $100,000. You embezzle about 50 million over time. Yeah, somebody will peep that. You know what I mean? Like that's gonna happen. That's way too many bricks.
That be niggas' problem. That be niggas' problem.
Yeah, but like I'm not condoning crime. Let me put it like that. I won't condone the crime. But what I will say is if you own it, and I've said this a million fucking times, you own the shit. If you in the shit, you know you in it, surrounded by it, whatever the fuck. You gotta accept the consequences that come with the shit 10 toes down. If you don't, that's up to you. But just know you bitch ass nigga, you a rat, or you just, you know what I'm saying, or you weak. But do you want to, but can you live with that as the situation? I can't, so I'm gonna stand on my 10.
I think a lot of niggas can though. I think that's the difference. A lot of niggas can.
Yeah, I can't look over my shoulder for the rest of my life, bro. Like that's like I couldn't imagine living with that anxiety like every single day. Like it's not just because I'm in a certain neighborhood or in a certain area in a certain place. It's the fact that I got real legit ops that might be coming from me any day, anytime, all the time.
Depends on where you at.
Yeah, it really don't matter. I think motherfucking what's the name when Daniel Hernandez get popped out, which I really do believe that will happen because he gonna slip up and Buzz gonna die down like Alpo and shit, and he gonna still think he invincible. Like
nigga, when Alpo died, he'd been more popular than or just as just as popular as he had been since he'd fucking been actually popular, I guess.
Here's the thing. Somebody in some place else making a name for themselves in Albuquerque, New Mexico could be like, oh shit, that's a celebrity and that's a snitch. That nigga doing a show. He ain't got much security, nigga. We gonna rile up on this nigga and pop him in the chest. And we just 14 years old. And now we somebody on the whole block. Like the whole block love us and shit, cause we done did that shit. Matter of fact, the world champion, the fact that something happening to him. Like we them niggas. Now we can't project that we them niggas. But man, what that do for our street cred, bro? And that's all it take. That's all it take.
I think if that was gonna happen to 6ix9ine, it would already happen.
I think it would happen to Alpo. Because when Alpo's name started getting
Alpo started talking again.
Yeah. But also the fact that I think rappers were talking about like, yo, this nigga, everybody in hip hop was not even they know especially in New York and shit. Them New York rappers knew that nigga was a rat. No one was saying nothing about that. No one was mentioning his name. They was kind of like letting him die. The name of him just died. But long live Rich Porter. And it just didn't carry out that way. Like he wanted to get back outside, and now young niggas, you know what I'm saying, your peewees, young homies, your shorties, them niggas. Oh, that nigga mean something. That nigga don't mean nothing to me. That's old. All right, mask on. Like that's what I kind of think happened. Because it's like anybody that's older, you would have copped to it. Wouldn't cop to it, but you would assume would have done it because of like straight up beef. You know what I mean? It's firsthand, or it's like gang affiliated or whatever. Nah, you just got all you need is just a couple little niggas that really want to make a name for themselves. That's it.
Like
that shit wouldn't mean nothing to them, but that's extra clout for them. But
is it though?
No, I'm saying
still an irrelevant snitch. Is that clout for you unless it's personal?
He knew like Alpo wasn't really a celebrity, but what I'm saying is someone like
no. But
I'm saying that like somebody like Daniel Hernandez
for what he did, I guess
he is like a famous snitch. Like he's more famous of a snitch than Alpo.
Yeah,
because we in hip hop in our community, we know about Alpo, but we don't know about. I mean, like the white people know about Daniel Hernandez. You might feel about it what you feel about it, but white people know about that shit. There's a 14-year-old right now that don't give a fuck about who snitch and don't snitch somewhere in suburban Alabama, nigga, blasting 6ix9ine right now. I guarantee fucking you.
But they also don't. Look, man, and that's another thing I wanted to say about the Gunna shit too. Like, nigga, Hove told you niggas. He told us. What was it? He told us on Scorpion. And you niggas didn't listen. You niggas didn't want to believe it. You niggas wanted to keep scamming and selling dope. The streets is done. They dead. They done for. It's over with. All of that shit you grew up with the codes and don't do this and don't do that and da. Nope. Stop applying that to today. Stop it.
No, I think that I thought that phrase was bullshit when Jay said it. That's one of the very few things that he said. I'm like, that's bullshit.
No, nigga, because it's not that they done in the sense that the shit doesn't happen. They done in the sense that the way niggas are used to seeing shit happen or the perceived code you're supposed to follow is almost non-existent. Nigga. So yeah, that shit's done. Niggas still do shit, but not the same way. It's not the same. Very few niggas don't want to be seen in pictures now. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but the thing is niggas ain't. It's like the OGs either ain't spitting the game to the young niggas when they have it, or they are and they just not delivering it right. So the kids and like so them little niggas is getting it.
Rats, fucking right.
You know what I mean? Like niggas ain't because here's the thing is it's like every hood is tough. You gotta come through the shit. You know what I mean? Whether you got one parent, two parents, like just living with your grandma or like live by yourself, whatever the fuck. It's a struggle making it through that shit. Just sometimes walking down the other side of the street or walking down the block to your local Coney Island to the store, nigga, it might be your last. Yeah. So you scrapping through that shit alone ain't easy. You can't tell me that just because some shit ain't easy today for you, that it was supposedly, oh my God, it wasn't that easy. It wasn't that hard as it is now. Back then in the 90s or in the early June, like nigga, it's hard. It's hard. What happens in the hood sometimes changes because of trends and the way waves go about what drug is popping, who's in political office, but the nigga in the hood's still the same until we change it. But it's tough. If you living in the hood, it is motherfucking tough. There's certain things that you live on, there's certain things that you don't. But when you coming up, nigga, somebody gonna be telling you some shit. Either you want to listen to it or don't. A lot of the information that I thought was irrelevant that I didn't listen to my OGs was actually very relevant. I just didn't listen to it at the time. the shit that I was listening to was also relevant at the time and is now.
Let me ask you this though: by the time you realized that it was relevant at that time, was it still relevant in the time you realized it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because I was gonna say if this wasn't, then it didn't fucking matter.
No, it was still relevant because the game don't matter. The game is really timeless, almost like how you should accord yourself, I guess. It's really timeless. It don't matter what dope you pushing, whether you pushing pussy or whatever and shit, pimping, pushing dope, selling weed, robbing, whatever the fuck. The shit kind of changes, changes as far as like, all right, technology is different. All right, think I can't rob you in front of a fucking gas station with 17 cameras outside the bitch now. Like somebody gonna get caught.
What's the difference though? It's not about what you do. It's about how you do it.
Mm-hmm.
So if it's about how you do it, and all these niggas do it wrong, it doesn't mean the way to do it right isn't wrong. It just means it's less popular or maybe less known. And I think that's where we at with this shit. There's no reason so many niggas should be self-snitching on themselves, motherfucking snitching on other people comfortably and running around looking for snitch ass friends in 6ix9ine's case. This nigga Misery really loves company, don't it? Like really,
that's why all the rappers that I listen to actually did their prison time and can talk about all the shit that they done. Like they can talk their shit and not go back to prison because they already served their time for it.
And it's like to a point, I get it.
God
Be
damn.
authentic. You want a motherfucker. You really come from that. You come from that. It's hard to run from it. But if you don't
be Daniel Hernandez, bro. Like
just don't.
If you're not about that, you're not from that, bro. Like don't force yourself into that shit. You get chewed up out here. Like for real.
That boy's Spotify numbers amaze me to this day.
Like just because you cool with a couple Bloods, couple Crips, couple Lat Kings, couple Counts.
Does not make you one.
Like doesn't like slow your fucking roll. You know what I mean? It's not that. Chill.
Make you one at all, my friend.
Like chill, act accordingly, because you will get chewed up out here in these streets. And that's it is what it is. Like I was sick of Daniel Hernandez because I felt like there's some bullshit at the fact that it's like, oh, it's all fun and games until you gotta really sit down for that bitch. Or you really get caught up for that shit. It's all funny. It's cute. It's cute. Yeah. Rainbow hair. Yeah. Suck my dick. Yeah. Man, that's real cute, huh? Until some big ass motherfucker named Rufus and shit that work that's a part of the Aryan Brotherhood is across the cell from you, like, Daniel,
you cute.
I'm gonna get that ass, boy. Yeah, you felt the way then. You was like, oh no, I cannot be in here with Rufus.
What you doing if you in prison? Rufus tell you cute. You gotta kill Rufus.
Yeah.
You just gotta kill Rufus. You gotta take that 20 piece, nigga.
You gotta kill Rufus, bro. I was just saying to myself, I'm like, there's no way around this. You gotta murder him.
Yeah. Like, either that or just be his girlfriend, one of the two. That is an option, I guess.
No, that's not an option. That's not an option. If I'm in for an extended stay, like we talking about like 10 plus, I'm already know. Like, nigga, I'm in here forever. I'm in here forever now. Cause somebody gonna try and pull some bullshit, and I'm gonna have to let my gangster be known, and shit. It's gonna be all bad then. We going straight, you know what I'm saying? They gonna add an extra 20 on to it. Like, why'd you do that? He tried to rape me. What you want?
He said it was gas at the ass, so I gave him the gas.
Stabbed a man with a tray.
Yep.
Yeah, it don't have sharp edges. I made one. What you mean? No, this is my life in here, sir. You said, yeah, like you, like if a black man ran down on you named Rufus, you know damn well you'd be like, oh my God, bow, 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 nigger. I was afraid for my life.
Yeah.
I was like, blah, 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 sing, sing, sing. I was afraid for my life. I'm doing triple max, man. Like, what do you want?
Shouldn't have locked me up with the nigga to begin with.
Right. I gotta die and come back 12 times before I can get back out of this motherfucker, bro. I gotta haunt the cat that lives outside.
You can't catch a life sentence for your non-gay lover.
Nah, yeah, I'm gonna say if you trying to take advantage of me, you gotta die. I'm sorry. I'm not having that. I'm not having that. I'm not having that, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, you gotta be in here for 65 because like you slaughtered like everybody in your house or whatever. I'm sorry. Like, but I'm not dealing with that. Sorry.
We're not doing that.
No, we're not doing that. They're not doing that.
What else was it this week?
Meg and Tory shit sloppy.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was somebody else went to court. That's who it was. Ooh-wee. I don't like that. What I know,
You don't like which part?
What I've heard about it, I don't.
It's gross.
I don't like that they put her business out like that. I don't
Feel like you
like
need to take a shower.
Yeah. And if I'm being honest, I'm disappointed.
Are you disappointed that Meg has terrible taste?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
She had better taste than that.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Literally, I thought she.
You saw her boyfriend said he was really he was embarrassed by the whole shit. Oh,
I didn't see that, but I was embarrassed for him.
He was fucking Tory Lanez, Ben Simmons, and the baby all at the same time.
And then having threesomes.
It is wow. That's the weak ass nigga trio right now.
What's the opposite of the banana boat?
The Millennium Tour.
Oh, did you see what happened to Lil Fizz?
No, I don't care.
They said he's open. Put it like that.
Who blasted him out? Who blasted him down like that?
They said it was whistling, but I don't know. I didn't see him, but they said it was whistling.
What the fuck?
They said you could throw a motherfucking golf ball down there.
Oh.
I don't know why the nigga was posting nudes or if they leaked something, but the description I read on Twitter was very descriptive. Let's say that.
That's nasty as hell.
It was the Millennium Tour.
Oh, I'm so glad my Twitter only shows pussy and titties and ass and shit.
Bro.
Oh my God. Oh, that's what your Twitter was saying?
I be having a lot of black chicks, like a lot of angry black chicks, a lot of horny black chicks on my Twitter.
I saw one chick tweet about it and I ignored it because I'm just like, oh, you just like B2K. All right, and just scroll past it.
Yeah, see, it's like it's that, but like hornier on my Twitter. So it was like, did y'all see that? And then the next tweet was like a description. And then I'm pretty sure the next tweet was pictures, but I saw the top of a picture and just stayed up and read the description because I don't want to see that nigga naked. Especially not if it looks like what they describe. I
don't want to think about any of that. Megan Thee Stallion. Tory Lanez. Trial. Legalities. Who winning this?
I'm more mad that it's the baby or Ben Simmons. Okay, I'm gonna get off of that. Tory Lanez, I kind of understand, but okay, never mind. Anyway, look,
who's the weaker nigga?
All of
them. Like as a person?
Look, they all under 9,000. Okay, they all under 9,000.
4,000.
Yeah, they're not Super Saiyan.
No.
I'm not even saying.
What was that first one, like Suri Kai or some shit like that? Like the first one with Kale Ken, like they're not even there. They're not even red niggas. Like, what are we talking about?
Anyway, aside
Ben
from
Simmons
that,
can't shoot a jump shot. Baby hates everybody that doesn't insult their baby mamas on live Instagram and shit, and hates gay people.
anybody
and Tory Lane be shooting bitches in the feet.
Well, see, that's the thing. You can shoot bitches in the feet. It's just about
you
why
can't be shooting bitches in the feet.
You
can't be shooting bitches in the feet. You can't be shooting bitches in the feet.
It's about why you do it. It's about why you do it.
Nah.
You can't do it because you're drunk and mad that she says that you ain't like.
If you shot a bitch in the foot, bro, me and you got to have a homie conversation after that.
That's fine. You know what's going to happen if I shoot a bitch in the foot, though? She's not going to take me this route. Because she's going to know why I shot her in the foot and take that shit on the chin like a real G.
No,
I probably didn't shoot her in the foot unless I know she could take it like a real. See, that's probably where Tory fucked up.
We still got to talk about why the fuck you shot a woman in the feet, bro.
Yeah, no, you shouldn't do that.
You shouldn't do that.
You shouldn't do that.
Like, we got to have a real, even if she was like, yeah, I deserved it. Like,
well, no,
you said what?
Then they just going to say you got Stockholm. Everybody's just gonna be like, "Oh, she doesn't even know how traumatized she is."
I would grab Shorty's hand and I'd be like, babe, this is a 45. All right, safety's right here. I want you to slide this down, point it at his foot, and fire 3 times into his ankle. Okay, it's all.
I shot you in the foot. That's very different.
She's very misguided. All right, you need to be taught a lesson here, sir. It is like, I just want you to point it at his ankle and foot. Fire 3 times.
Not for nothing.
It's okay.
Not for nothing. You can still walk with a bullet in the foot. You can still walk with a bullet in the foot.
You could. That's why I told her to shoot you in the foot
is
3
excessive,
times.
Especially in the ankle.
You shot a woman in the foot. She get an extra 2 bullets just because because she's a woman. That's how this shit works. And I want you to just squeeze slowly. Don't pull, squeeze. And you'll be just fine. You sure? Yeah, I'm sure. This is the way things just need to be. The universe said this. I'm his homie. He needs to be taught a lesson, but not by me. Go do what you got to do. Go do what you got to do. Don't kill him.
All I'm saying is, if you gonna shoot me 3 times in the ankle, nigga, in the foot, I don't know if I might not die, nigga. I might die from shock, nigga. Who knows?
You ain't gonna die from no shock.
You might.
If she shoot an extra bullet, I'll give you a tourniquet, you know what I mean? Like with my belt and shit, so you won't bleed out. You'll be all right.
I'm convinced if this was the other way around, and Meg had shot Tory Lanez in the foot 72 times, as we all know.
He shot her in both feet 1 time with a 9 bullet.
If Meg did it to him, he would have bled out from the pinky toe, and we would have all been mourning this nigga from Canada. Stop it.
Nobody from Canada will be mourning Tory Lanez.
That's a lie. Those are probably the majority of the people.
Nobody cares about them about that nigga. Like, come on, bro. Canada love The Weeknd and Drake.
And Tory Lanez. He's like their 6th man.
They love Division more.
Right. He's like their 6th man.
And then Celine Dion.
Tory is the 6th man.
He's not.
You just named the starting 5.
Then they got, who's it up there? Martin Short is next. Ryan Reynolds.
Okay. Well, he's probably higher.
Fuck.
Hey, we talking about music. We talking about music.
Nah, I'm just saying in general, like nobody love that nigga like that. Seth Rogen, I think, is from Canada, ain't he?
Okay, that's not true though, because Megan liked that nigga up until that point.
We just established at the beginning of this she has terrible taste. If she got terrible taste, and that's where we starting off at.
I'm just saying, why would we like anybody?
Why would we expect her to be next to Hugh Hefner?
It's easy.
She ain't get no Denzel
because it's easy to like anybody before they shoot you.
Her boyfriend gonna leave her now because he embarrassed because of the bitch ass nigga. He feels like a bitch ass nigga right now. Fam.
That's the real question.
You know why he feel like a bitch ass nigga? You want to know why? Because she done has a record of fucking bitch ass niggas. He probably looking at himself like, yo, am I real or not?
So
like you gotta have a real nigga conversation with yourself. Like,
what do you do? If you're Meg's boy, that's the real question I've not heard nobody talk about. What do you do if you Meg's boyfriend? How do you take that information? Because if it's me, I already told you how I would feel really weird about that.
The only reason I would feel weird about it is if I didn't know prior to. If I knew what the word, if you only feeling embarrassed because your bitch left you in the dark and you found out some shit and with the world found out some shit at the same time. That's the only reason you feel embarrassed. You don't feel embarrassed if she was like, yeah, nigga, I was getting blasted down by Ben Simmons, the baby, Lil Baby, Weezy F Baby, and all the babies, and Tory Lanez at the same time. You don't, if you know that and you accepting of that, it's like, all right, I'm not gonna be mad at the past or some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You was just getting blasted down. You know what I'm saying? You a freak ass bitch. I understand that. Get it. Boom. If that shit comes out, nigga, and we've been together for about a year and a half, and it's like, what the fuck? We've been living together, bitch. At this point, and we going through the whole shit. You didn't say nothing? Nothing.
Was it your business? Because I honestly, that's the other part of what I'm saying too. That's another reason why I don't like it. None of this was our business. We shouldn't know that she did that. But the fact that we do know, I do feel away.
I feel away. I feel away as well.
Just saying.
But I feel, the way I feel about it is I'm feeling about it for him. Because to me, I don't give a fuck what woman is fucking whoever for whatever reason. You know what I mean? It don't even matter.
It's just who you fuck says something about you.
I'm making fun of that just because it's a bunch of weak ass niggas. But for him, it's kind of like I looked at it at it from the perspective. All right, that was this shit gets messy at the court, and I was like, what the fuck did they find out? What can be messier than a nigga shooting a bitch in the feet? And then you find out, and it's like, okay, she like to fuck a lot. Who don't? Who cares? Then it's like all right, dude feel embarrassed. What do you feel embarrassed for? And then it just hit me. I'm like, oh, she dude been with bitch for about a year and a half. So he done seen her on the good days, the bad days, the I love yous, the I'm sads, the whole shit, the album drop, the bullshit rumors on Instagram, Twitter Space, and all that shit. Still standing there with his bitch. And all there in support. Most niggas that do that shit, real nigga type shit, and this is why I say, like, he might feel like a bitch ass nigga. I ain't calling him. Would feel like, all right, I know who this person is. Like, I know what the story is or what could possibly be brought up or what her history is. I don't really care. That happened before me, just that and the other. When you find out some shit about your girl, the same moment the world find out about your girl, there is no way you can't feel embarrassed. Cause now you got the same, cause you got a stupid ass face on, and the world watching you with a stupid ass face, commenting about you with the stupid ass face and how you feel about it.
It's true. That is true.
Like that's some shit. Like, just be honest. Like, straight up, shout it. If you got 350 bodies, let me know you got 350 bodies. Don't tell me like I only got like 12 bodies and then find out you got 350 bodies.
Yeah.
Because now I'm gonna feel
like, well, bitch, why did you lie about the other 300 some odd bodies?
Right. Because instantly I'm be like, damn, bitch, you got HPV. I need to go to the hospital. Like, because you done lied about something for some reason. For what? I don't know, but all I know is that my dick's in danger now. I don't feel like it's safe. And relation to, and that shit is crazy. So, I I don't really care how that's relevant to the court case. Because one way or another,
well, I don't think
a grown ass, well, I wouldn't say a grown ass man, a 5'6" ass man from Canada shot a stallion woman in the feet. That did happen. She has 2 bullet wounds. Somebody shot this poor woman in the feet.
ponies get aggressive when they're in danger.
Don't who?
Ponies.
I don't care. You shot a woman in the feet.
He's a pony.
I don't give a fuck if you a pony.
I
don't give a fuck if you a mini horse, a mini horse, a snail, nigga. You shoot a woman in the feet, nigga. What are you doing? And I have a feeling because she's like 6'1" or some shit. She has some big ass feet. God damn it! If she was 5'1", 4'11", she wouldn't even have no goddamn foot.
I put every toe in my mouth.
Cause you a nasty ass nigga.
Hey, they just came out with it. Science proved it. Niggas that suck toes are smarter.
You a dumb motherfucker though.
Smarter, still.
No, you just smart for dumb, and it's okay.
No, smart for smart, but you can be dumb and smart at the same time.
Oh, the toes in Carolina. That's nasty, and it's not smart.
Toes in Carolina, California,
That's
Michigan,
nasty.
The caliphate, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
You need to start. You know what? You know the type of white bitches you be fucking with. Be walking around barefoot in Walmart. Like, wait, what are you doing?
Make them wash their feet first. I'm not disgusting.
That's how you get HPV. Like that's like you.
Oh, that's how you get a good toe in your mouth.
No.
Yes.
Have some self-respect, sir.
You get some self-respect. You don't suck toes. What's wrong with you?
It be on the floor.
And nigga, pussies pee, nigga. And nigga, you still put that in your mouth, don't you? You still put her ass. You still put ass in your mouth, don't you?
I do.
Okay, then. What's wrong with a toe?
That's
what you talking about?
That's good. Shit wiggling around in your mouth and shit. The fuck out of here.
If I'm drunk enough, the shit tastes good.
If you want shit wiggling around in your mouth, I guess that whatever.
Not wiggling, but you know.
I mean, if you that's what you want for
you go
your
from
enjoyment.
Like 1 toe to like 3 toes.
I mean, if that's what you want, I mean, if you want something, if you want something wiggling in your mouth, okay, bro. Like I'm not gonna judge you, fam. It's still all love.
Why you gotta put it like that if you want something wiggling in your mouth?
That's what I said. It's still all love, bro. Like I don't judge you, bro. I don't judge.
Wiggling in your mouth.
Like I don't judge, bro. At this point, I've grown wise enough to even get the knowledge. Like I don't even need to understand. Just let you be you. You know what I mean? Just, you do you, bro. I don't care.
I don't understand how you don't like a good toe. You don't like a good foot. You don't appreciate a good foot on a Wednesday, nigga.
In my mouth? No.
Yes. While you stroking it missionary style.
With a foot? No.
You wild.
No.
You don't know how to have fun for real, man.
I do. I just don't like shit wiggling around in my mouth with like saliva on it.
Supposed to lick it from the thigh to the foot, lick the foot up, toes slide in like that. You know what I mean?
No, I stop at ankles.
Crazy. Yeah.
I stop at ankles.
You a trip.
I stop at ankles. I ain't got nothing against feet.
Even Coil Ray just said that shit earlier today. Real niggas suck toes. And you know what? Gang gang. I like you enough. Your foot is going in my mouth.
I could do some things to Coil Ray that like in between, like not sucking her toes. Or, oh shit. That it would be a little different. And like she'll be okay.
But what if she tell you she want her foot in your mouth? Or nothing. You gotta do it, bro. You tripping.
I ain't gotta.
You don't gotta, but why wouldn't you?
Which, nah, nope.
I'm the weirdo here. Okay, people.
No,
Okay,
but
people. We see now
no.
who's the real weirdo.
I got a limitation to feet, bro. Like, nope. That's just not
I
happening.
stop at the ankle. Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck out of here. Like, I'm good. Like, nah, son.
Eat ass, but you stop at the ankle. You wild.
I'm selective about eating ass, though. That's not even. It's not even just like every bitch getting their ass.
Right. It's the same foot attached to the same asshole. The foot is attached like this is on the same body.
You right though.
I'm not saying you eat ass over here and suck toes over here. Now I'm saying the same bitch. If you feel comfortable enough to eat her ass, you don't feel comfortable enough to suck her toes? Are you serious?
I don't want shit wiggling around in my mauth, nigga. That shit weird.
You sound wild as fuck, boy.
That shit wild.
In the comments if you think sucking toes is wild or not. Because I think this nigga tripping.
I mean, I eat
pretty
ass.
Sure a lot of females do too. Shout out to the ladies that like they toes suck.
I mean, y'all weird too, but it's cool. That's cool, you know what I mean?
Nothing weird about it, sir.
I mean, that's just weird, but it's cool. It's all right though. It's fine.
Nothing wrong with a good toe in your mouth in 2023.
Well, it doesn't matter if you Jose Ortega in 700 BC or AD or 2023. There ain't no feet in me.
Nigga said, ain't no feet in me. That just made me think. People get fisted. Do they ever get footed?
Yes. It's a whole thing.
The thing, really?
You have not seen footed OnlyFans? It's crazy.
No, I haven't. I would not pay for that. Is it free?
You shouldn't. No, it's not free. You got to see.
They just put feet and pussy and ass.
Yeah, I follow a thread on a Twitter twatter. Well, profile on Twitter twatter and shit where they show like the wild shit that be on OnlyFans and shit. I don't know why it's so hard to say. Anyway, they follow all that weird shit, and then yeah, I seen a whole like, you know, like chick had like a big ass foot or nothing, but like she had like half her foot inside another bitch's pussy. And I was, oh, there's a foot in there. It was wild.
That's gotta feel strange.
I watched the whole 4-minute video.
That's gotta feel strange.
It was the wildest shit ever. She was feeling it. I was like, oh man, is that a fist equivalent? Because she was wilding, but it wasn't like wow. Like I've seen some fists go inside a bitch like be in here, like yeah, like already in the gut.
I feel like you get better motion fisting than footing.
Yeah, but if you a weird ass person and you like weird ass shit and shit, you might want to foot a bitch.
I'm not saying you wouldn't try it. I'm just saying it's hard to like kick fuck than it is to punch fuck.
Yeah. But I think like the foot fuck ain't like about putting the whole fucker into the calf and shit all in the bitch's ass. I think it's, you know what I'm saying, her pussy. I think it's like just getting a foot in there and shit. You're trying to do the heel and shit. You're doing like a whole.
You're not like, moving it in and out. You're just wiggling your toes in there.
It's like in and out, but it was like half the foot and shit inside the bitch. It wasn't like the whole like foot and heel into the ankle.
Well, yeah, obviously, no. Yeah,
no. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's kind of like even a hard. You got to readjust your body to even try to probably do some shit like that. And you got to have like some real some dog ass soccer skills, nigga, or ballet skills. Matter of fact, ballet probably would be best.
A ballet bitch would probably foot fuck the shit out of another bitch.
Real shit. She got some strong ass feet.
Yeah. And can ball them up real nice and shit.
It'd be crazy as it. But you're not doing that all the way up to the calf, though. That's gonna be at a certain point uncomfortable for Shawty.
I feel like it'd be easier to fist a bitch.
It is.
Like that's probably more comfortable for her and you. You know what I mean?
UFC can prove it. There's been more punches thrown and landed than there has been kicks thrown and landed. Just saying.
Perfect example.
Just saying. Don't be like Tory Lanez and shoot bitches in the feet. Be better than that. Be better people.
Yeah. I think she is. You said what?
Don't snitch on your homies.
Yeah.
That's very important. That's like the most important, in my opinion.
No, the most important is don't snitch on yourself.
And your homies.
Your homies too. But yourself. You
I
ain't
mean,
gotta worry about snitching on the homies if you don't snitch on yourself. If you wouldn't.
I mean, if you snitch on yourself, though, you kind of holding yourself accountable. I don't think that's really like a terrible thing if that's what you attempting to do. But you can't do that shit when it's like an accident. Now you just look like a dumb nigga.
That's true.
You know what I mean? Like if you saying like I'm gonna take the rap, I'm not gonna let Busy 9-3 do this whole, you know what I'm saying, on some Bobby Schmurder shit. Not gonna let you do the whole, you know what I'm saying, this whole 14. We're gonna split a 7-7. We good. You know what I mean? Like we'll be all right, bro. Like we here now, but we'll be all right. I'm sitting down too.
All right.
You know what I mean? That's okay. You know what I mean? We'll work this out. It's fucked up. Bad predicament. We in here with a bunch of men. They all angry. But in 7 years, they'll be pussy again. Brighter days are ahead. So you gotta. It's a tough bid, but you get there. Don't do the shit. Be like, yeah. And then that one time when we shot that nigga, I mean, when Pookie shot that nigga, like, no,
Shut the fuck up.
Whoa. Hold up. So you and Pookie shot that nigga? No, Pookie shot that nigga. No, rerun the tape. So yeah, that one time me and Pookie shot that nigga, like,
So what you mean right there?
Yeah, so we got you for one murder. So yeah, you got you talking like the nigga talking like the dude from Menace to Society. Like, you done fucked up, right? You done fucked up.
I mean, what they said, the Gunna thing was one thing, but they said with Tory, what they found gunpowder on him and that other chick. So one of them motherfuckers did it.
Nah, you could have been at the range. You could have been shooting. Like them niggas live in the countryside of Crow's Ass nowhere. They from Atlanta. Niggas be going into the woods and shit and be shooting guns. That don't mean shit. But I will say,
how likely is it that's what they were doing?
Shit, nigga. I took my wife out on a date to the gun range, nigga. That was the time of our lives.
I'm talking about not you and your wife. I'm talking about Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion going somewhere. You think they're going to the gun range first and that didn't come up in the story?
Oh, no. He shot that bitch in the feet.
Come on. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, he shot that bitch in the feet. Come on, bro. Like, if we gonna keep it a bean about what the nigga is guilty, it don't matter how many niggas she fucking, who she fucked, or how she got blasted down. That shit don't matter. What matters is dude shot her in the feet. A 4'11" man from Canada shot this poor stallion in the feet 2 times.
In an effort to bring her down to his level. Ain't that a bitch?
Once again, if you didn't hear me, children, a 4'5" man from Canada shot this stallion woman in the feet. And the conversation is who this woman and how she has been fucking her life. Yes, she just got on the fame. She fucking every basketball player, athlete, Instagram like model or whatever she want to fuck on, bro. Like what matter is that?
I can't.
What matter is that?
The fucking Instagram comments. Every post I seen posted about Meg this week. Every Instagram. I see why women see comment sections and shit. You ain't got to do much scrolling to be like, oh, okay, I see what this is. Like everybody was like, yeah, I'm just trying to fuck. Like it was either so I'm just trying to fuck or bitch shut the fuck up or it wasn't that bad. Like when she went into court earlier this week and said she wished she had just died. He had just killed her. Everybody was like, bitch, stop being so dramatic. Shut up. Like it was like, word? Really?
You know what? You know what? I could see where she could come from that.
Like,
yeah, because it's like it's not.
no,
like
I'm
she
saying
just,
like the comment section to be like, bitch, shut up. Like really? Y'all niggas that cold with it? You
yeah,
know
they that
where this
cold.
girl is coming from, like,
Yeah,
to some degree, really?
and let us
Like,
iterate that shit. Like she coming from a place of like, it's not like she just got shot and her assailant just got locked up and she can start to live on from that. No, this nigga got a whole following who's being like, nah, he ain't shoot you in the feet. You must have did something. The nigga shot her, bro. All the bullshit that's come. Like, this probably been a rough time for her, just in general, period.
I'm sure it
Just
has,
in
nigga.
general,
All
period.
jokes aside, I'm sure it has.
That shit happened 2 years ago. 2 years ago, that shit happened. And we're still talking about it, you know, and she's still having to live with it. Every single day when one of these stupid ass motherfuckers decide to talk to themselves and be like, yo, I think I know more about this situation than the person that it actually happened to and why. Shut the fuck up. Your opinion is not always valid. My opinion ain't always valid. My Kango wearing co-host opinion is not always valid.
True. But if a motherfucker keeps telling you they saw a motherfucker shoot him in the foot,
you might have been the person to shoot him in the motherfucker in the foot.
Come on. I've been screaming this for 2 years, and you niggas keep telling me I'm lying.
Like,
all right,
here is the legit. Here are the legit facts of all involved. You feel me? All things involved. But we want to break this down, and I hope there's somebody a part of the jury that has enough sense to really break this down. All right. Does said plaintiff have 2 bullet wounds? Yeah. All right. Does said defendant have a gun or was in possession of the gun that the bullet wounds came from? Yeah. Did the incident happen in the place where they said that it happened? Yeah. So the nigga shot the bitch in the feet inside of the and that was it. Like, what the fuck are we arguing about?
I don't.
As the motive as to why?
And then for the nigga to text the bitch and say, I'll give you $1 million if you don't tell nobody. Nigga, fuck you. You just shot me, bitch.
Are we talking about as the motive as to why? Or are we just talking about the why just in general? And for what? Why is the why even important? Who cares about the why?
Ain't nobody trying to hear all this shit, bro.
The why is stupid.
No shit.
Like, I'm gonna keep it 100. The reason why I brought it, even the whole shit of how ridiculous it is that she was fucking Ben Simmons and them, is because it's stupid to the whole court case. Why?
That's what I'm saying. I don't get why we had to know that.
Yeah, like, why is the relevancy of her fucking any of them
relevant to this case at all? What does that have to do with that moment in that car? Not even a fucking thing.
Yeah. So let's just say it got to because what I saw from what that was at the party that they was at Kylie's or whatever, some shit got started because of who was there. Ben was there, and I don't know if the baby was there, but it was something in relation to the fact that he was there and she had fucked him and this, that, and the other. And Kylie asked them to leave. Okay, whatever the fuck. And Fast forward, this nigga Tory Lane's a little pissed off about the fact that he fucking all these other niggas that are above the height of 4'3". So he gets into that mode. That's what I'm grasping from what the dissertation was. So I'm like, all right, cool. If that's what it be. And then he shot. So I'm supposed to care about the fact that he was mad about that? No, it don't matter. That's not his wife. That's like that. Even if it was his wife, it wouldn't make it okay. But it's like it ain't no crime of passion to the point to where it's like, oh, they've been together for years and they've had so much established and this, that, and other. He just flipped out in a moment of rage.
Yeah, if
you was fucking her probably as long. You was probably fucking her for the same amount of time that either Ben Simmons or the baby were or anybody else was. You just thought you was special.
Well, you've heard his music.
It don't even matter.
Leprechaun.
I haven't heard anything since his first album. I'm keeping it 100. I haven't heard. Matter of fact, one freestyle when he was in that bullshit beef with Joyner Lucas where they was going back and forth. But that was it. I'm not a fan of his music.
I think
period.
I heard the first album and one of it was a few years ago, but it was pretty. I think that one was better than the first one because I remember like, oh, that was a good album. But that was.
I thought his album,
like that was years ago.
I didn't listen to a lot of his shit anyway, even after Say It or whatever the fuck that shit was that came out.
That was the single shit.
Yeah, for the first album. But I didn't listen to much after that because it was like, to me, his music was mid, and Eric Bellinger makes better music as far as R&B.
Yeah,
so
him, Bryson Tiller, Eric Bellinger, they all do the same thing.
Yeah, but Eric Bellinger, in my opinion, though, does better music than them. He is the T-Pain of them. I put it like that.
He's doing it longer than them too.
Yeah, and he on his dream shit, the dream shit, where he gets the writing credits because he write for a bunch of pop stars and some of your favorite artists. So it's like he's that guy that's really driving the whole shit. But yeah, I'm just like, all right, you just do mid version of Eric Bellinger shit. So I'm like, all right, you don't do music good enough to impress me. Right. You do it, but it's not good enough to impress me. Like, all right, I'm gonna consistently listen to your music or anything like that.
Who is looking for the next Tory Lanez album? Who is at home? If you one of those people, please let us know in the comment.
That's wild.
Who is the person that's sitting up like, I really wish he had never done that and none of this ever happened, because if it had, we would have definitely got some new Tory music and the streets need that. Who is saying that?
You know what? I don't think no self-respecting woman should
understand. Tory.
That's even a stretch now. But Tory and he was. But Tory and R. Kelly, man, like for real shit. If I showed up as a single man today, and you know what I'm saying, I show up to a bitch crib or whatever, just for the pull up, and she's like, yo, I want to make dinner, pull up, cool. And there's some Chocolate Factory playing in the background. I'm gonna tell you straight up. This turned into a Mission Impossible mission right now. It's like, all right, I'm gonna get the pussy right now because I already know this bitch is stupid and nuts. So let's get this done.
I think you mean Murder, She Wrote. Because once you get her out them clothes. That was a good joke. Fuck you. Don't just stare at me like that. That was a good joke. Fuck you.
I don't even know I do this. I don't even know why I do it.
You know the lyric.
Nah, but I'm afraid he might get paid for it. So
That's not how that works. You gotta play the song, nigga.
Nigga, they're making.
Even then, I don't even think he gets paid off of it anymore. That's probably
they're making fucking laws on the fly now because too much technology, nigga. We wasn't adapted to this, nigga. Like before you know it, they're gonna be like, "Yo, you can actually release this. Like each song is each podcast is a song. Every single week is a single. Shit."
Or NFT.
Yeah, shit. Yeah, you can do this and this and this and this legally. I'm like, oh my God. It changes every week, nigga.
Yeah, but you can say the lyrics to a song without getting copied.
I ain't saying no R. Kelly lyrics, nigga.
Hey,
fuck Robert.
I was just saying you got your
fuck Robert Kelly. Fuck that nigga.
You got your shows mixed up. That's all.
That nigga a bitch ass nigga.
It's more like Murder, She Wrote.
He a bitch ass nigga.
That's true too. He admitted it. Remember, he dropped an album.
Oh, he did the fucking single for that. That was a 20-minute single. I told you I listened to it like 3 times. I had to catch everything that he was admitting to.
Yeah, that was that. I'm talking about the album that he put up and then got taken down. That's on you. You still ain't go on YouTube and listen to it? I didn't.
I refuse.
It's up there. It is on YouTube. There's a whole album he just dropped called I Admit It. It's 15 songs long. It's called I Admit It. It's not the 20-minute single. It's an album.
I know. Yeah, we talked about it last week.
It's horrible.
And you know me. Out of all people on earth, you think I'm going to listen to that shit? There's certain out of all the people you know that's going to vehemently like, nope, not doing that. I'm probably the most stern with their no's. Like my no is a no. Like when I say I don't fuck with you, I don't fuck with you, bro. Like you could tell me, you could legit tell me, like, yo, nigga, there's gonna be a party that we all can go to this black tie John. There's gonna be a lot of important people, some great people we can link up, and do business connects, all that bullshit. It's a 9% chance that Kanye could be there, though. Like for real. I'm not trolling you. Like 9% chance. I'm gonna go, but you know I'm gonna act an ass when he walks into the room, right? You already know. You know what's gonna happen. I ain't gonna punch him.
You're not gonna make us all look bad because you don't like that nigga.
No,
you're gonna act like a normal human being.
No, the fuck I'm not.
If you want to be an asshole to his face, not everybody in the room.
No. I'm gonna be an ass to him specifically. I'm gonna walk up to him specifically.
I'm gonna say, don't let him walk in the room and you just be like, look at you bitch ass nigga, and then just act like you ain't saying that. Like, don't do that.
No. Oh no. No, my beef is personal with Kanye. My beef is personal. It's for civil rights at this point. Like my beef is personal.
I don't even want to talk about that motherfucker no more.
Yeah,
you see that nigga.
You denounced your Ezekialism this year. I think 2023 has been very, 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 very productive for you.
2023 hasn't happened yet, asshole, for one. And for two, I ain't never stood that close to the nigga to motherfucking call myself Ezekiel. Like, you started that shit. And when you started saying that shit, you were one too. So I don't want to hear it, motherfucker.
Nah, I was not. When I started calling you Ezekiel, like was
nigga,
after
you renounced your Ezekialism first.
I did. In 2016.
Later than that.
No, it was 2017.
Still
sorry.
banging Life of Pablo. Relax.
It was 2017. I'm sorry. But yeah, in 5 years.
Nigga said in 5 years, Kanye clean.
Don't have no Kanye in none of my streaming services. I've deleted even great songs that I love that Kanye is even a featured of.
He's a hard
clean. Oh yeah, I'm a hardcore quitter. You got to give a cold turkey sometime, bro. Some shit that I know is good, I have a hard time even thinking about listening to or whether I do want to listen to it because I know he produced a track on it sometimes. And it's shit that I know is good. Like I really like he don't have a verse, nothing.
I don't see what you be tripping on the production. I get not wanting to hear his voice.
He gets paid.
The production, he get paid if you play a record of an artist that he got. Nigga, like he get paid if you play a 070 Shake record. Nigga, like
that's what I'm saying.
You know what I mean? Records you can't listen to if you worried about if he gets paid for it or not. You can't listen to Jay-Z records if you worried about if he get paid.
Jay-Z is an exception because Jay-Z is gonna be great regardless.
See, that's that bullshit. That's that bullshit.
He's gonna be great regardless.
That bullshit.
He's gonna be great regardless.
That's that bullshit.
Can be great regardless, bro.
No.
But the only album that I give him a lot, I'll give him more his contribution, like leeway towards as a Jay-Z project is the Black Album. Because that's one of my favorite albums of all time. He didn't have shit like my personal favorites, my top 3, because his birthday just passed a couple weeks ago. We said something about it. Reasonable Doubt, Black Album, American Gangster. That's my 3. And I'm like, all right, American Gangster didn't really have much to do with it. He had some he partook in points in the album, but it's like a lot of No ID, Diddy, Timbaland, Pharrell. Like there's a bunch of niggas incorporated in the making of that album. Kanye wasn't there for Reasonable Doubt, and he did have contributions to the Black Album, but that's the one I give it extra pass.
So it's okay.
The Dynasty is hard to listen, like hard not to listen to. Blueprint 2, Blueprint 1 is hard not to listen to. It's hard not to.
So why am I crazy when I say that about
at least the
Fantasy?
Kanye records. At least the Kanye records. Anyway. Huh?
So why am I crazy when I say that about Dark Fantasy? Because if it's one Kanye record I'm keeping, Dark Fantasy.
Nah,
y'all can have everything else back. I'm still playing that sometimes.
Nah, I can let that one go.
I can have everything else back. I'm keeping Dark Fantasy.
That's one person out of a list of people that's music, especially in hip hop, because I consume mostly hip hop. And I'm cool. I can let that go. It's fucked up. It had to be him.
I hate it had to be him.
But yeah, I can let that go. Like if it was somebody like Ludacris, it hurt too. But it's like, all right.
We don't know how Ludacris feels about anything because Ludacris knows how to shut the fuck up.
Exactly. But what I'm saying, if Ludacris lost his fucking mind or some shit, I'm like, all right. There's really 2 albums as an adult to this day that I consistently go back to. And I go back to them because like they just age so well. If he acted in all right, I can just let those 2 albums go. It's 2. Kanye, I'm letting go of an entire catalog. And like in a fandom that it was just like, all right, bro. When you start trying to ask a smart Jewish guy on his podcast to help you catch and kill all the bad Jews. This ain't got shit to do with me, fam. I'm not Jewish, but I'm like, I'm done. I wasn't even there as far as the support. I didn't make it to that point. I didn't make it. I was going 5 years ago. But it was still like, yo, nigga, word. It
wasn't that. It was
I couldn't even feel good even if a song from Black Fantasy came on. Hell of a Life was one of my favorite songs. That shit hurt like a motherfucker when I was like, I can't even blast it.
Yeah, that's on Dark Fantasy. I'm not giving that up.
I can't. I can't
do
it.
Y'all can have College Dropout. Y'all can have 808s. Y'all can have.
I can't listen to it.
Jesus.
Can't do it.
Y'all can have Yay for those of you weirdos who like that one. Y'all can have Life of Pablo. Y'all can have all of that shit and keeping Dark Fantasy. It's not an R. Kelly situation where I can't keep some of this music. Okay, it's not that. It's not that deep. I don't feel that fucking bad for playing it.
Are
Okay,
you an
you just said some
anti-Semite?
wild shit. Just
Are
relax.
you an anti-Semite?
As much as a black man can be. Bow. There you go. That's how you answer that question. There you go.
Are you willing to take an ancestry.com or genealogy
I've
test?
been waiting to. If you want to pay for it, be my guest.
Ain't paying for that shit. Sponsors, if you have ancestry.com sponsorship that you want to bring our way, we'd be willing to do that. We'd be willing to do that.
I'll do that shit on camera in front of a crowd. I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
Like
Come back and say I'm 98% Asian, nigga. I'm gonna do it.
I have done mine. My black side goes back to Kenya and Egypt. But just because it does go back to Egypt, I do not claim that I am Hebrew. Because that I don't know.
Well, according to Kyrie and
Kanye,
it
did not say that. It did not say that I was Hebrew or any type of Jewish.
Are you not Hebrew though because you don't know the culture, or are you not Hebrew because you just wasn't in the mix at the time? Because you can be something, man. Nigga, there's plenty of Hispanic motherfuckers over here that can't speak a lick of Spanish. That's a thing.
Yeah. That's
plenty of Asian people can't speak a lick of Canto.
Yeah, that's fact.
People.
But
in that sense,
look,
I'm talking about.
Look, I don't know. There's a certain part of me that doubts highly that I'm Jewish. Like Hebrew Jewish on the Egyptian side, like from going back that far back. Like there's I don't know. It just you know when you feel something it's like, all right, I don't feel even safe to claim that because I just feel that in my bones that I'm not. Even if I wanted to make a joke and we made like a skit and I wore a yarmulke and shit, I would tell you beforehand, no, I can't do it. Like this feels wrong. Even making fun of it is like, or making a joke or a bit surrounding it.
Well, that's because you don't say that word or those words. You never put the and Jews together. Word to Chappelle, you just don't.
You don't do that. But I think when I look at Judaism as a whole, I look at it not just as a race, but as a religion like they do. Because there's different colors of Jews. I've always looked at it that way.
Yeah, but when you see a Jewish person, you're not thinking about all of that shit. Nigga, you just see a Jew and you like, oh, he looks either more or less Jewy than the average Jew you see. Nigga.
Yeah,
it's just varying level of Jew when you see it.
First Jew I met was a black
Nothing
Jew.
Wrong with identifying. It's just weird when you make it like a problem.
Well, he was black, but he was mixed and he had dreads and shit. But he had color. He had melanin. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He had melanin and shit. Like for real. But we had like the most intricate conversations in 7th grade because it was like we all had like a different, like in our little clique of friends and shit, we all had a different religion. And we just all talked about shit. I guess this is where I was supposed to be. Anyway, that whole shit, I didn't look at it like, all right, if you're Jewish, that meant you're white or you had a beard and wore a yarmulke. Like, because my thought of what Jewish people was until the point of when I met one that was my peer, it was like, oh, you don't look like what they say you look supposed to look like, I guess. All right, we homies. And that was it. So I look at it as a full thing. Like, yeah, you are possibly Jewish or are claimed to be Jewish because of the bloodline, but also like that's a religion too. Like you can be Mexican and be Jewish. Like you can look at Mara. That nigga Dominican as fuck.
Yeah, but he converted for his wife. And his
kids.
Yeah. Just to be
how many Dominican Jews do you know?
Not many.
You don't. But when you love a woman that's Jewish and you like, you know what? I ain't doing shit with this nigga. I ain't been to church in 17 years. Yeah, but if I love this bitch, then like for real, hey, give me a yarmulke.
I definitely do it. I throw on a yarmulke. I personally think I look dope with a yarmulke on. I just can't throw one on because I feel like it'd be offensive to y'all. But if I catch me a Jewish white woman, oh, it's over with. I shouldn't say a Jewish white woman. If I catch me a Jewish
woman. You love white women. Stop it. Stop it. Just accept yourself. Stop it. Just accept it. Accept it. Accept it. Accept it. Accept it. Stop lying to me. Stop lying to me. Stop lying to me. Stop lying to me. Stop lying to me.
Preference.
The truth.
What you just happen to do every now and again don't mean nothing. Yeah. Yeah. Think about that one. Yeah.
So you wanted them to give you more than 2 minutes? So you wanted them to give me more than 2 minutes?
I don't care how many minutes you take to think about it.
You didn't get it, but yeah, no. Stop lying to me. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
It's a possibility.
We homies.
If it's a possibility, I may have a kid that's half of every race walking this earth one day. So I'm not putting anything to the side.
Stop lying to me, bro. All right,
just keep two of them might be half white.
Just keep it a trail bill, bro. Stop lying to me. Stop lying to me.
If I marry a white woman, you'll know.
I know now.
You don't.
You haven't even. I know now.
I
know now. You haven't even met the bitch yet, probably.
For all I know, she might be Asian, nigga. Right? I ain't even met her yet. She might be Asian.
You know she's gonna be white.
Still be white. Think about it. She can still be white.
You know she's gonna be white. You know she's gonna be.
She can still be white.
You know this. You know this.
She can still be white and be Asian. You know, it's mad Asian white girls walking around.
You know she's gonna be white. Stop lying to me.
Same shit.
Stop lying to me.
I ain't lying to shit. I'm just not predicting the future because I know better.
You lying to me, the listeners. George is listening somewhere on earth. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Hey, what do you mean? What am I doing? I'm telling you.
Stop it. Stop it. No, you lying.
No.
You already know. You know what it is. You already know. No, I don't. You're gonna marry a white woman. It's gonna be okay.
Why I can't get married to different women at the same time? Why I can't be a polygamist and marry 5 different bitches at the same time?
Because you don't have the because you don't have the patience of someone like you have. Like you don't.
But it can be developed. It can be developed. It'll take time, maybe a few years in my case, but it can be done.
It can be. You gonna be mad a lot.
No, because if you having her about it, you don't give a fuck.
If you having her about it, you be loving your bitches.
You having her about it, I can't give a fuck.
You be loving your bitches though. You can't be loving your bitches.
Yeah, you can.
They bitches.
That's why you got 5 bitches. You just gotta be willing to.
They the bitches though. They're not your girlfriend or your wife or your fiance or whatever. They're your bitches.
Polygamous, I'm not Hugh Hefner. These are my wives.
You're not Muslim though.
That's why you're polygamous.
You gonna get arrested.
No, you're not. I just moved to Salt Lake City or some shit.
You gonna be a Mormon?
No, a polygamist. What are you missing here?
You gonna be a Mormon. You gonna find yourself like
religion to marry 5 bitches. I just got to be in the right state. It's like Taiwan.
Yeah, I don't want to be near you if you got like 5 Mormon wives, bro. Like I don't want to be near you.
They're not gonna be Mormons. They're just gonna be all.
You said Utah, nigga. So it's the only way to go. I mean, that's the way it be.
We're just moving there because it's legal.
I mean, they more than likely gonna be Mormons. Nah, you fuck Mormon women. You just probably ain't fucked a Mormon woman yet. You fuck a Mormon woman. You fuck.
I'm not against it.
You would. A Salt Lake City bitch is your style.
Hey,
Like 100%. 100%.
I'm pretty sure it's boring.
Yo.
It's gotta be boring. So I'm pretty sure, like, yo, if there's any girls from Salt Lake City listening to this podcast and want to prove me wrong, feel free to hit me up.
I
I'm
just
saying.
realized it. I just realized you can pinpoint most people's tastes to like a certain place. You a Salt Lake City bitches guy. That
means.
Yeah, Salt Lake City.
Have you ever even been to Salt Lake City?
No, I've heard terrible things.
Shut the fuck up.
I've heard terrible things.
Shut up.
I've seen what some Salt Lake City bitches look like, and it's like, oh, yeah, I don't ever want to go to Salt Lake City, Utah. I don't ever go to Utah anyway. It's Utah. The state has a U in it as the first letter.
I always felt like Oregon was more my style, honestly.
I don't think you'd like Oregon.
I do. I think I would. You got mountains, you got hippies, you got whites, you got.
You seem more like a Washington nigga, not DC, but the state.
Not too much rain. I like mountains and shit, coolness.
It's still the Pacific Northwest, nigga.
Yeah, but it's not as far.
It gets the same type of like weather, nigga. Like once you get past it on like Northern California, like going north, like bad. It's still the same thing. It's like the same thing all the time. Niggas bad. Wear coats in Sacramento, like bad. For real in the 45-degree weather.
It ain't that bad, and mushrooms are illegal there. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I could find a wife in Oregon.
You could. But you probably love Utah. I have a feeling you like Utah. You a weird nigga. Utah's weird.
I'm not saying I wouldn't. I'm just saying off the top of my head, when I think of Salt Lake City, I think of Starbucks and hairy pussy. That's it.
If we did a show in Utah, every place has a Fillmore. At least I would think every place has a Fillmore. If there's a Salt Lake City Fillmore, and we did a show there, if I say it, where all my big girls at that like their toes licked, there's gonna be a loud.
I don't know why you threw big in there. You should have just said where all the girls at. They're like they told it big, small, tall, short. I don't give a fuck. Why do you think I have an obsession with a certain type of thing? That's you that obsesses on one specific type of thing that you like. I like all types of shit. You the nigga that be like, I like this, and nothing else. That's you, nigga. That's not
true. That's not true. Me. I've told you many times. I'm like, yeah, that's going to be something that I like on a certain day, for sure. And he's saying like I don't, but you have an MO. Most people do. Hugh Hefner had an MO. The nigga that's been around.
I think I got about as much as an MO as anybody else that would have an MO in that sense.
I'm gonna say thousands of women. The dude has been around thousands of women. Most of the women he picked, like really, like his girlfriends, looked alike. You have an MO. Every nigga do. You get past 50 women in your life, you got an MO. You got something that you like specific to you. That's why I say like, nigga.
No, but see, that's where you get it twisted. You assume that and just assume it to be true because you believe that. You just did this last week, nigga. You assume that to be true, so you think that that's true across the board. It's not, nigga. It's just not. Just because you feel that way does not mean that's how I run my shit, nigga. Just because you still don't make it true, nigga. Like, it's still not that.
I spit my shit off facts that I've seen, so it's not like I'm coming off of some type of statistic that's made up in my mind.
You're spitting it off facts you've seen and how you took it, how you take how another motherfucker move, how you interpret it.
We're not gonna go back and forth on this because we do this shit every other week. You try to do this like whole thing about how you try to say it, like when I tell you, you got an MO. Then you be like, no, the fuck I don't. Then you try to undo the MO. All right. We have this whole argument every single week, on camera or not. Then the following week, you say the exact same thing. Like, I just need me a white girl to like, and I'm like, so I was right last week. Nah, you wasn't right.
No,
and then you
just
try to
because that's what
every single week. We do the same
No,
shit
just
every other
because
week,
that's
bro.
what I want in the moment does not mean that's what that's my thing. You get what I mean? I feel
been
like I
saying.
need a nice little Latina bitch sometimes. Just because I don't say it to you don't mean I don't feel like that, nigga.
That's what I just said to you. Just because you feel like fucking somebody else, somebody like from time to time, don't mean that you don't have an MO. You can fuck a Latina bitch, an Asian chick, a fat girl, a skinny chick,
So
whatever.
if I fuck all of those every week, what's my MO? If I fucking a different type of chick every week, every time I fuck a bitch, what's my MO then?
What you make your girlfriend. That's what makes your that's what makes your MO. Because you can fuck anything.
Okay.
But who you try to spend most of your time with or give most of your time with, that means something different. You can fuck anything. If you decided that you wanted to fuck ponies and shit from time to time, it'd be like, all right, I know the nigga fuck bitches, but every blue moon, you like to fuck a pony.
Don't bring Twilight Sparkle into this.
Don't name things.
That was a joke for George.
but like, if you want to do that, like, all right, I didn't do that from time to time, but he ain't fucking dogs and sheep and shit. You know what I mean? Like, nigga might not have that much of a problem. You know what I mean? He's a fucking pony from time to time. Okay,
but if I fuck a bitch, then a pony, then a bitch, then a pony, and I ended with a bitch, that don't mean I don't like fucking ponies, and it don't mean I don't.
Every time you make a girlfriend your girlfriend, she from Mars and a Martian and shit. I'm assuming you like Martian bitches.
Okay, I guess, yeah.
You feel me?
I guess that makes sense.
There's like really two pinpoints in time where motherfuckers can look at my life and be like, yeah, the chick that Joe dated was completely indifferent to what he normally goes for. Like, really, like,
I can't say that. I can say it more than twice for me. Where I've either dated a chick that you might think or what was or wasn't my MO, or I was fucking with a chick that was or wasn't my MO. Sometimes I fuck with bitches just because I know they different and they weird, and I've never messed with that type of girl before, and I end up liking it. That's how I end up fucking with the little crazy chicks I end up messing with sometimes. You got to try new things, bro. What are you talking about? You don't end up with fucking alt goth chicks because you fucking don't try new things. Black or otherwise, or white or otherwise.
You just gross and just like either way.
Whatever, nigga.
Goth rock chicks. Look, what is wrong with you?
I said alt goth chicks, but still.
Whatever. It's the same shit.
Basically.
Try to apply a genre to the shit. Get the fuck out of it. Alternative. It's not goth.
It's not. There's alt chicks, there's alt goth chicks, there's goth chicks. It depends. So you got to know the different types of bitches. You can't even talk shit. Nigga, you don't even know the different types of bitches to be dealing with, to be talking about the type of bitches that nigga be dealing with. What are you talking about?
Bitch, I fuck with a millennial or older. Like, before I met
this
one.
Shit is across the board, nigga.
Oh, no. You doing any of the weird ass extra shit? I'm good.
I know a bitch right now, 32, still cosplays every year at Comic-Con. Sexy as fuck though. Can't be mad at her.
It's fine. I'm my stilo. You can be fine in a motherfucker. No. I'm good.
Fuck that. I'm trying to go to Comic-Con with her ass next year. If I don't go with y'all, might go with her. I'm still talking to her.
Shit, I'm not nerdy enough to get them tickets in time.
Nigga, didn't you just say you would go this year? But
yeah, I would go, but I'm like, I just I know the fact of how hard that like the super nerds go. Like my nerdism is like I can go to a Comic-Con and fit in. Like a Comic-Con and fit in and do like the whole shit and be amongst a bunch of. I couldn't go to like an anime convention. Somebody's gonna call me out as a poser, and everybody's gonna fucking know. Like it's like my shit don't go that far. Like out the gate, I'ma feel like I'm false flagging in a set. Like for real, like at an anime convention. Comic-Con, I could. But you gotta be like super nerdum or have like a mega plug to be able to get those tickets, bro. Like the actual like event tickets, like that shit's crazy. No. Them shit, nigga. That's just I was out there like for 2 Comic-Cons. How fast them tickets?
Here, yeah,
nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, but how
here in LA? Yeah,
I'm talking about the real San Diego Comic-Con where it's like you get all the forums and shit. Like that's
where everybody go though. That's where niggas travel from around the world to go to. So yeah, that's different.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's the one worth going to for the. That's where you getting the first looks, the first takes, and all that shit, like of the real mega shit. And that's a part of the whole enjoyment of the bitch. And like, I get it.
Well, no, they have those same things at like smaller ones, but
yeah, but you're not getting the big fucking.
You're not gonna get a movie announcement.
Yeah, you're not getting.
Nobody's going for that. People are going there to get with other people, dress up, and enjoy the shit. They're not going just to be like, oh shit, what Marvel about to drop here? Yeah, that's a part of it. That's cool too. But with or without that, niggas still gonna pack that bitch out.
That's fine. That's not what I would go for. Like, I want to go for the biggest event, like that is. You know what I mean? Like, I'm cool with like, but you can't. You gotta, like I said, you gotta be on that bitch at 11:59:57, just click and refresh at that moment to be able to get in, like for that shit to clink on, tickets on sale, and be able to press buy. Cause them shits is gone like instantly, bro. And the people that didn't get them shits on at that specific time, the super nerd them, where they was focus on that, like on the tablet screen, phones, and all that shit, waiting. You had a plug. Somebody was able to plug you in some fucking tickets. Like them shits go quick.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, and I think that it's even for me, it's cooler for that type of experience because even just going to the auto show, like the first couple of days, like right after the auto show, there's so many people from different places and worlds and languages and cultures. It's not just
these are two
this
things.
In the same sense, it's like
I wouldn't even compare them honestly. I'm Comic-Con.
Yeah, cause I would like the Detroit Auto Show to San Diego Comic-Con. Like if you are a car nigga, you coming to the Detroit Auto Show. The very first one of the year. It's the one that motherfucking matters. It's where you see all the new shit and all the new literature at the first time of the year.
Comic-Con go to New York just like they go to Cali. Just like the auto show go to New York and Cali. Nigga, what you talking about?
Yeah.
Just like Comic-Con comes here. Like
the first one, the big one, the one that makes all the noise is San Diego Comic-Con or Detroit Auto Show. You can go to any other one, but you can also go to like get on your phone and be like, I don't feel like, and say like, all right, yeah, it's coming to New York. I don't feel like fucking paying the whatever the price is now, $20, $25, whatever it is in New York to go to the auto show. It was already in Detroit. I can go on YouTube and look at it and shit, and you know, somebody's like bog it and not really spend the money at all or even care.
Plenty of people who can't afford shit do that.
Yeah.
Comic-Con and the auto show, I'm sure.
Yeah, 100%. But the experience to be there at the first one, the big one with the events and the forums, like the big forums are done. That's what I care to be around. And the fact that it is a bunch of people like, I'm going full Stormtrooper. If I can get some San Diego Comic-Con joints, full Stormtrooper out here in these streets. I'm with with the whole crew walking down the whole hall and shit. We loaded up. We in this bitch. I want that type of energy. And I would love that type of energy with some niggas are like, yeah, 3 next to me on my right, they from Russia. These niggas from France. These niggas from Oklahoma. We don't give a fuck. We don't even know what each other look like. We just in this bitch Stormtrooper, and they get like, that's energy for me. Couple of niggas from Burton and shit, like learning wherever the fuck that's cool too. Like people in your own state, but like to be able to experience that shit from people from across the globe is something dope. And I've been to the auto show and after the first opening day, and like seeing like and meeting people that were like barely speak English, but they're just like, yo, like I had to get in this new Porsche like today, like I had to feel this shit, like for real. Me and Pops drove from Windsor or Montreal and shit just for this day. Like, yeah, nigga, it means some shit.
The auto show isn't as big as Comic-Con, but yeah, you're right. It's the same.
Not now. I would say not now. It is one of those, but it could be as big again. I have some great ideas for that, but I think that can happen after Jalen Rose becomes mayor of Detroit and I can talk in some shit.
Oh, did you see Vezzo made Power Players of Detroit list?
Power players?
Him. It was some chick, Dan Gilbert, Duggan, and like 2 other people. It was like top 7 most powerful people in Detroit. And Vezzo was one of them motherfuckers. And it wasn't about no music or no shit. It was all the little shit.
It was about like what clout you could get done.
No, like all the shit he do for like the community shit and like all the shit like he's done like since being out of prison and just I guess all the shit he does that doesn't really get talked about, I guess.
I mean, yeah, he definitely get back to the block, but but he ain't really left it like that for real neither. So it's kind of like I've always that's what I've actually given a lot of credit to. Like I don't really fuck with Vezzo music like that, but he ain't really left. Well, he left the block, but he ain't left Detroit or Michigan for real. But he's always giving back to it. He just ain't stunning on niggas because he like, yo, I got a mansion out in the burbs and I rap. You know what I mean? Like I respect that shit. You know what I'm saying? I respect him. Like that. That's some real shit though. Jalen Rose got to be on that too.
No, he wasn't.
Word?
No, he wasn't. It was like 6, 7 people. And the only person in the entertainment on there was Vezzo. Or that's ever
Jalen Rose should be on that.
Yeah. And it was talking about people that the article was basically talking about people that would make a good potential mayor, basically, other than that mayor who's actually on the list. But yeah, the current mayor is on there. But yeah.
It's not Jalen Rose time right now, specifically. But I think he'd make the best mayor because I think he, out of people who are respected that didn't become superstars or stars in a certain type of sense, like Vezzo or Jalen Rose, I think Jalen got a better chance at it. He just carried himself a little. He carried himself a little bit better.
I wouldn't think Vezzo would want to do that shit.
Nah, like I don't think he would.
Even when he posted it, he was like, "Nigga, don't get this shit twisted. I'm not really trying to like have no power in the city. I'm just like trying to give back to the city. Like, chill out."
Yeah, but the power that you have and shit really comes from the connections that you can make. That's why I said we talking about just the cloud of the whole shit, like of who they are. Because if you get into the right rooms, meet the right people, you can just call the right favor and get some shit done. You ain't got to be a politician to do that.
Right.
You can be like, yo, I know somebody at the mayor's office, the city hall, or whatever. Yeah. Yo, you know what I'm saying? So-and-so ain't involved in no bullshit. Like, really, for real. This ain't, like, I know little nigga. You know what I mean? He ain't involved in no bullshit. Like, let that nigga go.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I can't speak for his homie. I ain't saying his homie did shit, but I can't speak to it. The little homie didn't do shit. He was just in the car. Like,
saying he was in the car with his mans, but he wasn't not in the car with his man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, let a nigga slide like Bella out, bro. Like, come on, friend. Like, all right, cool. And some shit get done. But I feel like Jalen Rose, once he's sick of doing, matter of fact, that day could come soon. Because I know the Jalen and Jacoby on ESPN and shit. Jacoby's leaving ESPN. So there ain't gonna be no more Jalen and Jacoby podcast or ESPN for sure. And he just doing I think like NBA Countdown on ESPN. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And I think a little segment on Sports Center. Like that's all he doing as far as that. You can travel for that shit. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like you could travel for that too. Like he can possibly soon be making his whole shit. Like yo, I'm ready for that. I'm ready for that.
Yeah.
I think he has a kid. I think he has like a daughter or son. I'm not sure. Like he has a kid, but he not married no more. Got time.
I feel that.
I mean, I can't vote for him.
Like you
now,
said, it's just not. I don't think right now is the time. He got to get that shit another 10, 20 years.
I wouldn't say 10, 20, but he has to nurture.
At least 10.
Like I give him 6, but he has to nurture the fact that he trying to do that. He can't just be like, yo, I'm leaving ESPN now. I want to run for mayor.
Yeah.
And niggas are going to take him seriously. Like, okay, this is all good. It's going to be all right. You know what he doing. Like, no, just because he from here, nigga, doesn't mean he know what the fuck he doing. You've seen that work before.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, can Kwame run again?
No. That shit dead. That's why he's a pastor now, nigga. He getting that Jesus money. Which arguably better than politics, let's be honest.
Should we open up a church?
Duh, nigga.
Who preaching?
Like the mega church, nigga. Don't get it twisted.
Who preaching?
Khaled.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Sell tickets, nigga. Khaled.
No. No.
Yeah.
No. I'm a silent investor. I'm a silent investor then. He your problem.
God not,
he your problem. He your problem. He your problem.
Did God not?
He your problem. I'm a silent investor. He is
Did
your
God
problem.
Not?
He is your problem.
Did God not?
He your problem.
Okay.
He your problem. You're going to be having services for 17 and a half hours.
That's fine.
Everybody going to be
Jesus passing that collection plate around like crack money, nigga. What are you talking about?
Khaled ain't even Christian. I don't think.
That's the beauty of it. Who knows?
I think that nigga's like on a whole trip to Mecca right now.
We could market to both audiences. Who knows what he is? We could do both. 12-hour Christian service, 12-hour Muslim service. Duh. Don't tell me it's not a good idea. You know it's a good idea.
Just give the job to Malice, bro, and just stop playing.
So he can steal the money? No.
So you don't trust Malice?
Oh, Malice. I'm thinking of Mace. Yeah, Malice I trust. Yeah. No Malice now. Yeah. I trust him. I heard Mace. I don't know why. Yeah, no, Malice gonna steal all. Mace gonna steal all the money. Malice is cool.
I'm just hiring Mace for nothing. I'm about bullets. Who got Mace?
I did pastor,
You know what? I'm so mad that 50 Cent didn't say that like so long ago. Like that's hard. I could hear that on a 50 Cent on 50 Cent mixtape. Like Like, who need mace? I got bullets. Like what are you talking about?
Nah,
Like,
that shit would have been done.
like, yo, that's hard. That's hard.
Oh, shit.
What else we got? Shit.
I think that's it for the big shit.
Yeah, let's do a let that bitch breathe and start wrapping this whole bitch up and get the fuck out of here. It's getting late and I'm starving.
Didn't you have a question? Hip hop question shit of the week.
You want to do that first?
We can, man.
All right, I got your hip hop question of the week.
Answer.
Hip hop question of the week. What is your personal top 3 debut album? No Gods. I mean, first album, no Gods, meaning no Lil Waynes, no Eminems, no Jay-Z's, Nas's, niggas that have undisputed, and which would be like people's top 10 favorite albums or favorite artists of all time. Can't name those people. More than like when you think of that question. If that makes any sense. Who you got?
Well, I know my first one. I don't know if my second one counts. And I'm still kind of deciding on my first because the first one I feel like should count, even though that person doesn't technically like that album. So I got Chief Keef debut. Come on. Can't beat that shit. Second one would be Boats, but I don't know if we counting 2 Chainz as a god.
I wouldn't count him as God level.
So Boats.
I'm a personal fan. Like he go high on my list because I'm a personal fan, but it's like I wouldn't say he's God level.
Okay, so Boats, Chief Keef, and then Wiz.
Which Wiz?
Khalifa.
No, I'm talking about what project?
Rolling Papers. Debut, you said. Debut album, right?
Ugh, you nasty.
I liked it.
You nasty. You gross on that last one. I feel the first 2.
I
God
like that.
Damn. You gross as fuck.
I like that album.
I hope you shower after this.
I was surprised that he said he didn't like it. I was like, nigga, it wasn't the best, but it wasn't better than like Cushion Horseshoes, but it was like good.
Cushion Horseshoes was a mixtape. Like, what are we talking about? Oh my God. Like, that's nasty.
I don't know.
You should shower. Like you
said debut album, nigga. It's Rolling.
So I got Lupe Fiasco's Food and Liquor.
Okay.
Get Rich or Die Trying.
Okay. See, I'd put 50 at God level.
I wouldn't put 50 at God level.
How?
Because he had 2 really good albums and then really started focusing on other shit. Like it wasn't about making the better album anymore. It was like, yo, how many albums or how much money I can make? I wouldn't put him in the same category as Snoop or Busta Rhymes or M.
Not as Busta Rhymes?
No.
Snoop, I get. Busta Rhymes don't even put out music no more for real. Busta Rhymes put out music when
he put it. This nigga put out he put out EP like 2 weeks ago. Put on an album last year.
Because he lost a dice game. That's the only time he put out music. That's it. I'm willing to bet money Busta Rhymes only puts out music when he loses dice games.
He was talking about Rappacade too for like 6 years.
Stop it.
He finally did it, though. He finally did it. That's the point.
Fuck out of here. I saw that fucking mixtape drop 2 weeks ago. I was like, what?
Busta Rhymes,
really?
Busta Rhymes has at least 3 to 4 classics. I can only say that in the sense of 2 for Curtis Jackson. Let's be real.
Curtis got 3.
We love 50.
Fuck you. Curtis got 3.
What 3? What 3? You're not gonna say, Curtis, don't you do that. Don't you do that. Don't you do that. Don't you do that. You nasty as fuck. You would have.
I don't even know why you playing with me.
Oh my God.
I don't even know why you playing with me.
No, that album is trash, bro. That album is trash. You know that album trash.
It's not.
You know that album butt. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with that album butt, bro.
I think you're thinking of Before I Self-Destruct.
No.
Curtis was dope.
That's butt too. Curtis was
dope.
Ayo technology, my nigga. I Get Money is not enough to float that out.
He got
Amusement park is not.
He got Straight to the Bank. He got Amusement Park. He got Psycho. He got fucking, what was the other single? I ain't even counting AO Technology yet. That my
that
gun
shit
go
was
off.
ass.
The intro, my gun go off. Nigga, stop it.
That shit was not that. I know.
He's not
God level.
Stop playing
He's
with
not
Curtis
God
like that.
level. Stop it.
Stop playing with Curtis like that, bro.
Stop it. Stop
57. Look. Get Rich or Die Trying, of course. Curtis, my gun go off. Man down. I still kill. I get money. Motherfucking Follow My Lead with Robin Thicke. Straight to the Amusement Park. Peep Show. Yeah,
no.
Psycho was the other album. All of Me with Mary J.
Can't get that.
I Get Money remix with Jay-Z and Diddy. Fuck you, nigga.
That's a Jay-Z song now.
No.
And
dare I say, Touch the Sky with Tony Ayo, nigga.
No, don't do that. No, you ruined it. Then you ruined it.
I'm just throwing that one.
You ruined it right there. Thank you. Get Rich or Die Trying is my number 2, and the almighty Victory Lap would be the 3rd. Not in any particular order, but that's mine. Victory Lap is still one of the best albums I've ever heard in my life.
I feel that.
And he's only the one. Nipsey the Great is only not one of the gods because bitch ass nigga them shooting niggas.
I mean, you could argue he got 3 classics between Victory Lap and a couple mixtapes.
Album. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said a debut album. And that's why I packaged it and questioned it like that. Not project, album. Because in my opinion, as far as Nipsey projects, the one that projects in general for artists that I become fans of, like real fans of. The project that I normally come in at that made me a fan of you always has like a certain point of heart. And for me, from Nipsey, it was Crenshaw and Mailbox Money. But those were mixtapes. Those weren't his albums. He was shopping Victory Lap out until that's why it took so long from between Mailbox Money and Victory Lap for it to come out. He wasn't taking nothing less and doing no deal that he didn't want to do. And that was the debut. It was a beautiful album. Rest in peace to the guy.
I feel that.
It's one of those albums that's hard to listen to. I would have took Blue Slide Park as a 4. And like that, you can't deny that one. Can't you? Yeah.
It's not Mac's best though. It's like it's cool. Like that's another one where it's like I feel like some of the mixtapes might be better than the debut album.
Oh yeah, 100%. But it's about
and even though the case is the same for Wiz, I still like that album. So,
see, I wanted to put Currency in there somewhere, but I can't. I can never determine with Currency music.
Yeah, what's an album and what's
an album, what's a mixtape?
Yeah.
Like
nigga just makes music and throws it together on shit.
Oh yeah. Like one day I'm gonna meet Currency and smoke with him, and I'm gonna tell this nigga, like, look, I just need however much money you need me to give you. I don't even care. I just need 3 vinyls of everything you've already done. Like, and whatever do in life. Just like anytime you plan on dropping a project, just send me 3 vinyls, bro. Right. Like that's it. Cause I can literally put one of those shits on like any Currency project and shit and just smoke. It don't even matter.
I feel that.
But we can do it. Let the bit breathe.
What would you have?
You want to start with the good, the bad, or the ugly?
Oh, you got 3 of them?
Well, I got the good, the great, and terrible.
What three are we talking about? Well, so I know where to start.
We got SOS, Mount Rushmore, or Mount Westmore, and Metro Boomin. Where you want to start?
Let's save the best for last. Start with SOS.
No, we're gonna start here. We're gonna start here, and that's great. I'm cool with that. You made a very great choice. You're starting out on a great note and shit. This energy is great. I'm gonna tell you, as a nigga, as a known member that uses his subscription card to negative, and I Afro Latino them and Latino them. Sometimes all in the same card transaction. When you get me as a grown ass man to blast a woman's R&B multiple times in a day, you own to some shit. That's Rihanna level. That SOS joint. I felt an anxiety for me listening to it prior to, because I like Control. Like I really love that album. It's a lot in it. Like even if you don't care about how her tone of sound is singing sounds, the heart and soul that's in that girl's music that woman's music is next level. Like, she give it. And on this one, she give you bars. You know what I mean? Like, there's soul, there's hate, there's mad, there's angry, there's love, there's everything that you want out of an R&B album for me is in that project.
Right.
If she ain't the front runner moving forward into the next Grammy year, I really want to know who the fuck we talking about as far as R&B that's doing better that ain't Rihanna. If Rihanna dropped, I really want to know. It will be surprising the fuck out of me. Maybe her. If her drops some shit, maybe that on top of it. But god damn it, like SOS.
I can pretty much say that ahead of time. I know that. And
What
nobody's gonna drop anything between now and next December that's going to have as much anticipation and then be that good when it comes out at the same time. It's not gonna happen.
SOS.
So, yes, you're gonna clean up R&B next year for sure.
Like SOS, Killer Record, Kill. Like just the transition from SOS, Kill Bill, Seek and Destroy, Low Love Language, and Blind. The first 6 songs, bro.
Yeah.
I'm looking at. I shouldn't even like the song, but Smoking on My Ex Pack is like, that shit's hard.
Yeah, no, that shit hard.
She was smoking on Pookie Loke that night. Like she was feeling that. Like she was on one of those. Matter of fact, god damn it, she got a fucking Old Dirty Bastard feature, bro.
I saw that shit. That shit hard.
That's the outro to the album. That shit was hard. Dog.
That shit was on point like a motherfucker.
Dog. Remember when I told you when I was mad about Ab Soul about dropping those 2 albums that everybody knew at TDE was trash, but he was mad because he wanted to get his music out and he released some music anyway. Because he didn't, you know what I'm saying? He didn't want to go with the whole shit. This is what happens when you take your time and you do greatness. Mind you, I will be doing Let That Bitch Breathe for Herbert, that nigga's album that dropped today.
Because nigga, you've been waiting on this for
I've been waiting
9
for
years.
I've been waiting on it, and I'm sitting. And the reason why I didn't rush to it, like I listened first out the gate, 3 a.m. I listened to Ransom album 4 times. Like out the gate. Just because. The real talk, that nigga was really approaching that top 10 level. Like in my list, like that nigga is awesome. That nigga crazy. That nigga is nuts on some next level shit. But it's not about this nigga right now. Everybody know I love Ransom and shit. But when we talking about this whole shit that I'm like getting back to SZA, the shit that she was doing for this whole project. Man, you take your time, you develop this shit the way you want to do it. TDE ain't lost a beat, bro. Like they might have lost Kendrick, but from the reviews I've seen about Herbert, that shit coming with people that love. I love Absol. If people that say that I know love Absol, like yo, this is finally all right, cool. Let me get to it. I'm gonna get to it. I'll get there. But this is a shit. Same level. If it is the same level, they'll be okay. They will be just fine. Because I'm gonna need a Sir album though. I'm gonna need one of those. Cause SZA came too hard. I need a retort to some of this shit. Cause that smoking on that X Pack, that shit hit my soul. I felt like she was talking to me, and I didn't like that. But like the first like 3 times, I'm like, yo, man, fuck you, bitch. But it was like, oh, I feel you.
Yeah,
I feel you.
That shit.
Like some of them shits was like they hit. Like
that album is a roller coaster in a few different ways. That's all I can say about that. That album.
I was
roller coaster.
I was at work texting my wife, and SOS was on, and I just went like for something like when it hit when she was like when she said like I'm horny like suck these, and like I was like I just got an instant horniness where I'm like I'm gonna take a break. I don't know, fuck my wife. Like fuck this shit. Like didn't like she brought that out of me just by saying it the way she said it and just knowing that this is so goddamn fine. It was crazy. It was crazy. Like everything about that album is SZA, and I think that encapsulates. Just like a Rihanna album drops, it's a Rihanna album. Like nobody else could do or deliver what that was other than. I'm giving it an old school sense 5 mics. I'm giving it an A+. Sure. That shit is great. Like that. That'll take me for the next 5 years. If she wanted to take another 5-year break, I'm cool. Like I am, like straight up. Like, I'm gonna live with that. If you want to take a year break off, that's cool too. Like I live with that. Like that shit's Pizzer Fire, Plain Flame, Blow Blow, Hiroshima type shit. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, that shit is. It's on another level. That's all I can say about it. Because it's one of them things. It's a hard listen for me, but it's a good listen. But I like it.
It's the best R&B or non-rap album that I've listened to this year that wasn't The Weeknd.
Yeah, I can say that too.
Like, I'm mad as hell Dawn FM wasn't nominated for a Grammy. At least even, I know he didn't submit the shit, but even just to throw the nigga one, like, yo, you got to. Like, come on, bro. You got to submit that shit for him. Like that album was crazy.
No, it's just proof that
that album's crazy.
The people that are supposed to be in charge of telling us what the best music of the year is aren't really in touch with what that is. So
I've been said it, bro.
Yeah, everybody said it.
Hired motherfuckers that are really in each. It's nothing wrong with. There's something wrong with segregating people as far as races or classes. But when we talk about what you listen to and consume as far as what you're going to give judgment on, I feel that's okay. Like, I don't want nobody whose main for you, for example, if we put Resurrection Therapy and sent it to the Grammy nominations and shit, and let's just say it got top 5 and got nominated for the top 5 best hip hop albums of the year, right? I don't want nobody whose main focus or main consumption or thought or mastery in genre of metal to have a vote on whether you should get hip hop album of the year. Just because you know music, ooh, okay, but that's what you do metal, you do rock, you do that. This nigga you do hip hop. That's not fair to me. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like that. No, get 10 niggas from the genre, from each genre, or 10, 15 people from each genre, and y'all can have this fucking conversation in form and break it down and deliberate. Don't do no shit like add everybody's vote into it matters. Like, no, that's not what you do.
I think that's inherently the problem, is they keep trying to make it a group of people instead of just the people. We should be deciding on what is getting a Grammy, not a committee of niggas. It should be on a website or something like it is for like the People's Choice Awards, how the people pick it. It should be that. You don't know till that night if you won. Or, well, you know that night, but you don't get the results. You know what I mean? Until that night where we all vote. We all go to the website. Those that care to go vote, they could spend $1 billion campaigning that shit, nigga, every year. Everybody, make sure you go to the Grammy website and vote for your favorite songs this year. That's fair. 10 niggas from hip hop voting on hip hop is not fair. 10 niggas from country and hip hop voting on hip hop is not fair.
No, I think it can be, and I think it can be based on a voting system, not like,
hey, it was good,
but not like, yay, this is my album of the year, or nay, this is not my album of the year. Like, all right, these are your options as far as this is what was nominated or what was voted and being nominated. With you guys, your peers, whoever's the encapsulation of the nomination, who is going to be, you know what I'm saying, who's going to be the winner. All right, I get this person 5 nights, or I get this person this project 3 or whatever, and then you add them shits up amongst the committee, and then whatever comes up with. And you can encapsulate, just like what you said, like the fan vote. Just say the fan vote counts for a quarter vote for each. So you got to actually vote 4 times to total one whole person vote. Like, let's just say that happens. I feel like that would make more sense than we all. Nigga, if my thing is contemporary arts, music, like, nigga, what the fuck do I care about what's going on in pop music and R&B right now? Like, I got a whole orchestra I got to deal with.
Well, that's the thing, though. You can't. It's a stupid fucking system. And McBoogie, we talking about how stupid the fucking Grammys are, because he was doing his "Let That Bitch Breathe," but then we got sidetracked by the Grammys because they're stupid. Yeah, nigga, they're never gonna fucking do that shit in a way that makes any sense. At least in terms of being fair when it comes to balancing all and everybody's music that was submitted to them, be it signed to a record label or not, or at least have a category for niggas that's not. You know what I'm saying? Like, but let's say for the people that, in general, it should be a thing where people have a fucking choice in what the hell is going on. Niggas don't get all them streams and all the money from them streams without people going to play it. Why are they getting the award of the year without it being decided by those same people?
Yeah. I think
like motherfucker just giving you the heavyweight championship, but you ain't have to beat the nigga to get it.
what was it, last year or the year before? Smoke DZA was nominated for album of the year or hip hop album of the year, and I was like, I don't even know who the hell this nigga is. I've never heard none of his music really for real.
Yeah,
I didn't know he was cool with Wiz and shit, but I'm just like, all right, the nigga make good music, but to be in this list of albums of the year, as far as hip hop, I'm like, yo, that's disrespectful on a lot of niggas' tip. Like, come on, bro. Like,
man.
Like I was pissed off that Rolling Stone put Fair Exchange No Robbery at like 45.
We already talked about that. They listen.
Like, you know what I mean? Like Fair Exchange No Robbery streaming everywhere. Like, dog. Like I was pissed off about that shit. Like I'm like, all right, come on, bro. Like Bodie put together one of them. Like that was one of those. Conway and Benny had one of them. Like they had something.
Right.
But the acknowledgement of it as far as media critique is wild. Like, so we gonna say a bunch of no-name people who shit's not even getting played that much within the culture at all, which makes them no name. Got better albums than these people that do. That's out here.
Yeah.
Even Game said, like, nigga, I can tell these niggas some shit, but they ain't listening to me. They listen to NBA Youngboy. He in LA.
Right.
And if you don't know what NBA Youngboy doing, go on YouTube, go and find any, just Google search that nigga. Go to any video.
Biggest nigga on YouTube in terms of music.
That nigga put out mad views, mad listens.
Yeah.
This shit's retarded.
Nigga,
Memphis.
saying, though, you don't see him nominated for nothing.
No, from what I've heard, Memphis go hard for that nigga, and he not even from it. That nigga from Louisiana. Memphis go hard for him.
A lot of people go hard for that nigga, bro. Hey, I told you, nigga, he is the closest thing to 08 Lil Wayne you will ever see. Nigga, he is literally the embodiment of that energy. I don't know how the nigga.
I don't look at him like that.
He does.
I look at him like 2007 Gucci.
2006, if he was to say it, but you know, he ain't never heard.
I would say because he has this. I don't give a fuck. You gotta beat me energy, and if you can't beat me, shut the fuck up. Like I like that energy. Like, and Gucci had that energy. Did I think Gucci was the best rapper? Fuck no at that time. No. I thought Gucci, Jeezy was better. I thought T.I. was better. I thought a whole bunch of niggas was better from the South. But that energy was beat me. Beat me. Don't say it's like, oh, I got the best song on the top 100. Was mine on there? Did I release a record? No. Then shut the fuck up. You ain't do nothing. Because I wasn't there. But when I am there, what you doing? Oh, nothing. That energy is lit. And that's what most of this game is about. Energy. What are you doing with it and how are you doing with it? NBA Youngboy got that. As long as he stay alive, hopefully he gonna keep delivering consistently, in and out of jail. That nigga got that. He got the juice. They just gotta let that nigga rock with it and shit. He ain't looking like no bitch getting beaten up like Blueface, so fuck him.
I feel that.
All right, what's next? You want the bad or you want the all right?
I know what's the one's the bad. So what's the one before that?
All right, it's the all right. And I'm only saying this in the hype because you only gonna understand it if you understand that shit, bro. You only gonna rock with it if you only gonna rock with it, bro. I'm gonna keep that 100. And that's that my Westmore. Niggas was talking mad shit around Thanksgiving. Like, yo, I've been seeing that my Westmore circulating, and when they gonna drop an album. Woo. Nah, bro. If you know Q, Too Short, E40, and Snoop gonna do something, they doing something. They doing something. And I'ma tell you, that shit is about as West Coast as you ever gonna get. That's the most West Coast album I've heard since The Chronic.
How
Like,
much did Dre produce?
I think 2 for sure that I can note that I noticed 2.
Right.
Cause the mastery on that shit is pristine. Like you can tell. Like for sure you can tell. But
I always tell when it's that nigga.
Oh yeah. But you know what I'm saying? Snoop, E40, like Cube, nigga. Like them niggas all go way back. So it's like, what you gonna tell? Nah, I don't feel like mastering y'all shit. No, you're not gonna do that.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You not just based on pure love. You ain't gonna do that.
I haven't heard it all, but what I've heard of it is what I expected of it. So I'm not really gonna be surprised when I finish it, I imagine.
Hot take from it. Because I wanted to listen to the album. I listened to the album multiple times throughout the week. And I like the competition of shit. Like who won the album? Right. You get 4 dope niggas on the shit, like on even when it was Slaughterhouse or Wu-Tang or NWA, who won the album? Like who really got now? Who's the best nigga? As far as like who's the face of the group or whatever? Nah. They all come on, bro. They all the face of them. They all the same faces. Yeah. They ain't got none of them have nothing to prove to nobody. In my opinion, this might be my love for Oakland, or it's just my personal fandom, but I think E40 won the album.
I know you was gonna say that.
I love E40 music, bro, but I'm a big Snoop fan too. So like, it was either E40 or Snoop. As far as like bar for bar, as far as bias was gonna go.
I feel like bar for bar though, you're not really looking at Snoop if you're looking at who won now. Snoop can't win that. Not say he can't.
No, I'm gonna say Snoop has some hard ass bars, bro.
He does, but I'm saying Snoop is one of the better writers. What I'm saying is, I think Too Short and E40 write better than Snoop.
But Snoop know how to put together the record. But I'm gonna say Snoop know how to put together the record.
That's what I'm saying. He's gonna make the record like a vibe. He's not gonna be the nigga you're gonna be listening in for the lyrics. Snoop, when he stays some real lyrical shit, you usually catch it after he said it because you're like, oh shit. Yeah. Because he usually just vibing the shit. He's not really rapping like E40 do that shit. Too Short.
Oh yeah.
Slickly does that shit. Like
I mean, like Too Short, I like how blatant he is with his shit. He is like he came in with everyone like, nah, like I'm Too Short and I'm in this bitch. Like he was really like making the statement like, nah, nigga, like y'all not gonna forget about the fact that I've been here. Like y'all not gonna do that. Like y'all not just gonna be like, nah, like we see E40 at the Golden State games, like we know who E40 is. Like, nah, nigga, I'm here too, nigga. I just don't be there. I don't show up to games, nigga. What's my favorite word, bitch? Like, Too Short was out here, bro. Like he was really doing this thing. But E40 won that album, bro. Like he won that. Like he sounded like he came in like, I'm trying to murk all y'all niggas out. I'll let y'all niggas have 1 or 2, depending on which one I want to slack on. But it's like, but that's it. This is all like, nah. Like we going on for this shit, bro.
Right.
Like, I really do hope they come to Detroit for their tour. If they do, I'm gonna buy tickets. Like 100%. Like, I gotta see all them niggas like together, like doing their thing for real, for real. Yeah, like mad respect to the West. Like, if you like West Coast hip hop, you really gonna fuck with it. Yeah, it's a long listen because there's a lot of songs and shit, but you getting a lot from each person. Right. You know what I mean? It's like a 4-person collaborative project and shit. To really appreciate the whole shit, you gotta get. You can't do like 12 tracks, right? Not for them, especially.
It's too much to fit in there.
Yeah, and too much wisdom. You know what I mean? Like, it's really one of them. If you introspective nigga, and you just like, I ain't opposed to learning some new shit or being an ignorant nigga, ain't not listening to my OGs. It's one of them. You appreciate this shit. They're like, this shit is hard. Like, I love it. Do I think it's gonna win Grammy? No. But I think if you a lover of hip hop, a lover of West Coast hip hop, you love Snoop, you love Q, you love E40 or Too Short. Or if you love the collective, you fuck with this album, bro. Like, you really will fuck with this album. Snoop driving somewhere earlier I saw on Instagram by himself, blasting some music to the next spot on the tour. Like, smoke, like, you know what I'm saying, smoking a blunt, nigga, like doing what Snoop do. And I'm just like, that's that vibe. You know, them niggas had fun doing what they did. Cause it's like, yeah, we feeling ourselves, and we this far. Right. You know what I mean? Like, let's take a moment. Like, let's really appreciate the fact that Snoop, Dre, E40, Wayne, M, so many people that Jay are been in hip hop so long, and we've been able to witness it and watch it, be able to grow from it and grow from what they've been going through. You feel me? Right. Like, that's some real shit where I think a lot of us don't appreciate as far as consumers. Like, we think it's like, yo, this is gonna be forever and ever and ever and ever and ever, and nothing's gonna change. If I'm gonna keep it 100, Jeezy woke me up from that. Jeezy was the one artist. Because I remember being in 7th grade, shoveling snow, listening to Thug Motivation 101.
See that nigga about to do an orchestra of Thug Motivation 101?
Yeah, whole show, nigga. I wish I could be there.
You and me both. That shit.
Man. Like, that's why I mentioned it. It kind of was like, yo, you got that far, bro. And I watched this whole thing happen. Like, so as a fan, I've been a part of this. Like, I've been a part of your success as to I've been supporting it, but also growing from it. Like, you doing what you do, but that affects the way that I've been growing. And I think that's cool as hell. I'm raising my daughter off of Jadakiss and Jay-Z. Like, just really off of bars that I've learned from over the years. Nice. Things that I didn't get in between that I learned through music. I learned through hip hop. And that same shit fueling my parenting. And I think that's dope.
I feel that.
You know what I mean? Hip hop, Wu-Tang's for the children. Wu-Tang for the children. Griselda's for the children. Rockefeller's for the introspective. And Shady's where you go to die. In most cases. In most cases.
I don't know about that.
But overall, for the Mount Westmore project, I will give it a solid biased B. I can't unbias it. Like, I don't do most times in that motherfuckers that I'm biased for because it seems like I'm caping. So, in the sense of this, you just gotta listen to it. You gotta love it.
I feel
Or you can hate it, or you can be like, whatever. For me, I'm gonna say a biased B. Because on real shit, on Blood Gang Back Tino Jesus, it would be a solid A+. But that's because it delivered everything that I would want from the project.
okay.
So we can get to the nasty shit.
You mean the best shit. You mean the greatest album this year. Why he pull Morgan Freeman into that shit, bro?
I'm gonna tell you, look. If you were somebody, I'm lay a disclaimer down real fast. If you were somebody that believed or retweeted or even considered
I wanted to shoot myself and Grand Theft Auto, like
this album that I'm about to consider or I'm about to talk about as being one of the albums of the year as far as hip hop, and it should be even a debated about in the top 5, top 10 albums of the year. I'm gonna say I think you don't know shit. This is the most appalling and gruesome album I've listened to in its totality since I listened to, what project was that I thought was like really ass? Whose project was that? It was Butt. Oh shit! Whose Butt album came out at like the top of the year? I'm trying to think. It was Gunna's album. That's who. Yeah.
Full circle.
Yeah, I was like, somebody's album was like straight butt, and I was like, this shit is ass, and I understand why. All right, yeah. I'm just gonna rip the band-aid off because I don't give a fuck and I don't care how y'all niggas feel. Metro Boomin album Heroes and Demons, I think was absolutely trash on every level known to man, and I don't understand why the motherfuckers think that shit was actually good on any level.
Because of the presentation. Because he copied a Pink Floyd cover and made a movie with Morgan Freeman and 21 Savage. And the music on there is mediocre at best.
The first, like, dog, like I'm a Travis Scott fan, bro. The Travis Scott songs on that bitch suck. Nigga, like, how the fuck do you do that?
The track list was completely unimpressive to me. I was not. None of those songs except The Weeknd one made me go, ooh, I wonder what that sounds like.
I didn't expect a lot from it.
And The Weeknd one made me want to put a bullet in my head. I'm like, come on, dog.
I didn't expect much from it when I saw the track list. So all I was like, all right, just don't be bad. Entertain me. Don't be bad. That album trash, bro. Like the first time I listened to it, I was waiting for the album to be over halfway through it. Because I was just like, I gotta listen to it because everybody's trying to say that like this shit's just like so cold. Maybe it's cold towards the end because some albums are like that. They start off real bad at the top, and then by the time you get to the middle, towards the end, it's like, all right, I see where they was going. Them first couple songs still suck, but all right, I get it.
Right.
I got to the middle of the album, and I was like, God damn, how much more is this to go? and at a point to where I work around like machines and loud noises and shit. There was a certain point where I stopped the music for some reason, and I was cool with listening to the loud noise. And I didn't notice that I was listening just to loud noise. I'm like, oh shit, my music's not on. And then it got back, and I was like, fuck. Where's my phone? Like, and I like grab my phone and I look and I'm like, oh, it's 7 more. God damn. All right. Get through it. Just get through it. Just get through it. Because I had all new music queued up at that point. And that was one of the new music albums that I listened to at that time. So I'm just like, this one is just so bad. Like, the fuck? Like, oh my God. And this is coming off of SOS. So I'm just like, this is so bad. Like, fuck this. And I'm listening to it just kind of like in passing. Then I realized I'm like, all right, maybe I was just being a dick because I wasn't in the mood in the moment. Maybe what I need to do is re-listen to it another time when I'm more in a calm state. Or maybe when I'm high. So I listened to it towards the end of the day. It's like, this shit is still ass. What the fuck do niggas be seeing, fam? Like, what is going on for real? I don't get it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm tripping.
63rd say, here we go again.
I'm like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm tripping. I'm tweaking. Let's go to the crib. Let's have a couple shots of tequila and shit. Let's grab a joint. Let's light up. Let's get smooth. Maybe you'll be able to take in more. Mind you, common sense didn't hit me until halfway through the third time listening to it. And then it hit me and it said, nigga, you have been listening to hip hop your entire life. What the fuck have you need to take more of into to realize that this shit's ass? And I was like,
it's bad, bro.
You know, I was like, yeah, you right. And then it brought me back to the whole argument against Big Sean and Metro Boomin's track album. I was like, you know what?
I knew we'd get there from this conversation.
My argument with that was there was nothing in their two catalogs together, jointed, that warranted the necessary action for them niggas to decide they was gonna do a joint project, whether it be a mixtape or not. Nigga, that shit was ass, meat, and balls. And 4 good songs on it. Yeah, you know what it was. It was 4 good songs on it.
It was only like 8 songs on it, though.
They only had 4. You still average a fucking F. That's 50%, nigga. That's not passable.
That's true.
Yeah, that's an F, nigga. That's not passable. You get the battery pack of a mic.
It was at least 2 songs on there.
You get the battery pack of a mic. You don't even get a whole mic. Stop it.
The battery pack of the mic.
Like, stop it. And then it dawned on me. I was like, this nigga just don't need to do this now. He want to be Hit Boy so bad in this moment. And I feel like he's not trying to just be Hit Boy. He's trying to be Hit Boy on some Khaled shit. Like, let me do me with a bunch of niggas that I'll work with and a bunch of niggas like on some shit like that, on some Alchemist, on some Hit Boy. Yeah. Let these niggas know how it go.
I think he's leaning more so Timbaland. I think he's going more so for that. Because look at who he consistently works with.
I saw the track list. I looked what it was. Look, nigga, none of the people that he worked with on that for that project, bro. I can say this. All the people that he worked on with that project, for that project, working with him, none of the songs they've already previously done were better than what the fuck was on that album.
Well, that's because I think he was going for more of a. Is it chic? Is it that? I think he was going for like a.
Don't say the word chic to me.
Chic thing.
Don't
That's
do
what
that.
I get from you. Recreated a Pink Floyd album, and then you took different riffs from his songs on that album that you recreated the cover from, and tried to make it cute in there with Travis Scott, nigga, and it didn't work. It didn't work. So I feel like I know what he was going for. Just missed by a lot. And I ain't even hear the whole thing. I heard like 4 songs. I was like, sound good.
Remember the girl I was talking to from Brazil like years ago before I met my wife?
Yeah.
She hit me. She's a very big Pink Floyd fan, but she knows I'm a big hip hop fan. I haven't talked to her in years. She hit me up this week because of that album.
Why did you see that bullshit?
And she hit me up on one of those random questions. Nigga, what you think about this? No, hey, hello, like, yo, what's up? I know you talk about rapping shit. What's this? And all I could say to her was, on behalf of those of us that did not approve on this on the Nation of Hip Hop, I am sorry.
That's one way. Yeah.
And she was like, I accept your apology, but why? And I was like, I don't know. I'm sorry. Like, I don't have nothing. Taynara, I don't have nothing more for you. Like, I don't have nothing more for you. Like, I'm sorry. Like, that happened, but I couldn't stop it. I wasn't there.
Like we talked about earlier, it's not what you do, it's how you fucking do it. It's not nothing wrong with trying to do what he tried to do. But when it comes off like that, it's not horrible, but it could be better. Could be
Brazilian chick
better. I'm just saying.
Look,
if I'm gonna recreate a Pink Floyd album cover, and I'm gonna do that, I'm not saying he was wrong for that direction. It was just wrong. It wasn't wrong for aiming for it. It was just wrong for shooting at it, if that makes sense. You can aim, you just ain't had to pull the trigger.
When a chick from the rainforest,
every song.
When a chick from the rainforest that you haven't talked to in 7 years hits you up out of the blue, that happens to be a biochemist with a PhD. I didn't even know they handed those out in Brazil. It hits you up like, yo, I didn't know they had PhDs. I didn't think it would be the same thing. I thought it'd be a different. Look, nigga, Portuguese is a completely different language, nigga. It could be like ZDF. I don't know, but it was a PhD. Hits me about some Pink Floyd shit in reference to the hip hop shit that's happening in the world. I know it's bad. Like, I know it's there bad. I was just kind of like rolling over on it, like, all right, I'm just gonna sound like that old head this week that's shitting on all these dumbass young niggas' music. Nah, the Jungle called me and was like, yo,
what's up? Can you explain this shit?
Nope. Well, you need to come up with something, nigga. Like, why? Because we mad. Like, Obama ain't president no more. I'm sorry, I'm not in charge. Like, anything can happen now. We here now.
I'm not mad he did it. I'm mad how he did it.
I am. I'm mad about everything.
How he did it.
I'm mad about everything. It's all booty.
That track list is just
it's all booty.
Could have been really great.
I'm sorry.
Could have been really great.
Anybody that puts out a record to me that's that works with Travis Scott that I think is booty meat, you don't get no love from me. Like, I'm sorry, you don't get no love because the nigga been winning on his own for too long. So if you link with somebody else, like if he link with you and then that shit ass, like, that's your fault.
I'm looking at you. Yeah.
Yeah, like, that's your fault.
Not looking at him.
Nobody else is responsible for that. You.
I can see that.
Nigga did Astroworld all by himself with no help. Sound great?
Shit was Z.
Yep. No. It can't be Z and then be P and then the shit was okay, nigga. Okay.
I'm surprised that wasn't on your
list. You know what? Fuck that.
Matter of fact, I gotta let that bitch breathe before we go. I heard that whole project.
Yeah, that shit was SE. That's what we doing now. We doing 2 letters. That shit was SE.
Shit was Z.
No.
Shit was Z.
Because Z and P and D and all this, like, y'all niggas.
It can be P and Z.
No.
Yes, it can be P and Z.
Nah. I'm just saying SE now. Because y'all niggas regular. on that shit. Like, y'all some sedan ass niggas. That's SE.
Right?
That's
That's what I'm saying. SE, nigga, that sound regular as fuck.
And that's what Gunna is.
That shit not SE. You right, nigga. That shit Z. P. Yeah.
No.
It's like that.
That nigga Gunna's music, just like that Metro Boomin project, is a motherfucking 04. Nah, that's disrespectful. A 98 Ford Taurus SE, all green, forest green. You know what them shits look like.
He snitched and left jail in a Maybach truck.
Wait.
Snitching.
Nope. That nigga is a 98 Ford Taurus SE. Forest green, nigga. Missing two. Cause them, you know, them bitch shits had like 4 headlights and shit. 2 of them don't even work, bro.
I see you, my guy. Was good.
Stop playing with me,
man. Hey, you can't change it up like that, though. You can't.
That's the facts, though. That's the facts, though.
If it's Z, it's Z. Whether you P about it or not, might make you SE. But
none of these niggas just found out what the letter looked like the other day, and y'all trying to talk about like, yeah, like that shit P or that shit Z. Look, Kodak was the first one to pick a letter. You know what he picked? The last letter of the fucking alphabet. You know why? Because that shit resonated with him. Because it was the last one.
Real Z shit, nigga.
Yeah, that shit is Z. No, you need to pick up a prescription, bro. Fuck the Z.
Kodak had one of the best projects of the year. I don't know what you're talking about. He picked up enough books to have one of the best projects this year, sir.
That nigga don't read.
Stop saying that just because the whole floor of the locker room laughed at him. He read.
No, he don't.
Yes, he do.
No, he don't.
Yes, he does.
Stop.
You niggas ain't gonna keep talking about Kodak like he's stupid, man. He just special.
He is.
And I don't even mean that in like a special way. I mean that like he's did you hear Cutthroat Bill? Nigga, that shit was fire. Don't tell me Cutthroat Bill ain't one of the best mixtapes this year. In terms of, I think it's a mixtape at least. Don't tell me that. And I say mixtape because it's called Volume 1. Nigga, that shit fire from start to finish, bro. Kodak be putting out some dope ass projects and it shows, but like YoungBoy, you niggas be sleeping on him. Be trying to talk about him like he just some little deranged ass gremlin.
That's what Kodak is.
No, it's not.
Kodak is.
He's a person, damn it.
Said that. Who said that he wasn't? Who said that he wasn't?
The niggas that treat him like a gremlin. Just because he
don't look like one. This nigga said he was a super. No, did you see the face of the one light skinned nigga, the mug shot? That nigga was a super gremlin.
Oh man, yeah.
That nigga looked like straight up gremlin, bro. That shit was terrible.
Oh, that's what he looked like in the daytime. I hate to see what he look like at midnight.
That shit was terrible. But NBA YoungBoy problem is he from New Orleans, bro. That's look. You ain't never met nobody outside of Master P that came out of New Orleans that you was like, you know, that was a smart ass nigga, bro. In hip hop.
Birdman. Just because he doesn't say smart things doesn't make him not smart. I don't know what you guys so quiet for. It makes sense, man.
I don't got nothing to say about that one. That's some dumbass shit. That's some dumbass shit. I'm really sick and tired of it. Going in 2023 next year, I'm gonna really start telling people when they stupid. Like I'm really gonna stop telling people like this year's all been about modesty. Like, yo, you not as smart as you think that you are. And then I'm holding myself to that same thing. Like, you're not as smart as you think you are. And I'm not as smart as I think I am. But I'm trying to always get smarter. You feel me? Then I realized, no, some niggas is just dumb for real, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but they believe that they geniuses. They believe that they smart.
This year. Yeah. We saw a lot of that this year. Between Elon and Kanye, we saw a lot of that this year. Niggas that think they geniuses and how that turns out.
There's a motherfucker that you and I both know that really think that he's smarter than me, and that probably can't even read a tape measure, and I think that that's funny as fuck. But but I'm like, hey, nigga, if you want to live in that world, all right, cool. All right, cool. You just dumb motherfucker, but what do I look like arguing with a dumb motherfucker? Like, I just look just as stupid.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna let you live on it. I'm gonna let you live on it. I'm gonna let you live on it. That's cool.
Just saying.
Yeah, and I'm niggas is dumb, bro. Like I'm really over it. I smoke a lot of weed to keep my zen. Low key, since I've been back in cold weather, it's made me angrier. And if nothing start making no sense anytime soon, I'm moving to Buffalo, nigga. Because at least shit makes sense.
Said I'm gonna move to Buffalo.
At least shit makes sense.
You gonna join Brazil, the nigga? Just on some fucking shit.
Yeah, I'm some fucking. Like at this point, I'm like, all right, y'all say it's grimy niggas over there and shit like that. All right, that's cool, but y'all be shooting niggas like it's just okay now. Like at least I know if I got a problem, I can just settle it. Like we ain't got much to worry about. Nigga. Y'all police ain't do shit. Like so, it's cool. Detroit's starting to do something now. There's white people coming in. Like I got to get the fuck up out of here.
Nigga, for real.
Never thought I'd see the day when there was gonna be motherfucking speed bumps through the hood. Speed bumps through the goddamn motherfucking hood. You hear me, children?
Stop speeding. That's for the children. The speed bumps are for the children, just like Griselda and Wu-Tang. Goddamn it. I'm wrong.
I don't. As much as I love West Side and them, yeah, Griselda's not for the children, bro. You shouldn't be listening to that if you're like 8 years old. Like y'all, y'all shouldn't be listening to that. Like, you need to get your kids on some R&B or some orchestra music or some shit like that. Like for real. Like, shout out to West Side Pootie and them, but that's your pops. Like you gotta kind of listen to the shit. You around Stove God and them niggas. Like, I don't really want my daughter to be listening to Stove God and them niggas. I'm just saying. Yeah. But I listen to Stove God and them niggas. But then that's just me.
You can't have your fourth grader walking into class talking about some boom, 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 boom.
You really can't. You really can't.
That's not.
You really can't. Because you know what? My wife's gonna call me and be like, "Nigga, you got to go to the office now."
I told you, stop playing that shit around her. She telling everybody she gonna scam them and then wear a fucking Montclair in their face with their money, nigga. Stop it.
Like, damn. Like when her teacher asked me, it was like, "You listen to music, like a lot of music, don't you?" Like, she was like, I was like, "Yeah." She was like, she said dollar bill, y'all. Like, she's a Wu-Tang fan. She had like a Wu-Tang like sweater on when she was doing the parent-teacher conference and shit. Mm-hmm. And I was like, yeah, it comes from me. You're like, oh, she listens. Like, it just came out of nowhere. Like, it caught me by surprise. I'm like, yeah. That's Wednesday. Yeah, I was like that. That's Wu-Tang Wednesdays. I'm sorry. You know, like, she listens to that shit. And it's cool. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, y'all. It ain't. Fuck them bitches on the west side. Yo! I
mean,
yeah.
It could be.
Look.
Sometimes you gotta know that the cream is important because it's fuck them bitches on the west side.
Look, my daughter was in daycare. Motherfucking I was playing Fly God is an awesome guy on the way to like pick her up and shit. I forgot that it was on when I got it from the school, got in the car, started the car up and shit. So right, boom, 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 boom. I'm like, oh damn, nah. I gotta change the whole vibe. Like, nah. I can't have you out here on this energy. Nah, gotta do better. Gotta do better. We gotta do better. Sorry, no.
This nigga 63rd said our opinions are as separate as 8 Mile. Yeah, I'm the west side, he the east side.
I'm north end. Don't make me
Talking about
dirty.
8
Like
Mile though.
I was say, it's on the east side, but it's not the east side. Like, don't talk about me dirty like I'm I'm 7 Mile in Van Dyke, nigga. Put some respect on my name.
Hey, sometimes we all need lotion.
You know what? This got to be at least a dozen time I've said it. You got to stop talking about stop talking about the east side like the west side don't need lotion, bro. Stop doing that. You know. Livermore and Outer Drive need fucking lotion. Stop playing.
Bro.
Stop playing.
We could say all day that all of Detroit needs lotion. Highland Park. Yeah, okay, all of it does. There is different specific sections of the city that need more than others.
Don't tell me that Puritan and Schaefer don't need lotion.
Is one of them. Nigga, the West Side do not need that shit. I told you. I'm talking about Vaseline to Aveeno, nigga. It's different. Nigga. Aveeno, nigga, your skin cracking. It's so fucking dry,
niggas on the same shit.
Nigga, fuck out of here.
Y'all West Side niggas is delusional.
Vaseline that's just all maintaining, baby.
People that have West Side bias is delusional, bro.
No, we're not.
Yes, like, niggas,
and that's coming from a Highland Park nigga. So no, we're not.
Yes.
No.
West Side bias niggas are delusional. It's absurd. I don't understand it.
No.
Joy Road don't need motherfucking lotion.
That's not my part of the city.
Bright Mode don't need lotion.
That's my part of the city.
Finkel don't need lotion.
All less
nigga, that's West Side. Shut up!
All
my
less
no.
than Van Dyke as a whole, nigga.
That's
Pull
bullshit.
up on Chalmers.
That's bullshit.
Pull up on Mac, nigga. Right? Lotion. That
it's
shit
the same shit that look like motherfucking Joy Road.
The concrete need moisture, nigga. Stop it.
So does Joy Road concrete, nigga. What you mean?
Nah, it's too much blood on the street. That shit moisturized.
There's blood on both sides. What are you talking? All right. Y'all niggas be big bugging, bro. I really do want to understand, like, what do y'all be seeing that is not there or that is there that any nigga is Detroit, bro?
I say the whole bitch need lotion, but some parts are ashier than others, nigga. Don't your
elbows get ashier than your toes, nigga? No, it's not.
Don't your elbows get ashier than your toes, nigga? Okay, then. Stop it.
No.
How? You have on socks. Your fucking feet usually have some sort of moisture around them, even if it's just heat, nigga. Your elbows be exposed to the elements and shit. One gets ashier than the other, nigga.
Why do your elbows get ashy after lotion, nigga?
I'm saying if you need lotion, motherfucker. And what do you mean? Because the lotion clearly dried up. Duh, nigga.
Nah, nigga, I put on lotion like on my elbows at like 1 o'clock today, nigga. My shit ain't ashy at what time is it now? 4:38 tonight. Like,
you didn't stand outside all day either. Did you stand outside all day with your elbows exposed? Because the Detroit concrete did, nigga.
It don't matter, nigga. I ain't getting ashy 12 hours after applying lotion, nigga. What is wrong with you people?
If you stand out in the elements after you put lotion on and don't do nothing else, you're gonna need more lotion when you walk back in, nigga.
No, y'all niggas is dirty. No, I refuse that.
You act like you don't know how ash works.
No, nigga, you just ashy. No. That's crazy.
No.
Anyway, look, In totality, the whole city is ashy. Okay, stop playing.
And see, you always say all of that just to say that, and it still doesn't change the fact that the East Side needs more. East Side,
No,
is
it
the
does
elbows of
not.
Detroit.
Like,
The
oh
East
my
Side,
God,
the
that's
East Side is
crazy.
the elbows
That's
of Detroit, nigga.
crazy, bro.
It's always
That's
exposed to the elements. It's
crazy.
always in need of a little.
I'm not even from the East Side, but that shit's wild as fuck to eat. No, I'm not gonna let you do that. I'm not gonna let you do that. I'm not gonna let you do that. On Bloods, like that, I can't even let you do that. Like no.
You can call it what you want.
No. HP, y'all need Vaseline. That's true.
Different from lotion, though. Different from lotion. Vaseline, you just maintaining. Very different.
What?
Different. Very different.
That's nuts. That's nuts. Wow.
Very different.
That's crazy as
Word
hell.
to the pillar, nigga. Very different.
Yo, word.
Calling a spade a spade. The East Side is the elbows of Detroit.
That's why they only gave you 2 minutes. That's why. Right there. You and your man's the white. I only got 2 minutes just because y'all say dumb shit like that. You and your man's the white. Both y'all together.
This one is the white, my man. I've never rooted for that nigga one day. Even when he was a Laker.
You know what? You a Laker fan. That's why you ashy right now in 2022. Like, that's why. Right there.
Nah.
Right there.
Nah.
You gotta live with that ash. You gotta live with that. Nah.
It's not ashy.
That is ashy.
That's just
ashy.
good moisturized and balanced, nigga. That's moisturized and balanced.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. You got to depend on Patrick Beverly to make threes to win. That's not winning. Y'all are not ahead of the game.
That's besides the point.
No, you need whatever the fuck Summer Rae is selling on her Instagram as far as moisturizer. Your asses need that.
Summer Walker.
Yeah.
That shit.
Loki, something SZA so goddamn fine. I just wanted to put that just like out there one time. Like, goddamn, like that woman is a goddess on earth.
I feel like Summer Walker, and I've always felt like this. I just may have never said it here. I feel like Summer Walker is bad imitation of SZA. Great in her own right.
Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. That is 100%. That's facts. That's fact. That's the one true statement you say in the last 5 minutes.
Fuck you. That is a fucking SZA clone. Well, she attempts to. It's like the her thing. It's like you're trying a little too hard. It works for you. You get your own little shit from it, but you know.
I think a SZA is a SZA. I think her is the modern day version of Lauryn Hill. Like when I look at her,
relax.
Please. The first time I heard like a whole her project, I'm like, this is Lauryn encapsulated.
Miseducation of Lauryn Hill from that.
Not miseducation, but she is that. She is the encapsulation.
Only out.
Did I say the encapsulation of her? Honestly, the encapsulation of her, what she is doing. And what she's done,
you
like
think Lauryn Hill's music, you think Miseducation before you think Fugees, I think, nowadays.
No, nigga, I don't come to nowadays. Like, nigga, like I came around it, like grew up around it. So it's like, yeah, I was already there for the Fugees.
I don't think the Fugees when I think Lauryn Hill first. I think Lauryn Hill, I think her album, then I think the Fugees.
I don't think of Wycliffe Jean by himself. I like that's just me. I don't think
him at all. And if I do, it's because I thought of the Fugees.
but that's my thing. Like I don't think of certain people separately because they are better together, or that's the intro to me to them.
Right.
Like my intro to NWA wasn't NWA. My intro to it was Q. First time I heard it, first time I heard No Vaseline.
I just wouldn't compare those two. I wouldn't say her as a new version of Lauryn Hill. I say Erykah Badu before I say Lauryn Hill.
Erykah Badu is Erykah Badu. There is not an Erykah Badu right now.
Okay,
And it encapsulates her.
Like her.
And I'm saying, and
musically,
no, I'm saying not even trying to be like. What I say encapsulates the vibe of Boyd that.
I'm not talking about the vibe. I'm talking about the music. I think musically they're alike.
You know what I'm saying? The vibe of Boyd. Like you bring that. What you are and who you are brings you feel the spot that somebody else already felt by them being that. You do you, but you kind of like come from, or you feel the vibe of what is modern day, what the modern day wants from that. Like if we would speed the time up forward and brought the same crowd from that was blasting the miseducation of Lauryn Hill to what was her album called? Whatever. Hers first album. I smoke weed, so I can't remember this shit. You probably get the same vibe, same thoughts. They probably wouldn't hate the album. But I'm not saying that they saying that she is Lauryn Hill or would take the spot of Lauryn Hill. That vibe is there. That void is still continuing. Just like I feel like Rhapsody feels the void of Queen Latifah. We haven't had one since Queen Latifah. Like there's been like 3.
I don't think
I would say like 6 real legit eras in hip hop post Queen Latifah making mainstream music on a regular, where nobody like hers really happened. Like her, not making the same type of music, but filling that void. Cause yeah, nigga, if you in your 50s, 60s, or whatever, nigga, like, dude, Revlon or CoverGirl commercials and shit, you ain't releasing an album every year to keep up with these bitches. What you out here for?
I don't look at motherfuckers in terms of like filling a void, though, I guess. Like I said, if I'm just comparing her to somebody sonically, I would think Erykah. Not saying Erykah isn't still her when she puts out her music. That's just saying if I had to compare the bitch to somebody, it would be her. Well,
her has a stronger voice than Erykah Badu. But
yeah, they're going for different things on their album.
Yeah, but I'm saying like she has a stronger voice. That's why I wouldn't compare them to her. Like compare them to. I would say the pen game is there. Like the pen game is definitely comparable. But what her does is it. I don't want to over specify like how special it is, but it's really dope. Right. It's really, really dope. But it's about what you can do within the void that's meant. Like sometimes there is a void that's meant, like there is a void there, but nobody really recognizes or appreciates the void that is. Like I feel like everybody wanted to feel that little Kim void after Nicki filled it because Nicki made it trendy again. And you got a lot of people following from that same line of shit. You don't see a lot of Rhapsodies.
Nicki literally copied Lil Kim. And then was like,
yeah.
I didn't copy you, bitch.
But yeah, but what I'm saying is she filled the void. Like there was nobody in the FMC game doing that shit at that time when she popped off in what was that 2007, 8
or 9.
Yeah, like nobody else was doing that. Yeah. Like it was just Lil Kim. Trina had slowed down. Crime Mob had fell the fuck off. Two Shawtyz from Grime and Diamond in them. They fell off. It was like the people that could
Nobody ever remember Princess. Y'all niggas act like Princess wasn't cute as hell. Nobody remember Princess little sexy ass.
Still, the people that could didn't take it to that level. You know what I mean? They was kind of like, it was kind of like like somebody trying to do your blueprint, but did it mid. They followed the Lil Kim blueprint and they wanted to be off that, but it was mid. It didn't really hit that hard. Nicki shit hit.
Yeah.
So now she felt that, like, she feel the void of, oh yeah, if you are yeah, for those people that were listening to the Lil Kim music that's now in their 30s, you know what I mean, back in the day, and or when they was younger and shit, and now they don't have that. Nicki comes, ooh, they barbed up heavy because they filled that void. Like she did exactly that, and they ruthless to this day, like defending her ass. But now she had, like, now there's more from it. Now you have Meg, you have Cardi, you have more of, but that comes through seeding. I think Lauryn Hill, Jill Scott, and them have a good little point to where it's like you could see like the not so flashy R&B artists as far as women like really starting to shine right now. And that was what they were. Like, not the strongest voices of all time, at least for Lauryn Hill anyway, but shit, nigga, what you gonna say to that pin? What you gonna say to that pin game? You gonna say she trash? You gonna say her pin game trash? Scissors, pin game is trash? No.
I mean, I don't know. I think if it's her though, it's, you know, she does her own thing. Same way it's like you could say SZA fills the void for Rihanna when Rihanna's not making albums, but they don't do the same thing.
No, but what I say, they are them. Like, Rihanna is Rihanna, Beyonce is Beyonce, SZA is SZA. From this album, I would say like SZA is SZA, SZA, SOS, SZA is SZA. Her is in my opinion, a better version of Lauryn Hill that can play an instrument.
I feel like you only saying that because of the sunglasses and the instrument.
No.
I really feel like that because this is really, I really don't feel like it's that close. I really don't feel like it's that close.
I don't see how y'all niggas think that it is that close. Like, that's crazy.
I'm saying it's not that close. You're saying it is that close. You saying her and Lauryn Hill are similar. I'm saying I don't see how you see that other than the sunglasses and the guitar.
You play an instrument, your pen game strong, the topic tree that she specifies on. How do you not see it? The fact that she can rap, well, do her Lauryn Hill raps.
I guess I just don't
say
look
Lauryn
at
Hill
it.
raps. I would say like that type of rap and do the singing that she does, and it's not like I said, like, you're not trying to Mariah Carey the world. It's like you getting that shit off. And it's almost like, I'm not a musical like notologist or whatever the fuck, but like it's almost in the same key.
Yeah, you can say that. But like I said, I would say that key is closer to, I get what you mean by that. I would say it's closer to Erica. So I wouldn't say it's as close to Lauryn as you're projecting it to be or thinking it is. I think it's closer to Erica.
No, Erica's music as far as sound is higher in pitch.
Depends.
It's more time. Like, I'm gonna say that's how she sings. So it's like that's how her music is aligned.
It depends on what era you're talking about, though. I think overall, just the sound is more along the lines of an Erykah Badu album than a Fugees album or Miseducation.
Okay. I'm Okay.
I mean, what?
No, I'm just saying, okay. Like, I'm done arguing it. Because I don't see how, but okay. I'm not going to argue her opinion like any more than what I have. It's like, all right.
I just don't put her in that box like that, I guess.
I think her is one of the greats, and in my opinion, like she can.
I'm not saying she's not great. She's great in what she does. I just think she sounds like more like that than like that. That's what I'm saying. Her by herself, just doing her thing is cool. Is there somebody doing what she does better than her right now? No, but I also don't feel like she's filling the void from motherfucker either. When she come out, clean up. Or at least she has so far. I haven't seen her do anything.
Okay.
Let's say.
All right. Like, the only reason I say that is because, like, my sister put me up on Lauryn Hill and Erykah Badu and Jill Scott and Incognito, and she took the place of, for me anyway, of all the music that wasn't blow blow, gang gang, dear mama. She took the place of that, like the opposing of that. When I got hip to how dope her music was, I was like, yo, check this shit out. She was like, yo, this is good. Like, and I told her at the time, I'm like, yeah, this chick's like 19, 20 years old. What the huh? Yeah, like, and she was like, that's an old school feel. Like she said, just like that. That's an old school feel to it. And that was I want to say it was the mixtape she did before. Yeah, it was the mixtape she did before the album.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, that was right.
And I told her, I was like, it gave me, like, she didn't say or did not say or agree. I was like, it gives me real Lauryn Hill vibes. And I'm like, you put me up on that. Like, I figured I'd send it to you and see what you thought. She was like, yeah, it's really fucking good. And that's all I got from it. But I'm like, yo, it is kind of like that. Or at least that's the way I felt it. I ain't just trying to compare somebody to Lauryn Hill. That's Miss Lauryn Hill, nigga. We've been saying we've been missing
that. I just don't hear that. I don't know. I never heard her and thought Lauryn Hill. And I've sat through at least 2 of her projects all the way through. I've never crossed my mind Lauryn Hill and her work even on the same boat. Maybe on the same boat. They just on 2 different ends of that bitch. They might have lunch in the middle sometimes. But they on 2 different ends of that motherfucker.
Shit, Lauryn Hill, Jill Scott, Erykah Badu, Jasmine Sullivan.
I see that. I see that one. Lauryn, not so much.
Jill Scott got a stronger voice. I was like, she can do more.
Is that? I don't know.
Like, by the way, y'all niggas taxing on the motherfucking Fillmore. No, yeah, is it Fox Theater? Yeah, Fox Theater prices for that Jill Scott concert. Y'all niggas tripping.
Where are you trying to get your tickets through?
The fuck was the last thing I checked through? It was the weed. StubHub. StubHub was the last.
That's why they're high as fuck.
No, I would say that was cheap. It was cheaper than Ticketmaster.
I was gonna say if they not on Ticketmaster or StubHub would be the other one. Everywhere else,
that was legit like $60 cheaper going through StubHub than going through Ticketmaster.
Because usually Ticketmaster had the best price, even though their shit won't be like the best for your money necessarily.
Like, yeah, like nah, like
they was trying to. I heard something about
that. They got
yeah,
they got me fucking they got me fucked up on the pre-order because the tickets that I told you my sister, my concert buddy and shit. Right. We was trying to get floor seats. I'm like for the show, like main floor.
I gotta get tickets to go to SZA too. She coming in February.
Yeah, she is on 24th or 27th or some shit like that. But I was trying to get floor seats, and I was telling my sister because I'm like, you really want to get on the floor? Like you 5'2", like. We gotta be up in that bitch close if you really want to enjoy the fucking show. She's like, nigga, I know. And you gotta get there early and get in that bitch. All right, Joe, bet. The website was saying on Ticketmaster, because the tickets for the floor was like $264, like the week leading up to, and it was like, well, this is the pre-sale. The tickets go on sale like for real on Friday.
Right.
It was like 160. No, it wasn't even that high.
To the new file.
I think it was.
Yeah,
I think it was like 115 a pop for the floor, for the pre-sale from StubHub. And I was like, all right, when it go on sale, I'm usually up at midnight anyway. I'm gonna check and see what the prices are looking like, where it's really cheaper, and see what's good. Nigga, midnight hit. The floor went from like 115, like 264 a pop. Nigga, like across the board, that's like the sale tickets that was motherfucking $85 went from like I went to 124. I'm like, yo.
Yeah, no, it's like
I'm
that.
like, I felt pissed off because I'm just like, yo, I could have bought the fucking the pre-sale tickets, would have been straight. Like, y'all niggas is bugging. Like, what is the sale if I'm paying more?
It was pre-sale, nigga. That was the sale. The pre-part. You had to be there before the sale.
Nah.
No. That was the sale.
Nah, they need to change that shit. That shit need to say up for purchase. Like, that is not a sale, nigga.
They was talking about that shit earlier this year though, because they was saying that them and Live Nation basically got a monopoly, and they've been taking this whole like last 5 years basically on concert fees.
Nigga, I've been said that.
That's why I said that one. But like they were talking about like changing it now, especially with them blowing with the Taylor tickets and fucking that shit up. That got the government talking about it again. Like, yo, break them niggas up. They're doing anything, bro. They're just charging us. An artist can tell you my tickets are $50, and then Ticketmaster charge you $100. Talking about $50 extra in fees, and you mad at the artist or the comedian because they charge you. You said they was $50. Nigga, I paid $100. You lied to me. No, I didn't. Ticketmaster did.
Yeah, like
Ticketmaster lied to both of us, actually.
Yeah, but that's what they'll do. What they'll do is they'll be like, well, we got to pay for out of pocket from our or charge for them being at our venue, the security involved in which and whatnot, and
that shit
like
the artist ain't even
I would say like, but what I'm saying, like the label ain't most times paying for that shit anyway. If it's pocketing that shit, bro.
Yeah, that shit is a scam.
So that's what I prefer, like, and most times not being in like the small ass joint. Like, not
doing arena shows and all that shit. It just gotta be. I gotta have an Uber or something. I hate going through parking, leaving arena shit. Anything at an arena, I hate driving.
What's the name is really easy. Little Caesars Arena is really easy. I don't do like theaters like the Fillmore, Masonic Temple, or Fox. So like I'm Ubering to that.
I think I went to those. Yeah, that was it wasn't. No, that wasn't Little Caesars. That was Joe Louis, that Kanye concert. Yeah. But that one was like, that was a bitch leaving there.
Damn, is Joe Louis still there?
The building. I don't think it's anything in there.
Oh, they don't do shit in it.
No, I don't think the building.
They tore that down, didn't they?
Yeah, I think so. Cause I drove down there by accident because I missed the exit doing the DoorDash a couple of days ago, and ended up driving up that, you know how I connect up to go into the Renaissance building.
Yeah.
Yeah, I rode past there and I was like, oh shit, it's gone. Like the little walk-through tunnel is still there, but the building gone.
Mm-hmm.
Shit looks like an empty parking lot.
Yeah, I was like, I don't like the way Little Caesars Arena is set up as far as remember how the Palace was, that even if you had shitty seats, you could see the event or see the
Yeah.
the game or whatever you were at, it wasn't so bad.
Right.
The vertigo that you would get from sitting in like on the top is crazy, bro. Like the way
Never had that. I had bad seats and good seats at the Palace, and I never had a problem.
Never, but I'm talking about not Joe Louis, Little Caesars.
Oh, okay.
It's crazy, bro. It is insane. The vertical is nuts.
It looks like a very narrow building, so that makes sense, kind of.
But here's my thing, though. Like, I thought about it when I was in there, but I saw like the way it was. Like, I felt a way when it like. I don't know whether it was the geometrics of the universe that I'm in or whatever, nigga. But as soon as I walked into the stadium, I'm like, what the? Like everything that seemed off. Like my brain had to recalculate like how much area and space was around me. It was weird. Like, yo,
is it me? The fuck is that?
Yeah, but then like everyone, like, yeah, I had a vertigo, like feeling in there. It felt tight in there. I'm like, why the fuck do we feel tight in an arena? Like, well, why does that feel away?
That's not good.
It's not. Like, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I just felt like I was in an encapsulated space. Like I would say, and this is no bias to how much I'm disappointed in Detroit Pistons. That might be one of the worst fucking constructed arenas or stadiums I've ever been in my entire life. I have never felt so uncomfortable being inside of it. Like it was just like, what the?
I've never heard anybody say that.
That's wild. But yeah, it just looks tight. It feels tight. Yeah, it's one of those. Wouldn't recommend. That's just me. I smoke weed though.
I still gotta go there one day. I ain't been in there for nothing yet. And need to stop bullshitting and bring WrestleMania back to Detroit so I have a reason to go to a damn show.
Y'all bring it back. I mean, shit. You ain't got no other choice.
I can't justify going to Monday Night Raw and shit no more because I don't know nobody in the shit. So I at least gotta go and like watch matches with people I know, even though they old as shit now.
Like, yeah,
Detroit, I'm definitely going.
I mean, ain't got no other choice. You got Ford Field. You got
Ford Field. That's why I said they either gonna do that again or Tiger Stadium.
I would say you got Comerica Park.
Yeah.
And now you got Little Caesars Arena. Like everything's downtown.
WrestleMania too big for an arena. They're not gonna do an arena. WrestleMania is literally big.
Yeah, you got to put that in Comerica.
Yeah,
that got to be outside.
Long event now, bro. It's not even just a night anymore.
Ain't it still in the summertime?
Yeah.
Yep, gotta do it in Comerica.
It's like every
outside,
May, something like that.
Outside, outdoors. You right across the street from being able to be in the walking area of most restaurants and shit. Like, yeah,
everything is right where you need it to be.
Yep. It has to be a Comerica, bro. Like if we was gonna do a real, like a legit, like championship bout UFC, it had to be a Comerica. That'd be one of the biggest American events ever. I don't know why Dana White never did it or hasn't tried to do it.
It hasn't been very many UFC fights in Detroit, has it?
No, you get the shitty ones that.
That's what I'm saying. Not like big name ones. Not a lot of big names that happen here.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like, but if you got a big one, if you got a title bout in Detroit at Comerica, you selling out the entire stadium. That's gonna do more than a Tigers game.
Niggas will fly to come see that shit to Detroit to come
bro.
See like for real. Like on some Vegas
outdoors. Like outdoor, like because there ain't no dome on Comerica, bro.
Yeah.
Like outdoors in the summertime. Let's see, UFC 310.
Yeah.
Woo!
Build up some dope shit.
Woo! That shit be
speaking
lit.
speaking of, I meant to tell you that shit a couple weeks ago. You see Alistair Overeem died?
Excuse me?
Alistair Overeem, the heavyweight UFC fighter.
Of what?
Heart attack, I think. Yeah, like 2 weeks ago he died. Like 38, 39, however old he was.
I was like, he was like in his 30s. God damn.
Yeah, I meant to tell you that shit. Because I was supposed to bring it up on here.
Damn. Rest in peace, bro.
I think it was either a heart attack or an aneurysm. It was something like unexpected shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I didn't even know, bruh.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Them combat sports is a motherfucker, bro. That's
mean,
crazy.
yeah.
I ain't even know.
Yeah, bro. That shit fucked me up when I woke up. Because I woke up and seen it. I was like, what? The fuck?
Yeah.
How? What? Yeah, that shit fucked up. Him and the nigga, I don't know if you've ever watched the Ellen show with the guy that used to be her DJ.
Yeah, Twitch.
So,
Yeah, rest in peace, Twitch.
That shit was crazy. Just seeing the video he made with his family beforehand was crazy.
Oh.
Like, never know with a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, you don't know. Like that.
Wow.
Yeah, I know that was heartbreaking, bro. Like that for a lot of people. I really, you know what I'm saying? A new dude. Like that's yeah, that's fucking check in on your people, bro. You know what I mean? Everybody in is always as strong as you think they are.
Even when they look like it, or you don't think that be the shit. You niggas be so good at hiding the fact that anything is wrong. You don't be thinking nothing wrong. You be like, damn, why that nigga kill himself? Because you didn't know nothing was wrong. Nigga. He didn't want to tell him.
And that goes to the old Kanye shit that I was talking about. Like, sometimes it's about how much help you willing to accept or whether you want help.
So I said we should get worried when that nigga get too quiet, and he's been kind of quiet this week. It's kind of weird. I don't know. I'm really hoping we don't wake up one day and see that shit, because that nigga, every chance he get, he's still barking. It don't matter where they cut him off at. He's still trying to bark. He tried to go on old boy Twitch stream. That nigga Aiden, he one of the biggest Twitch streamers. And then as soon as he was like, we gonna have Ye on Monday, on Sunday, he was like, we can't have Ye on this stream because we not endorsing that bullshit. I already know what he want to come and talk about. I'm not doing it on my stream.
Yeah, because you got to protect their shit, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
you sacrifice their career for that nigga.
No.
It's one thing you're trying to make a career. We already got one.
But you gotta know when you bugging, bro. You gotta know when you bugging, or at least accept when somebody telling you that you are.
Yeah. Because if you don't listen to no fucking body, you're just gonna jump off the building either way. You're just gonna take
longer. Like you can't do shit about it, man. It's like, all right. And I said, fuck it. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna jump out the window with this. No, how about no? Don't do that.
Right. How about we just sit down and shut the fuck up?
Yeah, because sometimes it is like you do got kids, bro. You may not have your wife, but you have a baby mother, bro.
You can always find a new bitch, nigga. You're kind of like say it all the time, nigga. You willing to buy a bitch a house to be your girlfriend, nigga? You'll be fine.
Right, like all you gotta do is like. You don't even got to go back into the joint, but check yourself. Like, yes, if you need to take your meds, if it's that bad, take your meds. If you need to do this or do that or do yoga, or whatever, do that. But you can only say as much as you can before somebody say like, nah, nigga, I ain't listening to you, or I'm not going to take your advice. You did what you could.
That's a fact. And that's why I say I get why niggas like you was kind of like, you know, whatever about it. But at the same time, I really don't want to wake up to that notification. I really don't.
Yeah, but I said on the podcast, like I feel where you come from personally about it, and I understand where certain people come from personally about it, and there is a certain piece where you might have to come to like I've done what I could.
Yeah.
Whatever comes from that, I've done what I could. And that's a hard thing to do. I've watched parents do that to their own children.
Yeah.
And I understood it in the moment when they did it. I understood it and it's like, well, you know. And now that I'm a parent, it's like, it'd be so hard to do that.
Right.
And you could. Depending on the circumstance. But you know, like now in the footsteps of being in like that's somebody like that's if that's my child, is like, yo, if I'm at that point, that's deep.
Yeah. But
You know what I mean?
when you're a
He,
parent,
you know what I'm saying? He just need, you know what I'm saying? When it's just friend shit, it might not be that much that it take for a person to be like, nah, man, fuck you as a friend, or I can't keep supporting you, or however how far you might be willing to go to help.
Yeah.
It may not be the same.
I don't know. I think even if you're on some parent shit though, or some friend shit, usually you only leave a motherfucker. You only get to that point of, all right, fuck you, you on your own. However you go about saying that or doing that, you usually only get to that point because the person you were trying to help you hurt you, and you're fucking tired of it. You're tired of them hurting your feelings, and you're tired of trying to help them not helping themselves, and they don't act like they don't give a fuck. So why should you? That's a reaction of a motherfucker that is, I'm tired of this. I've already tried. You can't blame a motherfucker, but also you can't necessarily give up. When it's somebody that's in that situation where they can't see it themselves to help themselves. Some people are just like that, and they just need a person to maybe sometimes just knock them upside the fucking head, literally. And then, like I told you, maybe two niggas need to go literally get him and beat his ass right quick, knock him out cold and drive him to a hospital. I'm serious. You can't.
Yeah, I get it.
Just
I get
deal
it.
with the repercussions later. You can tell him you did it and deal with the charge later. If you love that nigga and you know he don't see it for himself, you could. It's not that you can't, because you could. You won't.
But here's the thing, though, homie. You could do that. You could do that. He could be mad and be like, nigga, fuck y'all niggas. I don't want y'all around me no more. You never get close to that nigga to do it again.
That's great.
And then wait. And then another set of people, and I'm gonna say, and another set of people could do the same exact thing, and the same thing happen. And again and again and again until every set of friends is spoiled out. Nobody cares no more. You done what you done.
Well, that's what
you tried what you. I'm gonna say, and you tried what you tried.
We saw T.I. try to pull him to the side, and we saw it in the public eye, nigga. Like, now it's to the point where he obviously just wants to be by himself. He doesn't even want the niggas around him that's around him. He'll get up and nigga fuck y'all too. I don't care. He got this little nigga Nicholas, whatever the fuck his name is. He running around talking about some. Yeah, he's really his own guy. You can't just. He's just a loose cannon. He runs his show. You just sucking every dick you can find to keep a career, nigga. Shut up.
But that's anybody around him. Though. That's what you accept around you. I'd rather have different opinions around me, whether I agree with you or not, or whether I yell at you or not, or you yell at me or not, than just be surrounded by the people that I already know agree with me. Because I can't gain a different perspective without a different opinion. A different way of thinking. I can't gain nothing from that.
But when your ego won't allow you to let somebody tell you you're wrong, there you go.
I think I think, but here's the thing, and this might actually be the most egotistical thing I might actually ever say, and it might be a part of my whole character. I don't know. But a part of being the best egotistical motherfucker would, if I looked at it as being egotistical, if I have a better perspective than you, that would make me smarter than you. So even if you did have your whole right wing, left wing thinking about whatever the fuck or however, nigga, you can't tell me shit because I'm willing to accept more and not, you know what I'm saying, than you. Or I'm willing to accept a truth or a false over you. So how can you tell me that you're smarter than I?
Because that's your opinion. And just like you can say your perception is that good, my ego can tell me the same thing. And then we're just sitting there looking at each other like, you stupid. Well, you stupid. Where did we get? That sounds pretty stupid.
Yeah, it sounds pretty stupid, but the person that I think is like the most stupid is the person that feels like they're not willing to be stupid. Like you have to win. I'm willing to, like, I've been said, like, yo, if I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong. I'm cool with it. Maybe I might gain something from it. Nothing wrong with that. If you gain a little bit of knowledge, a little bit of perspective, that makes you actually a little bit more intelligent. You can't just be like, nigga, I'm not trying to hear nothing.
Him and Kyrie have been arguing their intelligence and this newfound knowledge they've acquired from how they put it. But what have the rest of us been saying? Hey, nigga, that's not new knowledge. You sound stupid. And what are they saying? No, you sound stupid. Listen.
Yeah, but the thing is, and what I've been telling people about both of them niggas is the fact that they're not smart. They have not exemplified, like, I understand it from certain people. Like Jaylen Brown of the Boston Celtics, I think he's a very smart guy. I think he's very ambitious as far as his supports in certain cases. But he's a smart person. He's smart. If he says something about political justice, social justice, or whatever of the sort, I feel like he's an educated person when things come out of his mouth with his comment or opinion. I don't think in no way whatsoever, and never thought in no way whatsoever that Kyrie Irving was that person. So when he says some shit and so many people are trying to champion for him, I'm like, yo, just because this nigga, wait, just because he has the best basketball handle you've ever seen in your life does not make him a intelligent person. Just because he went to Duke University for 1 year does not make him an intelligent person.
I think Kyrie used to get a lot of, we used to let him slide on the premise of maybe he is smart because he was one of them niggas that never really said too much. Wasn't until that flat earth shit happened when we were like, wait a minute, nigga, you might be dumb. And then he kept talking, it was like, oh, yep, he's dumb. He's dumb. We didn't know for sure until he started talking about shit. Ironically, conspiracies, but yeah.
Yeah, but that's because he was around LeBron. He became, you know what I'm saying, public eye, superstardom, all that shit. But
I thought
I would, but here's the thing though. All you got to do is be aware enough that self-awareness is a motherfucker. So like that's how Jay-Z operates. Self-awareness is a motherfucker. If you know, just if you know one thing, if you know you feel one way, but the way you feel might be so overly shocking to a point of being a distraction to what you're trying to do ultimately, which is play ball, get your check, win an NBA championship, whatever, and do your charity work in private. Maybe you shouldn't do or say certain things or tweet a certain things a certain way. Or when someone asks you about it, be like, yo, this is where I'm on, what type of, this is what I do know, this, that, and the other, this is what I do support, this is what I don't support, Jaylen Brown can exercise that coming off of his chest a little different and like more intelligently. He's not just going to try to, nope, you're not going to make this a big old thing. And no. Nigga, you know you making it a big thing by not saying it's not a big thing. Answer the nigga question. The fuck is wrong with you? It'd be a little simple shit. That's why I'm like, he exemplified enough in a different way, in the way you handle things. It's not even just even the point of what you support or don't. You exemplify things like a fucking stupid ass little child. Like you do not know what the fuck the repercussions of them are.
It's just petty. He's very petty. Like LeBron in that sense. It's very petty about how
it's incalculated. It's uncalculated for somebody who claims to be smart. A smart person would be like, all right, if I do things this way, it's going to maybe affect this or maybe affect that. That nigga's walking around here putting tape over the Nike symbol on his shoes, playing games and shit because the Nike dropped him.
How about you just don't wear the Nikes?
Those are his shoes.
But you can wear other shoes.
He could. But then I'd be endorsing other shoot him.
Yeah, he's not smart.
He's not smart, bro. Like just because he dribbles the ball real well does not mean he's smart, bro. Just because Kanye made a couple great beats 15 years ago does not mean it does not mean that this nigga is the smartest man on earth.
I have never heard a nigga trivialize Kanye's career so hard. You made that nigga sound like a producer from here that just had like one song. Yeah, he made a couple fire joints like 20 years ago. So
I mean, at this point, like, and the only reason I talk about him like that is because like he hasn't done shit good in so long. It's kind of like, all right, yeah, like I'm putting your shit far out there because it's like you haven't even done shit to where it caught my ear where I'm just like, oh, I'm sorry, fuck that nigga, but at least he's still doing that.
I can't do that though. A few fire beats like 20 years ago. Come on. It was more than that.
Nigga,
it was more than that.
Nah, bro. When 808s come out? Nah, when Watch the Throne come out? Oh, 2011? Yeah. So 11 years. Damn. Oh, it's about to be 2013. So 12 years.
No, because what's the name came after that? Cold Summer. That was like 14.
I'm ignoring that whole point in time.
That's one of the best projects he's ever done. What do you mean?
Facts, but I'm ignoring it.
All right. Niggas be picking and choosing.
No, I'm just saying, it's all ass now. It's all ass. But if you're trying to like maybe pick through, you trying to make me pick through the fucking pick through the feces to find cashews, like, yeah, that might be one. It still got shit on it.
63rd said Nazi on the big C, it's a banger. You can't do that, dog. You can't do that. You can't do that, dog.
You can. He gonna try. He tried to talk a whole Jewish man into trying to help him capture and kill all of the bad Jews, in his words.
Fuck the R. Kelly record. Can
you help me catch the bad ones?
Nigga. I still know the bad Jews are the ones that no, I'm not gonna say. I still want to fucking hear that record that got taken down. That's all I'm saying. I want to know, did he like sample Hitler's speech or something? Why did you niggas immediately take it down? Because was it just him talking? Because I know he made you mad, but I mean, he makes dope beats sometimes. Oh,
been a long time.
Sound.
Been about a decade. A little bit over.
What?
Been about a decade, a little bit over.
Jesus Christ.
You saying like, ooh, I'm impressed. Ooh, it's been about a decade.
Impressed? Yeah, about a decade. Yeah. I haven't been impressed since Dark Fantasy.
Like I'm gonna keep it a bean. Even like, I love Timbaland, but I haven't been impressed since the first Pusha T album, like the album
I
Darkest
take back
Before
even
Dawn.
further to Timberland. I haven't been impressed since Say Something.
Oh, you tripping?
I haven't been impressed. I feel like everything.
I like when he got into his older bag. Like it's like his older bag when he started fucking with the sounds a little bit more, but still using the same drum patterns. Like that shit was hard. Like I fucked with that shit.
I feel like that was the last time he really impressed me. Where it was like, oh shit, okay, Tim. Okay. No, I'll give him more than that.
I was say Magna Carta.
I'll give him that. Magna
You
Carta.
got him, you know what I'm saying? You gotta give him that.
What he did on Magna Carta had me go like, oh shit, all right, nigga.
Yeah, but what's the name? Darkest Before Dawn came out. Yeah, King Push came out, I think 3 years later. So yeah, that was the last time I was impressed. But it's been a minute. It's been about 6 years. So I'm just like, hey, it ain't like the nigga ain't producing tracks.
I mean, nobody.
In my opinion, like that nigga been on the decline for about 10 years. Nigga, we just wanted to like, hey, and then Kanye, he'll be back. How about he not gonna be back, nigga? How about his legs don't work like LeBron's no more? How about that? That's just facts.
I think he may have, where I thought it was a phase of whack music or just a phase of like, all right, maybe he's just trying new shit and going about it a different way or something. I think that is it. With between that and then switching to the gospel, I'm only rapping for Jesus thing. It's like, all right, I feel like you making excuses now to mask the trashness. You know what I mean? Like you're just like, I'm going to hold myself to this little box. That way I can't really fuck it up. And you can't say I fucked it up because I didn't go outside this little box, nigga. Like,
but he did. Like, and fucked it up.
I mean, it's still not, well, prior to all of this, I would say he was still like hot shit. I enjoy that record. I feel like Cardi got the best verse and Lil Durk didn't really need to be there, but neither did Ye really. I feel like it could have just been a Cardi B record, but he added something to it. I liked his little verse on it.
No.
The last Kanye verse I liked was on that 2 Chainz album. And I only remember that because that shit came on in the car by accident yesterday. I was like, oh yeah, this actually was a decent verse.
You got Kanye on your phone. You're disgusting. All right.
On everybody's phone. Fuck you.
He's not on everybody's phone.
If you have a DSP on your phone, he's on your phone. Yes. Even if
he's not on my phone.
Even if you don't type his name in, he's right there. He's a few clicks away. He's right there.
He's not on my phone. I deleted all that shit.
You can't delete it from Spotify, nigga.
I don't give a fuck about no Spotify, nigga. I don't even use Spotify.
Whichever one you use, he's there.
And I delete that shit off my shit. There is no Kanye music on any of my DSPs. None. Not even.
Bet you still got Chocolate Factory in that bitch, though.
Hell no. That shit was gone during the Surviving R. Kelly shit. I told you, like, I couldn't, I was mad at my sister, but I'm like, yo, you went to his concert, nigga, but you the one that told me this nigga was bad for being the Pied Piper. R&B was a terrible nickname. Like, yo, it is, but I'm just like, yo, how fucking, like, hypocritical is that? Tell somebody, like, you shouldn't listen to his music 4 years later. I'm going to the concert. Nigga, what?
Well, he was in town.
Like I kind of feel like in that moment, like I should have been that little brother. Like, don't be an auntie, bro. Don't be one of those aunties. Yeah, don't be one of those aunties, bro. What you mean? Don't be that. Don't be that. Don't be what you're gonna see in 2020. Don't be that. What that mean? You don't be that person that's saying free R. Kelly outside of the prison cell. Don't do that. That's that's on some Asian shit. Like, you don't disgrace and dishonor the family like that. Don't do that.
You want to know? I was thinking about that. You want to know how I know before we get up out of here? How I know R. Kelly isn't smart, like other than just the obvious,
like the fact that he can't read, like Kanye.
Said, other than the obvious. If he was smart, he would have put the album. He would have got a phone from a nigga in there, recorded a bunch of videos on the phone, and released them bitches as TikToks. TikTok wouldn't have took it down for one. A lot more people would have heard it for two. And for three, it would have been funny as hell to see R. Kelly on prison TikTok.
You know how quickly they would like.
They let everything fly on TikTok, nigga. That shit's staying up.
You know, no, I'm talking about in prison, bro. You talking about getting this nigga thrown into the hole for 60 years.
Hey, what else? Where else he got to go for the next 60 years? But there,
look,
it's the hole or the cell, nigga.
Look, what? I'm not pro capital punishment, but I will say this: if you gonna throw me away into the hole for some years, I'm cool with the chair or the gas chamber. Like we can flip a coin for whichever one I get, but don't no. No.
Bro, to hear your music though, TikTok. You bum off a nigga.
You never gonna get a pack of M&Ms again, Mr. Robert Kelly. That's never gonna happen. The judge already said you get no commissary. You get no bread to you. All of them bitches are sending you $100 for commissary so you can get your no. That is going to the families.
That's right.
That like
we putting that shit. You don't feel. Fuck your books, nigga.
Real shit, nigga. You ain't getting none of that, bro.
You said none you ain't got the money. Bet we gonna take
you. Ain't getting none of that money, bro. None. Stop playing with me.
R.I.P. R. Kelly career.
No, don't R.I.P. R. Kelly career because his whole catalog talking about fucking little girls. No, don't R.I.P. that.
I used to fuck grown women to it, so I ain't got nothing to do with the little girl part. I don't want to hear that shit.
Nigga, I as a teenager used to fuck other teenage girls at
that's
the
different.
time.
We were teenagers.
No, but here's the thing. It don't matter, but and when you at that age, but when you think about it as a grown adult, it's like, oh, yo, that's not okay. Yeah, facts. It's not okay.
It's not okay to do it as an adult with a teenager, but when you were a teenager thinking about fucking another teenager, yeah, it's fine in the moment. Even if R. Kelly was playing, it was fine. We
went to high school. He was lurking it. He was lurking at high schools. Like, we went to high school. He was lurking at high school.
That's because he had already graduated 10 years before that from high school.
And he was lurking in high schools.
Nigga was 28 hanging out looking for ninth graders. Nigga, what the fuck are you doing?
At DSA.
Jesus Christ. Can you imagine?
No.
There are niggas that used to do that. I remember seeing grown ass niggas hanging around the high school after school. We talking to, wouldn't never think nothing of it because I'm a high school nigga. But you think about that shit as why was that 23-year-old hanging around after school every day? I know his brother went there, but he was always talking to like the girls. What the fuck is he doing?
Me and my cousin used to make this weird. We thought something was weird about this shit because it was in 8th grade. Because my school was right next door to Renaissance, right next door to it. Chick that was in our grade, in 8th grade, was dating a senior at Renaissance. He had a whole beard and facial hair and everything. And we was like, yo, we was like making fun of her, like, yo, that nigga's a grown ass man. That nigga got a job, 3 kids. Like, we fucking with her and shit.
Mhm.
Today, looking at it, I'm just like, all right, nigga, you an 18-year-old fucking around with an 8th, like, what an 8th grade. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't know.
Like, I feel like at the time she wouldn't have known no better.
Well, that's
You know
how
what I mean? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. It's like, yeah, you're like, oh, an older man, older guy's into me. A guy in high school about to go to college. Oh, he's into me. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I feel where she coming from. Like, I understand that. But, nigga, what's wrong with you, bro?
I don't know. That shit weird.
And yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna say like Robert done. Robert's done. I'm glad he done. At this point, I hope everybody realize amongst the all that y'all won, and we don't need to do no more surviving R. Kelly's.
Nigga, I think we got the point across. I think they got the point across. Unless Robert gets out for some unbeknownst reason, they're probably.
I hope so. I hope so because like when season 2 came out, I was like, "Why the niggas? Y'all won."
I got the point after episode 1. Fuck season 1.
No, it wasn't.
I got the point after episode
I wasn't even
1.
talking about that point. I was talking about the fact of
No.
I'm like, but y'all wanted him in cuffs in prison. He in there now. He going to prison forever. Like, not even like forever in a day. Like for like
ever.
Yeah, like Al
Ever,
Capone gonna get out in the next life before he do. Like, what are we? Why?
The Dalai Lama will die and be reincarnated before that nigga comes out.
We're doing the season 2. I'm like, there's more of you. Like, like I felt like a part of me. It felt like R. Kelly so like conscious. Like, there's more.
We should
We
should make a list of that. Like, who could you have a surviving on that doesn't have a surviving? You know what I'm saying?
Like, what you mean?
Like, think about it. Like, people that, not saying they did anything, but you feel like they you could probably say like, that nigga probably did some shit, but didn't necessarily get caught or do it in a way where it was bad. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, like Bishop Don Juan. You know, Bishop Don Juan that had all the bitches his whole life. I can't see a surviving bishop coming out. You feel me?
No.
Like, you feel me? Like, they did Surviving Hugh, nigga. You ain't never seen Surviving Bishop. That's how real that nigga was.
I'll say that. I will say this. The way the Hulu, because I'm watching the Hulu Playboy documentary right now. As a matter of fact, now you said that.
Yeah, the way about the bunnies that he touched on, right?
No, I'm watching the one about the whole startup, the Playboy, like of everything like that.
The one I watched was like Surviving You.
Like, yeah, I know that. I know that exists. I haven't got to it, but I never realized how calculated he was, in the sense of he wasn't doing nothing for anything else than what it was. Like, he was very transparent, but he thought things through, and it was never to fuck up the whole. Playboy as an entity meant more to him than himself. And he knew how many people were involved. I'm not going to discredit the women, but I will say this. It's very nasty to do a project like that after said person is dead. That's one. That was what my gripe was with the Michael Jackson shit. Was all right, y'all gonna do this shit after Mike's dead for like damn near 10 years.
Yeah.
What do you get from it?
Money.
You know what I mean? You want to tarnish somebody's reputation.
Yeah. For some money.
You know, for maybe
I'm
150.
still mad at Oprah about that shit.
Yeah, maybe 100K, maybe 150K, maybe another 20,000 from Oprah, maybe. That's what like. That's what you doing all this shit for.
Good money to some people. A lot of people do a lot of things. 200,000. If it means shitting on that one pop.
That nigga Wade was a whole fucking video choreographer and shit. The problem was that the type of music that was being made that he was choreographing happened to go out of style, and nobody needed it. And like his services the same way no more. Because guess what? Snap music happened.
Yeah.
Very simple. And very simple. Don't need no choreographer for that shit. No, you good.
Tips and whatnot.
Yeah, like the whole thing changed. Pop music changed. Everything. You know what I mean? He was unnecessary. So yeah, people stopped calling you and saying like, yeah, I need you to come through and do this video. No, nobody's calling you. Nobody's calling Paula Abdul either. Don't just think that we're hating on you, nigga. Nobody's calling neither one of you for this. She's on American Idol, nigga. She ain't dancing no more neither. like that's where we at right
now. Shut up. Real.
But
Paula Abdul is definitely going.
No, Paula Abdul is doing the new like lidocaine or whatever shit for your knees and shit so she can move. And I ain't seen one of those in like the past 2 years. So she probably definitely sitting the fuck down with some arthritis and shit right at this point.
I guess she got other people going to get her a drink.
You know, like we ain't doing like he didn't need no services. So yeah, you need a check. Then he found another nigga that was, yeah, you need a check too, cause you looking sad. What was your experience? And there you go. But you not here to like defend yourself. I don't like that shit. I think that shit nasty. Why they got R. Kelly? I respected those women more because of that. Because it's like, yo, this nigga's alive. He's a sexual deviant. He's still doing this shit. He continues to do this shit. Nobody's doing nothing about it. We gonna do something about it. Cool, bet. You know what I mean? He's alive. You can get your justice while he's alive, and you can feel good about the fact that he's not gonna do this to nobody else. Cool. You got that.
Nigga said, yeah, I fuck with older ladies. Yeah, I fuck with younger ladies. How the fuck am I a pedophile? Anytime you find yourself singing that shit in the booth, you fucked up somewhere, nigga. Somewhere. You fucked up. And like 63rd said, nigga, death to all pedos.
That's straight facts. That's straight facts. That's what it's like. I'm not gonna feel sorry for that nigga in no way whatsoever, bro. Like, I'm not gonna feel sorry for him. I don't think he should be able to get no money neither. 100%.
Nah, I don't think they're gonna give that nigga nothing. They ain't gonna never let that nigga touch a candy bar.
He shouldn't. Them women got their justice. I'm all 100% for that. I don't like how you try to come for the shit later. Like, don't try and come for the shit later. And it's not like, I understand the people that are like, I don't want to seem disheartened or disheartening or cold to it. But I understand when you don't want to tell nobody in that moment, or you're ashamed, or you feel fear, or I get that. I completely get all of that shit. But if you really want to do something about it, if you really want to see a justice done about it, you can't hold it down.
Well, that's why that nigga doing the album. So shout out to them.
Like, Yeah. Like, don't hold it down. If something happens to you that's an injustice on any level, let somebody motherfucking know. Even if it's just letting like a friend know because you're just ashamed. You don't even want to go to an authority yet. Let somebody motherfucking know. Yeah. You know what I mean? Because like no woman, no man, no child should be subjective to that. And that's the reason really how I feel about it. 100%. Like, real talk, you should stone R. Kelly. We should bring back stoning. I've been on that wave.
Yeah, I can see that. I kind of be into that.
I'd feel great
through the whole
throwing a rock at somebody that I thought was a terrible person and like hitting them very, very hard in the face.
It would just try to sing through it until we eventually knocked him out.
That'd be the greatest movie of justice of all time.
It'd be like watching Passion of the Pedo.
No, don't do that. No, it's one of those moments that we like, damn, we really slaughtered somebody like that. Like, and you just gotta recall it because it's like, that doesn't happen like that. Like Valkyrie. You ever seen that movie?
Yeah.
Tom Cruise movie and shit.
Yeah.
It was
that's
right
actually
after
one of my favorite depictions of, well, I won't say favorite, but you know what I'm talking about. He's very fun in that movie.
It's a good movie. It's a good movie. And I'm not a fan of Tom Cruise, but it's a good movie. After I actually saw the movie, me and my dad went to go see it. When I got back home, there was actually a documentary about the whole shit on PBS. And I watched the whole shit. And that was back when they didn't show no commercials, nigga. So you watch the whole documentary, like start to finish, clean. And at the movie, like at the end, they kill everybody that was involved in shit, like legit behind the fucking building, just one shot at a time. 16 niggas like blasting one person down and then moving on to the next.
Right.
And I was like, there ain't no fucking way that happened in life. Like when I left the movie theater, I'm like, that's very dramatic. That's very dramatic. Like, all right, what you gonna say next? You got anything to say? No, blah. And it was like, all right, what you gotta say? Free Germany, blah. Like, oh shit, like, yeah, I didn't do that. Yeah, that's how it happened. That's how it happened. Wait a month, the PBS documentarians broke that down. Like, yeah, that. Yep. The Nazis caught them niggas and was like trying to do a coup, took their asses out back, put them to a firing squad and shot them niggas down individually. It wasn't at the same time. They gave them all a shot. And I was like, God damn.
Give you that tension right before they get to you, torture you.
Yeah, and I'm just like, whoa, like that's really how it happened, huh? like that's fucked up. You know, like I really felt a way about it. It was like that's one of those moments in history. Yeah, you don't think some shit's gonna have, like would happen that way, but it's weird like that. It's weird like that, and that's what like we just got to do that to R. Kelly, man. You just got to give him to the Lord. And Lord probably won't take him. So we just got, you know what I'm saying? We just got to get him to the serpent. You know what I mean? He take it.
I feel it.
Yeah, dude. I'm not paying for him. I'm telling you right now. I ain't paying for him.
Like stoning is probably the cheapest way to deal with the issue.
He lost a federal case, right? So he in federal prison right now?
Yeah. The first one was federal. I think the second one is a state case.
Oh nigga, I gotta move out of here until you move like out of the whole country until you get that state case. I don't want to pay for that shit.
It's either in like Minnesota or Illinois.
I'm not paying for his pudding cups, bro.
I don't know where it was, but yeah, that's basically somebody's pennies is going to his pudding cups for real.
You know what? We should do a whole protest as like a nation. Like there should be no more. You should never pay taxes on anything again until they stop feeding R. Kelly.
Just
Like
the government starve them.
y'all want to
Robert, these
house
people
them.
not
Like,
paying their bills, man.
No, like on God, it was like y'all want to house them. Like we know the nigga super guilty. It's not even like he not guilty. Like you got too many guilties to not be guilty. And I'm supposed to house you?
Yeah, like the rest.
I feel the same way about Jeffrey Dahmer, nigga. Like, so I'm supposed to house you?
Well, that took care of itself, so that was fine.
Yeah, Wakanda took care of that.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but
it was Wakanda. It was Wakanda. It was the spirit of Wakanda that blessed that man and made him go crazy. And that's all that was.
I think who was that? I think I saw like that kid, like that guy's kid interview. And it was like, so they were like, so how do you, I was watching one of Bo's streams and they were interviewing me like, how does it feel being like the kid of the guy that killed Jeffrey Dahmer? And he's like, I mean, I barely knew my dad, motherfucker, but I mean, it's, you know, obviously he didn't like him. He wasn't a good person. Like, why would you interview this guy's kid just because he's the kid of the guy that killed Dahmer? Like, what was the point of that? Like,
people think that they know shit. Like, just everybody's kid is not Pablo Escobar's kid. Everybody is not Michael Corleone. You know what I mean? Like, everybody is not that. Where they've been so closely associated to what fucking happened in drug and gang activity. To where it's like, yeah, they're worth talking to.
That's a fact.
Like, even Tattoo Baby done seen some shit. But like Michael Corleone was like really kidnapped in the whole fucking drug war. Like then like that was something different.
Yeah.
Like he been through some shit for real. He worth interview. I wouldn't want to interview him. Or at least put it out. Niggas still trying to kill him to this day.
Yeah, that's a fact.
That's because of shit his mama did. He ain't do shit.
Sometimes what your mama did was enough, nigga.
No, that's that real hate deep beef. Like that's that real. Like nigga, like yo pops, if it's on some shit like yo pops killed my moms, why you mad at me? You're like y'all niggas won. No, you gotta die too. For what?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know you niggas. But your moms know my tío and my hermana and mis sobrinos, and she know what's up. No, I don't know what's up. Tell me what's up so we can fix this.
Right.
How about some 87 beef in 2022? The fuck?
Pay your debts, motherfucker. Pay your debts.
Nah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep it a trail bill with you. Keep it a trail bill. You tell me you still got beef with me from 87 and it's 2022. You tell me that. I'm gonna shoot you in the face right here, right now. Just to make the statement that whoever else, whoever else thinks that this shit's sweet right now, nah. Nah, nope.
That grudge that long, bro. You think I'm telling you? You think you need to know or you don't already know? If I've been holding a grudge on you for almost 40 years, yeah, nigga, I'm mad at your kids too. I'll kill all them niggas. Fuck you. Fuck your whole bloodline. Some niggas be that angry.
Yeah, but I ain't kill your kids, nigga. Why you mad for?
Because fuck you, nigga.
That's fucked up, nigga. If you got me, then that's fine. It's like, yo.
Nah, some niggas mean it when they say they're gonna kill your whole family, nigga. They mean it. As many of them as they can possibly get.
See, I don't even want to be banging that hard, bro. Because now if I'm Michael Corleone or some shit like that, now I gotta spend the next however many years gunning all your people down just so I can feel safe, bro. And that's unnecessary. We could have just talked this shit out. Now I gotta kill all y'all niggas. And this, I didn't even want to be here, bro.
That's how you start a war.
But that's what I'm. You started the war, like, or it was like mom started the war. Whoever started the war. Look, I was down to talk about the war. I was down to talk about it.
Nah, fuck that. You're killing everybody.
See, now it's on you. Now it's on you. It's your fault. It is your fault. The reason why I'm about to go call these Russians right now to get the biggest bomb I've ever purchased in a missile form in my life is because of you. And that's it. That is it. I got to take out your whole fucking region of like wherever you are in the world because of you. We didn't have to do this. We didn't.
Right.
We could have just smoked some weed and been like, yo, nigga, that shit was fucked up what our parents did, bro. Like, yeah, but you wanted to be a whole ass bitch. All right. I'm going to drop the Playboy Bunny Mansion on your ass. Just because you thought shit was hoppy.
For real, though. But shit, nigga, let's get up out of here, man.
Yep. Episode 234, Non-Millennials Podcast, Up Space Media.
We
Been a
are
pleasure.
So Merry Christmas,
Yeah. Merry Christmas to everybody across the globe. Happy Hanukkah. What else is that? Kwanzaa too. Merry Kwanzaa or Happy Kwanzaa to everybody around the globe and shit.
Happy Merry everything. There you go.
There's people of different races.
Why you say everything? Happy Merry everything.
That does not sound genuine.
It's not. Is it when you say Happy Christmas or Merry Christmas or Happy Holidays to somebody? Anyway, you ever?
Yes, because I mean it. That's why I said it.
Shut up. You don't be genuine.
That's why I said it.
Shit, when you say Happy Holidays to a nigga, you don't even say Happy Holidays to yourself. Shut up.
I do, nigga. I celebrate the fucking holiday.
You say Happy Holidays to yourself. You just you just going around saying Merry Christmas and meaning it like, oh, I hope you have a great one.
If I say Merry Christmas, I do mean it.
Yeah. I mean it about when I say it, I mean it about as much as when I say, hey, yo, you too. You say, hey, have a good day. Yeah, you too, bro. I don't give a shit if you have a good day or not. I hope you do, but I don't really care. And I don't think about it after I say it. I don't think about you and, oh, I wonder how that guy's day went. I don't fucking care. Maybe that's mean. I don't know.
That's that Midwestern bullshit. Me and my wife talked about the reason why, like, that thought process is people looked at from the Midwest like they assholes in Colorado, like a nice place when it's like, well, the fuck is wrong with you?
I used to people being that fucking nice. Why you being nice and shit? That's weird. What you want?
No, nigga, because it's decent.
Yeah, why you being nice? What you want?
You need
weird. I'm traumatized, nigga.
I'm gonna hire you a groomer and a trainer. You had a pocket. Episode 234, Non-Millennials Podcast. We out this bitch. Shout out to you. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas, Kwanzaa, and Hanukkah from the heart.
63rd said, wish some dundos on point. I don't even know what that means.
Dundos.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know if that's a misspelling or what. But yeah.
Oh, whatever. We out. Merry Christmas. Catch y'all next year, nigga.
Yeah, or yeah. I guess it would be next year. Peace, niggas. I hit you up, bro.
But